Hello guys, how's everybody today? It's another day, of course, of the African Pro Series, and day 6 is what today is in this amazing so far series we've been witnessing. Amazing set of games. Of course, I am still Black Matter, and today joining me will be someone you all know him, but still, I gotta give you a little fancy introduction for him there. But hello, Carl, how you doing today, man?
I'm excited. I mean, it's match day 6. I've been away for such a long time that turns out AFG finally did the magic and they finally got a map win. Not just a map win, they actually got a serious win. How they got it, I'm not going to go into that, but I'm back and I'm here to hate. But in the meantime, though, we're in match day 6 and one more match day to close things off. And of course, making our way towards that league phase. But yeah, Black, walk me through. How was the last 4 weeks been? What are our expectations for the last 8 games? Because we have 4 today and 4, of course, on Saturday for match week 7. What do you think? Is there going to be any table turners? Is there going to be any surprises? Who is going to be getting relegated at the end of match week 7? Do you have any precise info you want to go and share with me and, of course, the people watching the stream?
Well, so far we saw last week, we saw some very interesting matchups where we saw a situation where ASG finally got their first win, which you did mention earlier. And then we saw something very interesting. NATO Gaming went up against PDX and somehow gave them a run for their money in the SMG. That was the most shocking and, in my opinion, highlight moment of the entire 4 games we streamed last week, because that was amazing. NATO Gaming took the SND to a 9-8 round, and PDX, did a full comeback and they're on. But the fact that they can do that, despite being at the last on the league standings, Now you gotta watch out for those people at the bottom because NATO definitely has made a statement.
Yeah, speaking about NATO, though, we do have a very fast matchup today, which is going to happen to be them on the board. NATO Gaming are going to once again have to show that prowess or probably even go and do it. Oh, it's not NATO, my bad. The flag, wait, it is NATO, right? Okay, guys, it's not my fault, guys. I ruled production's head, but it says actually NATO and Nova Gaming. So speaking about NATO, they make their way back to the African Pro Series on match day 6, and they're going to be our very first match on the stream in, of course, not really a best of 3 format, in an all 3 maps played format in our league phase. And I mean, like you said, if they could give PDX a run for their money, who's to stop them from actually beating Nova, who, although we're top 2, top 3 teams coming into the event itself, they've been faltering and dropping way too many maps. So who's to say NATO are not going to put them down here, Black?
Here's to say, man, the unbelievable situation nobody could predict is what NATO Gaming gave us last time on day 5. I am amazed by what this team was able to do the last time against PDX. And we're talking about the apex predator of the African Challenger, the African Championship circuit as a whole. These guys were the winners of the African Pro Series Season 1. NATO Gaming went up against them, made a statement, and ended the S&D in a 9-8 round. Of course, they proceeded and they lost the control. They lost the hard point as well. But that alone has shown that NATO Gaming might just be a sleeping giant in the African Pro Series Season 2, irrespective of what the league standings, what the scoreboards look like right now.
Yeah, I kind of did look at the tables before I started today, and I've been watching the tables on the website the whole couple of last days, and my God, somehow you're telling me NATO are currently at the dead last spot. It makes no sense, but unfortunately, though, it says what it says, and we have the table right before us. Paradox Esports yet to drop a single map in all 5 match days, and NATO Gaming, on the other hand, doing the exact opposite of that, yet to win a single map in all 5 match days. And I mean, up and down that table, we can still see Cyclone at Nova, who we did expect to be top 2, top 3 the whole season. Sierra 7, however, I would say they've showed a lot of muscle, and they're really aiming for the sky. In the moment, though, let's go look at the Nova Gaming roster. Look at that, Whiskey.
Yeah, it's toxic, of course, starting things out here. Storm, Squid, V-Nex, Narc, and Keanu, the John Wick himself. And man, Nova Gaming looking really good. They came last time, day 5. We saw them do decent performance, perform so well as well. Not just decent. I'm gonna rephrase that real quick before Carl comes for my neck there. And of course, we saw them perform so well. And I mean, look, Nova Gaming have been consistent with their performances, and we can kind of mention Nova Gaming. We want to mention the top 3 teams that are performing really well right now in the African Pro Series Season 2. You can put Nova Gaming there. You can put Cyclone Esports there. You can also put Paradox. Of course, they are at the top. But now over to NATO Gaming, the wannabe sleeping dark horse of the entire African Pro Series lineup, man.
Yeah, Claps because Corrupt, Sadia, Hack, Messi, and of course Ethan. We've seen a couple transfers happen, and Michael has been, I didn't know it transferred out. I don't really know what the drama was behind the scenes, but I'm going to guess it was a little bit messy. And of course, they do have Messi now in the roster to go and replace the GOAT. And Corrupt as well coming in there. So I'm expecting a lot from this roster. I think they have quieted the names. We have Claps and Liquids, who, of course, we've seen these guys a lot of times, and these guys are proven and tested and proven. They've been at the top of their careers at various times in time. And I'm really hoping that they can do something, because right now, dead last for a team like NATO Gaming, a name like that, it makes absolutely no sense. But yeah, they are going up against a very formidable roster in Nova Gaming, who are currently sitting pretty at number 3, and of course are going to be looking to even go further up than that. A 3-0 win, important for Nova. A 3-0 win, even more important for NATO Gaming. But in the meantime, I'm going to put you on spot, Black. I have missed calling you the King of Batik, so I think I'm going to resume that title now. The King of Batik. What do you think about this fixture? Who do you think is going to be getting that lead? And who do you think is going to be getting the map Series 1? What do you think?
Man, I'd love to see that performance that NATO put on against PDX, then do the same against Nova Gaming. But right now, the cards are just not in stock for them. They are not looking good. And on the board, they don't have a single map win. They don't have a single series win. They don't have a single anything at this point. And there are the chances of being completely removed that and not making it to the playoffs. So Nova Gaming, on the other hand, looking really good. The performance have been consistent, and the boys have been showing up and not letting us down. So yeah, I'm gonna incline towards Nova Gaming for this one.
Well, I think that it's much like always like to be the guy who's supporting somebody, but I do think, to be fair, on paper, Nova's a lot stronger. But like you did say, if NATO have started to wake up, they started to do a couple of things here and there, they might be able to go and shut Nova Gaming down. So we're all hoping that the match is not a flawless run for Nova, and probably NATO can put a couple of strings out of the bag and maybe make something go and happen. But in the meantime, though, I'm pretty sure the boys are ready getting started in the lobby. Of course, this is the African Pro Series Season 2, and we are ready at match week 5. In the meantime, big shout out to our sponsors, Awar Sports Gaming, who, of course, are my ops for life. Well, let's get the party started. Finally, we are going to go into the beautiful map B-roll of Takeoff, hardpoint Takeoff, to kickstart things off, and let's get this party on the road, Black.
Hardpoint identified.
It's hardpoint Takeoff, and you know how this goes, man. It's P1 on Fountain, of course. They're going to start the rotations through, and yeah, full speed ahead. They open the possible accounts with a need, claps on the storm, and now a trade comes up from Toxic, Liquid, and Corrupt to the Switchblade. They whip it out and they deal damage and take down numbers with them. It's a good start for NATO Gaming as they cross the 10-point mark. Below 10.
Yeah, the 10, the 35, 40-1 on the clock with the P1 and 35. It's all down to this one. Who's going to have the control of the map in P1. P1, ultimately, I would only say it's not too important, but then at the same time, if you can get the morale up by getting the most half a hard point time on that first hard point, making your way to B2, it's going to make things a little bit more easier for you. And I think that's exactly what Nova are going to start to do now. They are going to get that lead, looking to go and double that score line. And if while you're NATO Gaming, you had the best start possible, got the first few points, and now you're starting to let us slip away as we are about to start making our rotations towards that P2. It's going to get there fast. Look at that on the map. Rotations, the key word. And of course, it's going to be Nova holding that spot down. So if you're NATO Gaming, you're ready on the back foot, you don't have the next one, you don't have the next deal, and things are starting to look bad.
Starting to look bad, and I do hope they fix things quickly, because that's how these hardpoint score gaps usually widen in situations like this. When they lose those gunfights, they lose those engagements, they lose those heal captures and those respawns securing, and then at that point the opponent team just tends to skyrocket and snowball everything from there. And that's the war machine brought up by Phoenix and NATO feeling the heat from that. It's 3 kills for the man, and they put him down finally. They don't want any more of that. 35-12. NATO Gaming already playing catch up early.
Yeah, 37 out of 13. Look at that kill for Sadia. Gonna find a couple of bodies there. She's got the highest skills of the airtime of the lobby, by the way. Don't forget that. Somehow the ladies carrying the match. 7 kill mark alongside Liquid now on equal terms. But on the side of course, Nova Gaming, Squid, already on that top kill mark and looking for a lot more. But now look at the scrap time going in favor of NATO Gaming. They're gonna lock it down. Nova Gaming trying to, I didn't probably rotate, but at the same time, that might go and cost them a lot of vital points. You need to make it your way towards that PT, know that whatever, but you can't be letting this much scrap time go over to NATO Gaming, as they are not going to close up the gap. Down to just 4 points between these two sides as we now make our way onto P3. And look at that, meaning the amount of rotations are going to be very important. Nova are going to get there first. They did sacrifice a lot of scrap, so if they did get there first, I would not be forgiving them for a very long time. And Liquid comes to do the claw, finds a double, might get 3 there, and it's going to make all the way up top, find the final kill. And this is now NATO all the way through on the kill field. It's all blue. They are winning every gunfight in the books. And if you're Nova Gaming, the pressure's going to have to ask, why did they lose so much scrap time only to go and lose the next hill still?
And the hill itself being the Aurora room there, and they're keeping strong hold of it and trying to make sure that becomes a money hill for them. For Storm walks into that place with the devastate to pick up a double, and now through the smoke and through the distance, that is 3, and maybe the rest will fall. But Nova Gaming, and now on the 50-point mark and the score gap, and now compromised. NATO, Nova, teeth and teeth, they are fighting for this lead, and Nova Gaming will take it back. Toxic whips out his claw for the kill feed. All blue, Sadia, these guys claps and making sure that they stay in lead for NATO Gaming. Still playing catch up, but that next hill will reopen soon, and the score difference isn't that far off. NATO Gaming still has a chance.
They do knock it down. I mean, it's literally tied up 68 pips now for both sides, so it's literally down to who eventually is going to start to get the horse on. If you're able to get a little mile in that lead. So far, so good. NATO lead by a little mile. We're going to go into that next still. NATO winning F1 qualified by the books around. We've got Jinxon. That's never gone through, but Liquid and Corrupt are going to go big. Final triple kill there as they're going to clear out that hill. Not for too long. Contest comes through, but also not for too long as everybody Nova are going to get sent back to respawn. Corrupt comes in. Finds another double out the back of that one. Backstab finds him. Trade comes through, and Nova Gaming wants to get our back into that hill. So far, it's a back and forth battle. Nobody's letting it go. Nobody's letting it slip through. So Dia comes into the front door. She's going to get shut down. Sent back in again. And 79-75. It's almost over on that hill as we are going to have to retain back to P1 where things ironically are going to start again.
And then deja vu at this point, Carl. We are looking at the situation here, but Nova Gaming already on that lead and closer to that 100-point mark. At some point, they're going to have to make a way through, but we're back to P1, 79-87. Nova Gaming, the scoreboard where we started. Corrupts two-piece. The switchblade that's collapsed again, looking for more value for himself. And 87-87, they tie things again. And NATO Gaming is this that being reborn because they are giving Nova Gaming a run for their money, and it's them who gets closer to the 100-point mark first. The contest is there. Nova Gaming, no slouch, going there for the contest as well. P1 will be taken, and the equalizer pulled up by Squid, 93-91, and more value found. They can seem to break their way through. Nova Gaming, the equalizer, still racking up more value, but it looks like NATO will cross the 100-point mark first.
I mean, right now, it's actually none of them crossing. It's still there, but 95-95. You're going to take back that hill. No, if a P1's crap looking like it might be yours. And Vilex now, it's cardboard, that's the first kill. If they come through another game, are going to be trying to get above the 100-point mark. So now they have it locked in. But can they hold it down? Nature Gaming, like you did say, these boys and Young, of course, are starting to wake up. Here this season, I would never have thought they were going to put up a game against Nova. But so far, they're doing exactly just that. When it comes to Squid there, finds a vital value. My captain on FPL. Hopefully, he doesn't let me down. 115-95 so far. So good. Nature Gaming. Going to go to that next still. P2 opens up and nobody's there except Nova. So the boys simply, you're going to have to do something about it. You don't have the better spawn, and you're losing almost every single gunfight you go and engage in. So right now, Nova are starting to put a little more in that gap, and that can't be good. War Machine now, Vinex finds a kill. The answer is going to be an absolute no, as the stretch comes through. Klaus puts it down, but in return, the trade fights him. So Dia falls, and Nova Gaming are finally starting to get a little bit of momentum, and they are starting to get that lead locked in.
Lead locked in, and man, at this point here, NATO can afford to slack off, because this might just be it, and now it's trap time there. They will go for a past the 150 mark with Tempest. Finds one for Keanu, takes down Corrupt, 955-155. We see Squid, Corrupt falls, not that switchblade for Keanu. They must be doing it, but stop! From through the distance, he's been found. Another found as well, and now almost a triple gets taken down. Corrupt, Class, and Keanu added to the tally Liquids. With the switchblade, that weapon doing a lot of justice there for the side of NATO Gaming and Nova as well simultaneously. Attacking like drone finds Ethan, that claps with the switchblade. Storm with a Fred, finds Sadia, 101, finally past the 100-point mark. NATO Gaming, it's Nova who's already there and way past there, close to 200 on their hand. 45 seconds on that hill, and it's the P3 again. We see NATO having a stronghold over.
Stay to 166 and 109. So far, so the score line looking a little bit balanced. But of course, NATO Gaming now going to equalize the cloud, finds the value there, and he going wild. And finally, the Tempest finds the value and puts him down. As the odd not going to have the generator spawns. Can they hold it down? The answer hopefully can be yes, and he's still coming. So far, negatively, and NATO are holding it down. This might be where they go and tie that lead. But I think I'm moving a little bit too fast because the time is almost up. It's almost up at us, crap. And so locked in, yes. Nova Gaming trying to come through that front door, but they're all going to get shut down. So now we need to start making our way back to that next hill. And look at that mini match. Somehow, Nature Gaming playing both crabs and rotations at the exact same time. Squid now has to go through the front door. Valley might be found. Finds the very fast kill. Corrupt puts him down. Traits are all the way through, flying on the map. And now Nature Gaming at the 140 button mark. They're keeping things as close as they possibly can. Nova still on that lead board for how long?
That's the big question, and maybe Liquids have an answer for Claps. Brings it here, and that's more value found for that claw from Liquids. That is the double picked up, maybe a triple. He sees the map will get shut down immediately. Now Toxic with that switch break there, picks up 2, and that's Phoenix picking up another Phoenix. Picking up a triple and Corrupt with a bread, shuts the man down. 151 to 176. Nova Gaming are trying their best to keep NATO at this point at bay, or 181 to 151. On Takeda Drone puts down one, that's Liquid taking out Storm, and Corrupt falls. Phoenix as well, 187. Rotations are gonna come through. We see them rotating again, and Toxic with that claw, keeping them away from that hill. The smoke on the left, the players been coming through on the right side, but I don't think they can do this. I don't think they can break in. NATO are gonna let Nova cross that 200-point mark.
Yes, they do. 200 right now locked in. New to gaming, well, 50 points apart exactly. And if you're them, you have to do something now. You have to start doing it exactly now. P2 opens up. Who's going to get there first? So far, back and forth. Not actually P2, P1. And so we're back to the open fountain. All man's army. And who's going to start getting kills? So far, it's a mix of both. Nova finding value. Need to also finding value. Toxic finds the kill there. Wreck. Vital, 207 points mark locked in, less than 50 in, and we are going to get the very first map clocked in. So if you're NATO now, you have to start doing something. Gunfights have to fly, and they have to work in your favor. Liquid now for contest, breaks it finally. It's come to you, Trade might come to you. Liquid now with a name to find another kill, puts one more down, and it's going to be all blue on the kill, but now for a retake on P1. Can they hold it down? Final, it's on the clock here on this hill. Can they lock it down? The boys of Noise will come to the stairs, and it's all going to be massacres. They're going to clear out that hell. It's back to them now. 216-point marks on counting. NATO, can they break it? Or are they going to rotate towards that next? Oh, might be decided on P2.
P2 might find a way where they end things here. Settle down the score for Keanu without Whistler making sure they don't come anywhere close, and that smoke there to give him that vision cover. But now Sadia, the Slayer herself, the Dark Angel maybe, but no way. Toxic puts her down. Corrupt whips out that Tempest, Storm and Toxic down, and now NATO Gaming is trying to fight back and try to control that P2, and yes, they do control it completely, and now they rack up those points. Untouchable Natural sent out, and maybe a start Switchblade walking up with them, racking them up close to 200. NATO Gaming giving up the tempo. Toxic is there to fight against that with a Switchblade, takes that 2, and the Equalizer comes up from Claps through the smoke. He walks in there. NATO Gaming only 9 more points, but Nova takes back that hill. The contest is there again. NATO take it back. That's a through. Whoa! 3 for the Equalizer, and he mows them down in their tracks, and Jesus, NATO still take things back again. Scrap time is what they're fighting for. Maybe a rotation to the next hill. 30 seconds, passes to Rebel Mark. Nova Gaming, they're 226, they only need 24 more, but they're not letting them. Switchblade fights 3, Keanu, the John Wick himself. Nova Gaming finally take 3 seconds of scrap time on P2, but the hill reopens, and that is where all might be settled.
36 to 81. NATO are not going down without the fight. They're giving it everything they can have. But now Tempest, Keanu finds a triple kill there. A lot more might come to 238. It's my bit in. Don and Dustin. Now they come to the Liquid saying, one final chance, one more time. It's in goes all out. Now the claw finds a value, finds another one, puts him down. Trent puts him down as well. Nova are right back in. It's 342. It's 343. It's only 7 more. They've got him down. Can they break the hill? The answer might be an absolute no. Nova cleared the map one in grand freaking style. 250, 208. Woo! Yeah, that was tense.
That was super tense, man. What the heck?
Yeah.
What happened to NATO Gaming? What the hell? This guy just slept overnight.
I don't think what you should be asking is what happened to them in a negative way. It's what happened to them in a positive way. Because in my opinion, I would never have thought NATO would be able to even get to that 200-point mark. Seeing what we've seen in the first 4 or 5 metrics, they've not been at this level whatsoever, especially up against a team like Nova. So me seeing them get this close, I think I'm asking what has happened, what has changed in a positive way, but at the same time, they could have possibly won this map. It's just that, Nova wanted it a lot more, and they were able to close it off. But my God, this was a big match.
It was, man. Jesus, these guys, NATO, Nova, they just showed a lot of resilience. It showed a lot of patience. win those engagements. They showed a lot of tactics. They showed a lot of strategies that they executed there. Of course, we saw NATO having a strong hold on that P3 there, but at some point, milking out a single hill just wasn't enough. The score gap was widening. Nova had the lead, and NATO had to lock in, delay it through, take back P2, and increase the hard point time on their side, but Nova just wouldn't let them take it. Past the 200 point mark, Nova locked in.
They locked in, Black. They locked in. The highlights playing. Oh, thank you to production. Big shout out to you guys behind the scene. He said stop calling me today on stream, guys. So now we're just going to call him production. Goodbye. We don't like you, bro. But in the meantime, though, now we're going to Satch and Destroy, which, in my opinion, I would say is no man's land. NATO Gaming, they've been so impressive with S&D. Even in the games where they had like really bad games, really bad days, they've been so impressive in Satch and Destroy. So before we go there, though, let's look at the stat. But of course, Nova with 3 players above that 50 kill mark. Black. Now, wow.
Honestly, with NATO Gaming's performance, you wouldn't be surprised by that. You can tell, that's what I said. When they passed the 200 point mark, Nova had to lock in, and this is the result of that. 3 players above the 50 point mark, 3 players above the 150 impact, and at this point, Nova, these guys are pulling, every single person pulling their own weight. But over to the side of NATO as well, that's not looking so bad.
Yeah, 4 players above the 1 mark on their side. Clab's the only player falling a little bit short, but ultimately, though, everybody was playing the objective time, doing their own work, making sure they did as much as they possibly could for that side. But ultimately, though, Nova just a little bit better in the gunfight department. We see Keanu on 2 and 16 on the hard point time. It doesn't get any better than that. The man was cooking beans. I shot bomb beans yesterday, but let's forget that one. He was actually cooking beans without burning the beans. So a big shout out to you, Keanu. And of course, Nova are going to claim the very first map. Again, this is a all 3 map played series, so they still have 2 maps to go, no matter what the outcome on Fighting Range, Satch and Destroy is going to look like. And in the meantime, though, we're going back to an OG Call of Duty esports map, Firing Range. I'm pretty sure both these teams, all 10 players, know these maps like the back of their hand. So it's all going to come down to strategy and, of course, gunfight skill. In the meantime, Nova already have the lead on the series. Can they double it down and make things yet 2-0 up? Or are we going to see NATO actually put up that fight and force map 3 where they're both tied? What do you think?
Well, honestly, with the fight that NATO Gaming actually put up in this hard point, their history with PDX in the S&D, the last day 5, man, it's going to be a fight. I believe and I think it's going to be a fight. They fought in the hard point. Nova were the better ones. Now the firing range is where, if they want to start a reverse sweep, it starts here. So yeah, NATO are going to put up a fight, definitely. But Nova already expect this because I'm pretty sure they've done their homework and they've watched the PDX game last day.
Yeah, they did. The one thing about these teams that I know very well, unlike some of my ops, they do watch VODs. And they, of course, watch all the streams to make sure they see where the strengths of these opponent teams are and how they can put them down. But in the chat, though, I want to call out something. The next Call of Duty Mobile, of course, a player for Nova Gaming said, we had to give them hope. I had to give them some hope. So, according to what he's saying, NATO didn't fight back. It was just them giving him hope. VNX, I hope you can back that statement on the Satch and Destroy, because if you don't, I personally will be calling you out for a very long time. But again, Black, it's Fire Range S&D, and of course, if we do make it there, we are going to make it there. It's raid control. But in the meantime, I want to put you one more time on the spot. What do you think? We've seen hard points. It was back and forth. It was throttle for throttle, and ultimately, though, Nova were the better team. Going into S&D, what do you think it's going to be like? Who is going to get that 9 points fast from their side?
Man, it's getting harder when I get put on the spot here. It's getting really harder. I mean, it's easy to make a decision when you see the league standings. It's easier to make your decision. It's easier to predict, but with what I saw against PDX on day 5 and what I'm seeing against Nova on day 6, I want to give I'll take a piece of that action. I'll give NATO a benefit of the doubt. I'm going to say NATO for this one.
What? I don't have words. But again, guys, we have a reason we call him the king of bad takes. So ultimately, hopefully, I can go and revive that name after the S&D map. But in the meantime, personally, I think it's going to be a very close one. And I just low-key want to slant it in the favor of Nova. But at the same time, you may be right. Nature Gaming, they've had quite a showing all event long on Search and Destroy map. So I think they could possibly go and claim this one. But again, fighting range S&D, and we go to the beautiful map B-roll, the calm before the storm. Let's get it, Black. Let's get it.
Indeed. It's been a while since we've seen firing range though, man. We usually see S&D on coastal, S&D on other maps, but firing range definitely has been a while. But they do start out the round one here. And you know how this goes. Oh, whoa. Already, Phoenix been one taken down. Liquid as well with Wolfbang comes through. Squid. And now that's a 4v4 numbers attack.
Numbers attack, no doubt whatsoever. But here you go. I mean, if you're the side of Nature, though, you have a lot more emphasis on the fact that you have to go and win. Your comments are going to sound like, please, we need to get the win. We can't afford to go 2-0 down. Again, so if our 3 versus 4, Nova are not going to have numbers, and also they're not going to have the bomb in hand. It's going to be NATO on the attack. So eventually, Sadia, with the responsibility of putting the bomb down, she's got to go and put it down. There's a lot of time on the clock, though. Kurom's going to get put down now. Numbers are back on par. A 3 versus 3. And I mean, the SKS, I've been seeing this thing on across a lot of the streams, and it's been a very troublesome waypoint. So in the hand of a player like Storm, who's not thriving for some reason, I'm pretty sure it's going to do a lot of heavy damage. But in the meantime, though, if you're Sadia, you have got to put that bomb down. Talking about the bomb, she has put it down, and it's going to be on that B side. So if you're Nova Gaming now, you're going to get the emphasis. Make your way, rotate towards that B side. But I'm pretty sure Nature Gaming are going to be waiting for you. I said
it. Spoken like a magician, man. And the Squid falls, the Wolfbang there does get him to V3. Nature Gaming already signed out the round well. They have the numbers advantage now to make this, to pull this off. But numbers, the situation may not be the advantage because one person might watch it. That's Sadia holding in the double. Oh, toxic and maybe a triple. It is. Whoa, Nova. That was crazy, man. What the hell? The bomb defused and Nova Gaming take round one.
Next round.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Round one. And I thought surely that was going to happen, but Toxic there with a triple kill at the end. That is definitely something worth reacting to. But in the meantime, though, Nature Gaming are going to start things up on the back foot. Ultimately, that's not where you want to be, especially coming off a hard point loss. I think you want to do a little bit better. Toxic goes in, punch. Oh, the fast kill. Trade puts him down as well there. And now Nature are going to go to break. 2 players falling, 1 foul super. They do have numbers, but again, not for too long. Actually, for too long as it's 2v4, and it's all down to Storm at Nog to go in and get Xbox for their side.
Bomb has been planted.
Well, I do hope they're able to put it up though. That's the thing here. It's 2v4. We've seen the triple kill be picked up at Storm. SKS picks up 1. That's a great one. Corrupt falls. 1. That's 2. That is 2. Oh, that's not 2 actually. That's Liquid picking up 1. And yeah, Carl, I think I might want to borrow your glasses there. As NATO Gaming will respond and take 1 round for themselves. 1-1. Okay.
Yeah, but I think that's the answer that I was looking for. Start things up, potentially force it a bit of banger off a match for next fighting range, but that's exactly what they're doing. 1-1, snipers in hand, V-Next now. Watching towards that mid-map, Liquid's another nade. It's on every single round. So if it has been nade first blood, apart from round 1, so it's literally nade first blood all the way through. And now Nature Gaming once again are going to have numbers locked in. So if you're Nova, you're on the back foot again at this round with numbers, and you make something work. Have to put the bomb down into Nature as well, so eventually the plant is going to be very, very keen. Who's going to put it down? We've got Claps with the bomb picked up. Storm, vital angle held. Watching towards that bottom mid star. If you come through that window, I promise you, your chef's kiss, you're gone. So far, nobody's pulling anymore. They're playing a little bit slower. V-Next now watching that A-Long. Oh my god, caught time and 3 players going to come through. But he does not know. He has no idea who's going to find movement. V-Next goes in. Nobody freaking falls. Instead of 3v5.
Yeah. That was super close, man. No way, man. Oh, whoa! V-Next! Nice snipe, and it gets Ethan. And now 1 man down. Looking for a single one. SKS in hand. Storm holding in position there. Might see a single pixel. That will be all he needs to put the man maybe under the truck. Storm, maybe under the truck. He might find a single one. But no way. They are keeping a single angle, a single peak. might be where to put them down. Yes, that was enough for Liquid. Storm falls 3-4. Little Gaming having numbers advantage, but the gunfighters and still close to P from side. And no way, they put Sadia down and Toxic as well. And now Phoenix. 2 men left for Nova Gaming. Phoenix, and that's another SKS kill. Jesus, NATO Gaming. These guys are not hitting in their next peak. And that was all that Liquids needed to get round 3 for NATO Gaming.
Yeah, but K3v1, 3v1. Now it was that, and I don't know if you're Nova right now. You want to score a line and scores 2 is not your name, it's the opponent's name, so you have to start to make something work. You're potentially going to get put on heavy here. It's not looking good for them, is it now? NATO, on the other hand, they are looking happy. First kill found there, and it's going to be a NATO player falling. The answer comes through fast. The trade finds him. The back and forth is going to ensue, and now all of a sudden it's a 4v1, and it's a 4v0, and 2-2 we're back tied up. And yeah, this is not easy S&D for either team, no doubt.
Yeah, that was less than 2 minutes round. That was less than 1 minute actually, because that was really fast. They fell so quickly. The nades thrown towards our A side. That's a lot of nades being thrown towards our A bomb. And now we do see the numbers people up there, but the gunfights up through almost a wall bank, getting knocked there. Man does take damage, and now able to recover. They're trying for more wall bank situation. Probably rather B side, 2 players of Nova, rather A side. Sadia gets taken out, Clubs gets taken out as well. That's 2 players, but that's 3, make that 4. And Nova Gaming, Jesus Christ, take down the 5th one. Triple kill alone in that round. And Nova are not joking.
Yeah, they're not risky. They're not. They are going to retake that lead. They are going to retake that lead. And, well, I mean, if you're the side of NATO now, you're on the back foot. They're able to get the first kill. Once again, another nade kill, by the way, putting down Toxic. Vital player falls. VNX now gets a trade there. Claps is going to get a clap. Sent to the next round. 3 and still on that score line, but it's a 4v4. And NATO are still the ones planting. So Leo with the bomb picked up in hand. For another thing, it's going to plant it, but if it came in right now, Squid goes in, PKM in hand. That's going to be a very bad call. As Sadina puts the bomb down, it's a 3v4, and Nova don't appear to have numbers anymore.
We've seen this play before. We've seen this back and forth before, that they are trying to skate here. Knock those 4. That's 1 down. Yes, still doing some damage there. Switchblade as well. Liquids put down Storm, and now it's a 1v4. And VNX, a clutch of a lifetime, or maybe him just getting sent to the next round immediately and put out of the mystery. At least doesn't have to hear those words anymore. But still, Phoenix takes some damage there. Able to recover. Oh, Phoenix take down Liquids, and now 1v. Yeah, they put the man down immediately, man.
Ready up.
Yeah, 3 apiece, and here we go. KFC would be proud. 3 apiece on both sides, and Nova and NATO are keeping it all down to the last round potentially. And unfortunately, we don't have any overtime, so it's going to be fast to get 9 no matter what the outcome is on the next couple of rounds. So far, if you're NATO Gaming, well, you don't want to lose a map 2. You've lost map 1 already. You can't afford to lose a second map here. And NATO's going to get thrown. But this time, we're not going to get that first one from a nade there, plan.
Yeah, and that's actually quite funny because the kills come through and that's the pistol and get put down. Sadia falls, Storm falls, Ethan falls, Squid falls. The trades, man, the trades. And now for the finisher to give that round over to Nova Gaming.
4-3, man. They retake that lead once again. And well, if you're NATO now, you're the ones playing catch up. You let them get the lead, you tie things up, and they get the lead again, and you just now looking to go and tie things up yet again. That can't be good. You have to eventually start to get a little bit of momentum on your side and in your favor if you want to go and make things work. 4-3, NATO on the back foot here. VNX is the very fast kill. Liquid's going to get put down. So if you're NATO, once again, you're losing numbers, and it's not looking good. Whenever they lose numbers, they most likely are not going to go and get the round win. Squid now goes through. We're looking at E-Long. I mean, Toxic with the R9. That thing got banned after match day 5 and got unbanned before match day 6. I don't know how fast the ban and unban was, but I mean, Toxic is showing us why he was banned in the first place. But in the meantime, fights are going to come through. Back and forth happening. Cloud finds 1 more kill, but VNX deals the last blow. That's 5-3 is your scoreline, and NATO are going to be on the back foot heavy now.
Yeah, we started out with the 1-1, 2-1, 2-2, and and so forth and so forth. But now this is two-round cushion for Nova Gaming and NATO Gaming. They better lock in because this is not how you want to play it. You don't want liquids. My goodness, the nade kills, man. A double nade, and that's Narc and Toxic getting sent over to another round to wait for this round to be over. But still, 3 players now alone. That's NATO Gaming with enough advantage, and they push through. Squid Storm will fall. That's a double for Captain, almost a triple. But gets put down by Phoenix, and the machine pays for. Now only 1 player left, and Phoenix, the last man standing in a 1v3.
Lost that round, but it's not over
Not
yet.
for too long, though. Not for too long. He's going to get put down there. So 5 and 4. Make our way to round 10. And guys, things are close. Things are as close as they possibly could get. So, I mean, none of these teams will get comfortable in any way possible because it's all down to probably the 18th round, the 19th round, maybe. Because these 2 teams, they're giving everything they have. Actually, it has to be 17th round now. Relax to the marks. 5 and 4, 5v5. So far, both sides have everybody standing. And again, we are going to switch outside. So Nova are the ones planted the bottom. NATO are the ones defending. Can we find any value to the wall bang? Ethan falls, and that's going to be the very first. No, I almost got the angle there. But Liquid also gets put down. Now NATO are down to the last 3.
Down to the last 3 players for them. And so far, the gunfights not coming through. Whoa! Oh, close! Take that Phoenix to a wall bang, and that's what it up on the 5 range. Corrupt falls. You can get a wall bang, and that's claps again. Toxic falling. And double kill unofficial, but Class might walk into this one there. Sniper! But the man is there able to get it at KS. Able to pick up the kill. That's Storm picking up 1, and now 3v1 Sadia. The Dark Angel left to clutch a 1v3. The question is, can she? They are holding their position inside that green truck there, waiting for her to move, but the bomb has already been planted by Nova Gaming and only takes 30 seconds for that defuse. Can Sadia still get this locked in? But then the boys are mounted around that side. 1 player sent out, Squid defending that bomb. They go forward, maybe a pass. They put her down. Storm gains that round for Nova Gaming.
Yeah, 6 and 4, 6-4 scoreline. Fast to get in that round, takes the S&D home in a bag. And if you're NATO, it's not looking like it might be yours. You're now 2 rounds behind and 5 rounds away from that scoreline. You need to go and win. Snipers in hand again. Phoenix now to open things up here. 7 kill mark. Sniper. No value found. No information also given out. It's all down to this one. And who's going to be getting it first? It's all 10 players still left standing as we go and look for the first block to get drawn. Square of the PKM, the spray and spray around the map. That thing, they vex me, bro. Just stop playing and spraying, bro. But in the meantime, though, Black still 5v5.
Indeed, 5. They're preserving their numbers here, but still, Ethan might get picked up, maybe a single one. Liquids, yeah, just waiting for a pick out, so maybe somebody to get a bit too hasty with his movements. But meanwhile, look at the position of the players with that mini map, and then all the kill feed, rather 3 Ethan falls. That's Liquid falling as well. And now 2 players are down just like that. Nova Gaming now secure numbers advantage, and through the distance, SKS Corrupt looking for that angle. Toxic takes out down Claps. And the SKS can't seem to find the value. Toxic takes out Sadia as well. That's a double kill for the man. And only 3 players, actually, only 1 player left to 1v4, man. Yeah, they put him down. Was it AFK? Was it AFK?
Yeah, one. I probably think so because he wasn't at spawn. He wasn't moving. So potentially that would be an AFK, I think. Yeah, he wasn't moving. He wasn't the spawn. So potentially an AFK. Look at the minimap now. Oh, I don't think it was an AFK. Probably that was. I don't know. I'm hoping it wasn't an AFK, but it might have been. In the meantime, though, next round, squeezing up with the very first opener there to put down Claps, and now it's a fight of V4. So Nova Gaming once again are edging on towards the finish line, and he might as well cross that line very soon. In just less than 3 rounds, actually 2 rounds, yeah. So if you're a native gaming, you have to start waking up now. Liquid goes in, Sniper on that house. Idmark foul, the trade puts him down first, and now the chase is on. FKS, there was 1 blow, there was 1 double, and it's go all the way to the freaking spot. He's gonna fight. How on God with us? What am I watching? H4.
Jesus Christ. What the heck was that, man? That was ridiculous.
Destroy the objective.
How did you not see these guys? Where are those callouts, man? Where are those call-outs, my goodness. Phoenix down through the Grundrock system, sliding through, and they'll be able to hit one, but not able to find it there. But still, Sadia to fight Storm. Phoenix falls to Liquid, and that's it. Gunfights coming through that bomb side, and that's Toxic picking up claps. More gunfights. But now 2, make that 3, but they put down 1. That's Corrupt taking down again. And the gunfight still ensuing. This round that is heated, 3v3.
Yeah, 3 versus 3. So it's Sarge 3 at peach standing now. Toxic 11 kill mark. Liquid's 11. Sadia 10. Doing Hearthside proud. Not content as well. Storm on 13. That's a lot of double digits down in the lobby so far. Nova and NATO. It might be all down to this round. 36 more on the clock. Counting down very fast. Your NATO, you can't afford to lose any more lives. Quick noise, it's PKM. Oh, he's gonna find a double. Somebody check freaking top. 2 players fall, and it's all down to Ethan. He's also gonna get dropped and just back to Nova 2-0 up. And this is not what NATO giving hope for. This was not even close by a bit. 9-4 final scoreline.
Again, where are those call-outs? Where are those call-outs? That is my question. How can this kind of thing be happening? well, it happened. It happened. Okay, yeah. I know Carl is just gonna leverage on this and call me the name he has for me. So yeah. Thank you, NATO. Thank you for giving Carl the means. Thank you for giving Carl the means to revive the name he created for me. And well, man, I saw some very questionable plays right there from NATO that I think with proper call-outs, that could have gone differently, in my opinion. But what about you, man? What do you think?
Yeah, I don't think it was. I don't think call-outs didn't matter there as well. But ultimately, you just saw Nova making a lot more smart moves. And they were just, once again, better in the gunfight department. They were winning versus the gunfights. The SKS enhanced Storm. I would expect the sniper demon time, but Storm and the SKS being cookie like that, yeah, that man might be a problem no matter what. Look at that toxic clutch again. That was diabolical. This guy just went all out and put all 3 players down in one foul stream. That was literally disrespectful. I mean, everybody in Nova put up the work, and they tried to fight back. You can't say they did not fight back, but it just wasn't good enough in any way possible. And 9-4, that scoreline doesn't tell you a brave story in any level. I mean, it's S&D, and the one great thing about this league phase is you can play all 3 maps, so they still have one redemption arc. If they can win control off of Nova, they at least get to keep 8 points. But in the meantime, Nova tuning it up. I think these guys are going for the clean sweep.
I agree, man. I agree, because these guys, they saw NATO contest in the hard point. They saw them give them a tough time, and they made their way past that. They saw them give them a tough time in the early part of the S&D. They made their way past that. So at this point, whatever NATO is gonna throw at Nova, it's pretty clear how that's gonna turn out. So the S&D has just confirmed that. But still, like you did say correctly, Nova just making a lot more smarter play, a lot more interesting, performance, a lot more. Nova so far. Look at the stats. The stats so far: 11 for Liquids, 10 for Sadia, 8 for Corrupt, 6 for Claps, 3 for Ethan, 1 for Ethan actually. Wow, Ethan getting 1 kill. That is something. Well, 11 for 3 players on the side of Nova Gaming. That is Narc, Toxic, and Squid simultaneously having 11 kills in this round. Wow, the boys of, we saw the hard points, we saw 3 players above the 50-point kill. You can tell that the boys of Nova are really pulling their weight. Nobody tried to underperform here. Well, 148 impact here for Storm, looking good, looking decent, impressive performance. 127 impact for Liquids, MVP on his team. And on the other side, 116 for Sadia impact, 106 for Corrupt, 91 for Claps, 60 for Ethan, 132 for Narc, 134, so close, 149, 149 for Storm and Squid. Simultaneous impact. And man, Nova Gaming, starting destroy firing range, they were better, they were smarter, they had better plays, they had faster executions, and also more patience and more trigger discipline. We saw situations where they were giving those call-outs that were more superior, and the players had the strategies executed properly. And of course, we're looking at the map now, control and raid. We do get into here 30 to 30 life count, and we start round 1 of control. Will NATO make a comeback and redeem themselves in this control round, or will Nova Gaming finally show dominance in a 3-point as Squid? The Switchblade comes out, picks up numbers 28 to 26, and things are looking good so far. The snipers, the Switchblades, and soon the operators still will be charged up, and half of will be rigged completely. But so far, the life count 26 to 23 being in favor of Nova Gaming as we start things out so far in control on raid, the classic that is. No single capture yet from NATO Gaming. They are not making their way through anywhere because the Slayers are out for Nova Gaming and keeping them from making their way through any of those captures. And it's 45 seconds on that timer. Somehow NATO will find their way to that A and B flag, but not so lucky. It's only the B with Forever as they send their Hunter Killer drone out now to get one, 21 to 17. They're making sure that they keep things checked and keep those life counts in their favor while also defending. But one tick locked in a B flag, and in 40 seconds on that board, Nova Gaming have the life count. And you gotta be careful though of that B flag because now almost 2 ticks is there, and Nova Gaming are still having control here for round 1, Carl. So far, things are looking solid. Claps, Switchblade finds 2, that's 16 to 8. Double the life count difference here, 27 seconds on that board. They're defending both flags. That's Corrupt and Liquid for now. Switchblade just find 1. That's with no more response zone, and a double kill picked up there. NATO Gaming not a great round 1 of control as they go into where they're spawning. My goodness, these guys. 4 more lives, and NATO Gaming can't even do any, can't even make a single take out of that B flag, not even locked in just yet. They are trying their best to clock that in, but only 10 seconds on that timer, make that 12. Now 8 to 3. NATO Gaming maybe trying to redeem themselves here, 7 to 3. Nova Gaming, what's going on? The Corrupt just find 1, Squid 4, 7 to 3. And 1 tick on the B flag, 2 tick on the A flag. NATO Gaming, maybe a clutch, maybe a situation here can work out, and no more respawn. 4 to 3. NATO Gaming, is this possible? Is this a thing? Maybe a comeback, an objective A taken by NATO. These guys, they don't have a way through, but they are hanging in there. 3 to 3, Carl.
Yeah, 3v3. I think I appear to have missed a low action so far. And turns out control is literally a live battle for both sides, and this is all down to 3 players for both of them. Who's going to fall first and who's going to kill the very first round? Now goes in, Class gets put down. That was a 3v2, and they're going to Jesus Christ! No! We made 3 at the end of that round, and it's 1-0 in the most grandest style possible. What a time to be alive! Ow!
That was the sweatiest player I've ever seen in my entire history of casting Kodem. That was the sweatiest player I've ever seen. Jesus. You can tell that they really wanted to win that one, Carl. You can tell.
I have no words back. I just came back and I'm seeing the most banger gameplay possible. But now we've got again Monty in Nova. They've got the lead by 2 on the map series and by 1 on control so far. And it's on raid. Now goes in. Tempest fights the double when they start to get a lot more kills. Sadie falls, Liquid falls, everybody's falling down to the boys in blue. And right now Nova look like they might go to get value. A possible spawn trap coming to you now. Toxic now with the deficit. Not a single value found. And she's gonna get put down there. If you're NATO, you're in a very bad spot, but it's not by too far behind. So far the B flag completely captured, and now we need to make our way to the A flag. Nova Gaming are still going big. Phoenix flag opportunity. Fast kill found. Might go see that smoke. There's 4 players around him, and he's not going to find the value yet. So D comes to that machine. Free and spree ultimatum. Starting to find value in a 19 v18 as Nova have to make their way towards that A flag.
They have to make their way, man. They have to secure this here. That's the kill feed. Oh, yellow and NATO Gaming now having a life count advantage. It's not going to be easy, that's for sure. The Slayers are sent out there. The Hunter Killer drone as well. To find more value. 70 to 14. Make that 70 to 13. Value found by Claps. Switchblade doing justice to the boys of Nova Gaming. Now 16-12. They only have 1 minute and 30 seconds. There's plenty of time for that defense, but not a lot of time for the capture on the side of Nova. Again, they don't even have a lot. From Storm, finds Ethan and a double, finds Corrupt, maybe a triple for the Annie, but through the smokes and liquids on the other side, finds a triple. That is a triple kill for the Annie, maybe 4. And that is Storm still finding Ethan, adding it to the tally, but liquids. No 4, that's toxic, and the equalizer comes up the plate there. That's the XM4, maybe a double for 37, and NATO gaining this hold on the light count and liquids. Double kill with the spin blade, freaking diabolical, and the Pred finds 1 7-4, and NATO Gaming have lost life counts.
Yeah, 7, 6, V4 now Nova. They've got the live count locked in, so they might as well make it one. Get that double lead on the control so far on Ray. The numbers are going to fall very fast. 5v3, NATO don't have numbers to work with in any way possible, right? Live liquids now able to put things back on par. 3v3, here we go again. It's all down to the last dance and who's going to fall down first. The last time I saw a 3v3, it was a knock absolute massacre. But now Phoenix finds a kill, now finds one more. It's a 1v3. Liquid start making that roof there, swans that riverside, poolside rather, and he's not going to find the value and he's going to return back towards kitchen. But that is going to be the biggest mistake he makes as he gets confronted, gets put down 2-0. And I don't know, is it time to put the Accra in the nylon? I don't want you know, bro.
Yeah, I think it's time to put the Accra in the nylon, honestly, because NATO Gaming, we've seen clutches, we've seen you lose clutches, and yeah, we just see more kill feed being blue, and that Storm with a triple kill. My goodness, Jesus. Sadia, Corrupt, and Ethan put down simultaneously. Now 28-26. Nova Gaming just keeping the lead. Claps as well, whips up that Switchblade, picks up double, and Toxic as well responds with a double of his own Switchblade. Now put down 2, Nak with Nade, finds Ethan, Sadia 4-star SKS, and Nak finds another with the Switchblade, finds Claps. You can see the Switchblade contest between both these players, 23-21, and so far, Tempest comes out, the Snap there, finding Ethan. Maybe maybe a double for this one, 23-19. Things are going well. Things can be better though with that Tempest as the man who can take it down. Only one player far without Tempest, not making the most maximizing. But meanwhile, with the claw, that is Liquid finding 1 toxic 4. Can be better, but gets taken out again. Only 1 value foul with an operating skills, and Corrupt moves out his own Tempest, finds a double. Maybe a triple by the side. He sees the man dead. The Tempest only fights the double. What is with these trades, man? You're not getting a lot of value for your operator skills. But 18-14, we do have 1 tick locked in the B, 2 tick locked in the A. NATO Gaming, going through round 3, might just be in the back because Corrupt is there for the style on the Switchblade. The SKS just put him down, 15-13. Almost a perfect round for NATO as they take objective B.
Yeah, 15-11, A flag, TT stock, still 1 more to go in there. Well, it couldn't get better if they could get capture now, but now goes to by triple kill. If you're NATO, this is not a good sign. You have to make sure you're finally getting the last tick that you got and need to get now. Corrupt goes in, Liquid's goes in, they've got Nicolai's and Billy Cap. Can he find any value whatsoever? Now towards Money Room, there's a player there, but I don't think we are going to have to make that push. If the boys in blue, you have to make that push. Tick almost coming through, and NATO, they don't have lives, but they might close it up. There's not a single Nova player anywhere near, but somehow it's still dying. Oh my freaking god, it's a literal second. Somebody step in. Last one, 1v5, Harry making 1 answers. No! That's Nova. 3 and done. 3-0. They claimed the whole thing. And NATO Gaming and Love Heroics were not a single value found on the day.
I am trying my best to wrap my head around what I just saw, guy, because making makes sense. That was almost a complete capture of the A flag. It was only a little left. Only 1 player needed to stand on that flag to take the round. You've come so far. Jesus, Nova, these guys, man. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe a king of clutch team or what?
Yeah, I just think NATO are not on the level to play a team like Nova. They had a good showing last week, but yeah, not the best showing this time around. The hard friend though, I would say that was close, but ultimately the SMD, especially the control, yeah, those were literally not. There was nothing close to what we expected, especially on that Search and Destroy. In the meantime, if you can see, me breathing fast, it wasn't because of the casting. I was running around the house because I lost power, had to go switch power, and I was running like a headless, footless chicken, and I fell down. So I had to run again and come to this casting table. So that's why I'm breathing like a chicken. But anyways, in the meantime, look at those stats. Knock on the 21 kill mark, but Corrupt as well. I mean, if you look at the chat now, I see a lot of hate comments coming through towards the player Corrupt and Sadia. But if you look at the current kill count, they appear to be having the players doing the most work. Come on, boys. Come on. Grow up. But yeah, 3-0, man. Knock.
Man, knock is just that person that really would love to see anything that NATO getting a single round for themselves in that control, man. 21 kills, 22 for Storm, 154 impact, MVP for Knock, shared titles, but still Corrupt on the other side having the MVP. 24 players put down for this man alone. 123 impact, 126 for claps, 16 kills. Man, you can tell that Corrupt really wanted that round to be in their favor.
Yeah, did everything possible, did everything by the books. But you know what? Actually, the books, the life is not when it's fair. You know, it's not when it's fair. You do things by the books and you still don't get the results you've been looking for. Just how things happen here. And well, just to be clear, Nova Gaming wanted it a lot more, and they showed the power and the prowess they needed to go and clutch things in their favor. And that's it. 3-0 on the series, 3-0 on the map Rage. And Nova Gaming are going to claim our very first victory of match week 6. We have come a long way. I don't know how fast this thing happened because I thought we were in match week 4, and then I asked production behind the scenes before we start the stream, what match week are we in? And I heard we're in match week 6. And I mad, you want to know what I make. But in the meantime, though, match week 6, game 1 done, and we have 3 more amazing bangers. I promise you, though, the one you don't want to miss, the very last one, is PDX and Cyclone, as that might be the league decider, and of course, the most important rematch we have to see yet. Well, yeah, Black, I don't know. So far, so good. What do you think? What do you think about this series? Do you think Nature Gaming a couple transfers here that do you think the roster's missing Michael? Do we think if Michael was here, anything would have been different? Or do we think this new roster, they've just not found their footing and they can still cook in the future? What do you think?
They've got the resilience, that's for sure. And that's the first thing that comes to mind when you see Nature's performances in those situations where they get so close to taking the win, but they get smashed away underneath them. And they have the resilience to put up a fight. They also have the tenacity to maintain those early struggles we see where they try their best to get ahead, but they don't hold it for too long. They lose it. They try their best to get ahead again. They lose it, and they end up, losing the map. So I think what they just need right now is to get those strategies in place and also some level of patience and calculated gameplays, because we saw the SND on firing range. The players were beginning to rush with their movement. They're beginning to make hasty decisions when it comes to the engagement, which was what's allowed for the players of Nova to go all out. We saw the 3 piece being picked up and I shouted, where is your call out? Because how can that kind of thing happen and nobody said anything, or whatever they were saying during that time period? I don't know, but that definitely could have gone differently. I'm still hinging on that because I believe that could have gone differently. But still, Nature Gaming right now, if the GOAT was in the lineup, things could have gone differently. But hey, he's not, so they're gonna have to work without that. But still, this is not a good standing for them. Tonight is already 3-0, not in their favor. Extra map lost, and they need a win, man. They need a win. They need to get out of there. They are at the bottom of the league, and that is not good.
Yeah, in my opinion, though, a couple of those clutches that we watched, particularly the Toxic one, I wouldn't really fully blame the NATO players. I would say that happened just too fast. If you watch that clip again, you just saw Toxic jump through windows, got the first kill towards the tires, got the second kill behind the barrels, and the third player, though, I couldn't blame that one because your 2 teammates just died. Why are you still watching towards the jungle? I don't know what exactly that was, but yeah, I wouldn't blame the first 2 players because that happened way too fast. But the last player, I would definitely blame that one because you just saw your both teammates die on the kill field. Call out or no call out, They just died. You know exactly where they died. Why are you still watching towards jungle? Or at least slide out and try to help them. But in the meantime, that's it for Nature Gaming. And I don't think, personally, I'm a big fan of Michael, but I don't think he would have done anything different or anything better because he has not been impressive. He has not been impressive the entire season. But in the meantime, we are about to head into our game 2, and it's 0-7 and Strix. Nigerian derby. I wish there was like any Ghanaian here, so I'll do like Tilofres, Batu, or anything. But this is two Nigerian teams. I'm not from Nigeria, but like I know these guys very well. My mom is Nigerian, I'm from China, and all that. So you guys know the drill. But anyway, look at the roster of this beautiful man.
Man, this is the Strix Gaming roster so far. Of course, looking at from the last to the top end, we see Cody, Cypher, K-Money, Mandem, Toji, Valerio, and Rai. Well, it's nice to see that Rai is Strix because I remember Rai was once a NATO player, and I'm pretty sure he's okay. I think I will not switch on that too much. I think I'll just focus on the lineup for now.
Yeah, I don't know what you wanted to say, but I'm pretty sure it was a very bad thing. But in the meantime, the NATO Rai, one of the standout players, one of the best performers last season for NATO. I think he was the best performer in NATO last season, and also one of the highest point trackers in the fantasy for the APS. But in the meantime, though, he left NATO and now he's with Strix Gaming, who also have had not the best season, but they've been able to at least stay below above ground, which is, of course, NATO in the bottom place. But in the meantime, though, let's go and look at the stat sheet between these two teams going into their match.
Man, looking at the stats here, 0-7 actually has better stats when it comes to almost everything here, except of course the average scores, which Strix does have advantage. But it's not that far off though, because 0.99 to 0.99 is the same thing there, and 4,948 to 4,275 when it comes to the total kills. That's not too far off. Same as the map wins. There's not a lot of gap, but then we gotta acknowledge the fact that 0-7 just have better stats there, when it comes to most of them.
Yeah, they do. But I wouldn't say better. In my opinion, I would expect so much more from S7. So personally, I wouldn't say better. I'd just say a little tiny bit one step ahead. But Strix are ridiculously close. So I'm pretty sure this could be a battle for the ages, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be probably a 2-1 win for either of these teams, but ultimately, I'm not expecting a 3-0 sweep out. In the meantime, though, of course, this is the tournament starts for the Tier 1 Quarter 2, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, yeah, of course, Quarter 2, that's this season for sure. Thank you, production. Now, these are the coin starts, and of course, 169 is still close. It's still close, bro. Yeah, now I see where 0-7 get that little bit of an edge towards Strix. So, I mean, first of all, Black, we see where 0-7 are on the table. They currently are seated pretty at number 4. So, I mean, for a team to be at number 4, they have to be definitely better than the 4 teams that are below them by either, strategy, some gunfight, or maybe just sheer luck in the matches they've had in their first 5 matches. I don't know, but if you're Strix, though, you cannot relent. 0-7 are proven they are a very, very annoying team that can put almost anybody else down.
Well, resilience is the key word there, like you did say correctly. Hacienda had point though. Looking at the maps now, the map of choice, I love Hacienda. Whenever I see that map, there's a joy that comes into my heart. So Hacienda had points, search and destroy fiery range, raid control. Of course, what we just saw was still the same search and destroy map and control map, but the hard points map, we're now on Hacienda. But then look at the map bands, man.
Map bands. Arsenal combined. I don't know. I can understand that Arsenal ban because 0-7 do appear to have a really good Arsenal, but then combined, I don't think there's any team among these two teams that I feel on combined, but then solid ban nonetheless. Coastal and Slums, what put down Slums somehow. Apparently, every single wall in Slums is now paper. I don't know what they did to that map, but every single wall, every single box, it's apparently now a paper machine. I've got no idea what happened to the map, Coach Style, solid ban as well. We've seen so many Coach Styles this season, and I can understand why Strix going to put that out because Series 7 have had a very good Coach Style run. In the meantime, let's go through that table once again. PDX so far have that locked down score on the table. They're not looking like they're going to let it go anytime soon. Cyclone very close with the points there. Only one map dropped, and of course I think that was Nova Gaming in Matrix 4. Ever since then, they've been beating everybody else, and we go to the bottom of the table. The last time I was here casting ASG, we're at the bottom. The last time I watched Party, ASG were at the bottom, but somehow they have done their to do, and now they are number 7. I'm not going to comment on that one. We are going to throw that beef when they go and play for them.
Yeah, which is going to be game 3, by the way, guys. In case you're wondering, we're going to be seeing ASG Eclipse for game 3. And yeah, just stick around, guys. Stick around. We will be, we have lots of games packed up for you guys today. Of course, the main event being the final game, Paradox Cyclone, what everyone has been looking forward to, including me. And but still, man, looking at the table here, we just see S7 standing as 4th position, and on the side of Strix, 6th position. Map wins losses 2-3 for S7. Map wins losses 1-4 for Strix. Not that far off, like he did say, a little step ahead. But still, Strix Gaming, I want to see what they can do here. I want to see, 7 to 5 points, only 2 points gap. Let's see if Strix can take this one 2-1, or if S7 will make it 2-1. Like he did say, you are not seeing a 3-0 win. And same here, actually, because I do expect some level of gra from these Nigerian teams.
Yeah, and also I have to give a big shout out to our production. This is a live table, so the table is literally getting updated as we speak. Nova Gaming's match already updated. Nature's Gaming stats as well already updated. Sorry. Okay. Apparently it's not completed. The couple things missing, but in the meantime, though, it is partially updated. And well, I'm looking at Nature's Gaming stats here, Black. I mean, I'm looking at a literal 6-0, and it's not a 6-0 in a good way. It's a 0-6. They have not won a single series, and mind you, they have not won a single map. Well, it's really not a good look for a team like NATO. They didn't even make it to the squad for this season because losing players and all that, they could not make it. And then they acquired Trinity Sports, and somehow they are even doing worse than Trinity did last season. So NATO Gaming, my God, there's so much to talk about. There's so much emphasis on the fact that they might already be relegated, because I don't think they are going to make it anywhere after Matrix 7. But in the meantime, though, that is left for Matrix 7 to come and go and decide. Strix Gaming and Series 7 are next matchup, and it's going to be happening on your screens very soon. Series 7, 2 Series 1, 3 Series lost. Strix Gaming have only been able to pick up 1 series, and guess who it was against? NATO Gaming. So yeah, Hacienda is where we are going to next. The venue for violence and the calm before the storm. Let's get the party started.
Let's get the ball started. Of course, P1 is going to start, and both these teams will clash. And we might be seeing some Nigerian gra here, or initial gra, as we would like to call it. But it looks like we're going to be back to the choice of maps here, because they seem to want to take more time in the lobby and also let you guys hear our voices and hear us yapping for as long as we can before they start the game, because at Hacienda, that's where we're going to be. But then, man, prediction-wise, I'm going to put you on the spot right now. Who do you think is going to take this one? Do you think Series 7 has a bad chance at this one? Or do you think Strix Gaming has a bad chance at this?
Before I go to answer you, I'm going to put you in a little bit of hold there. And of course, give a big shout out to Firezi Fire. I'm very sure I'm not pronouncing that correctly, but thank you for the 14 rounds on the stream on YouTube. Big shout out to you. Thank you so much, and God bless you. But of course, to answer your question, I'm going to go and say S7, this is purely on fact. S7 on paper are a lot better, on name are a lot better, in experience as well are a lot better. They're literally a combination of the best players in NG, maybe apart from that. So yeah, I mean, I would say S7, but I strongly and firmly believe that Strix are not going to lose a series in a 3-0 fashion. You never can tell. They might even go and create a major upset, and that is one thing that I am sat for. In the meantime, though, look at at those stats once again on your screen. They have 100% dominance rate on combine. Wow. But they do.
Oh my goodness. 50% for the win here for the side of Strix Gaming on that same combine. And man, you can tell that 50% also for takeoff, 33% for Sierra 7. Now look at Sierra 7 overall stats as a team. 0.92 KD, 961 kills, 146, 1,000. What do you keep calling it? 100? 1,046 deaths and 5 maps. By the way, guys, the stats you see on the screen and the VFX is done and produced by Real Time Productions. So W Real Time Productions for the stats. Production, please and thank you. Carl, over to you now.
Yeah, I mean, 1,000 deaths, that's me. I think if you look at Jared's death in every 3 maps he plays on ranked, that's 1,000 deaths. I'm not joking. I know it sounds impossible, but Jared literally dies 1,000 times on every single map he plays on hardpoint ranked in Call of Duty Mobile. But in the meantime, Strix do appear to have a lower death rate and, of course, a lower kill rate. They've been doing a 40% win rate here for the team with Strix Gaming. The Hacienda doesn't look, should I say, good, as they've lost only Hacienda map they've played so far. Takeoff not looking bad. They've won one, they've lost one. But Hacienda is the venue we're about to make our way towards, and they haven't won a single Hacienda this season. So I don't know. Are we looking at them winning the first Hacienda up against team like Series 7, or are we just throwing it a little bit too far now?
And the possibility is there, man. But then we will know after the game, because right now they do start out Hacienda Hardpoint at the very first map of the Match 3 series. It's going to be the first pro drone. Man them forwards early. That's live already. With the switchblade gets straight out immediately. Came on, he finds hacks. And the gunfight already ensues on P1 on Mano.
Yes, it does. And Strix Game are getting a hardpoint time fast. And that's one thing that I look, you want to go and see, a little bit of that fight coming into the very first hardpoint, knocking it down, actually getting the massive score line in your favor before you go and make that way to a speed 2. And sorry, far, Strix going to get beat in there first. The gunfight is going in their favor heavily. 0-7 here on the back for the start things off with 17-2, 25 more seconds on the clock for P1 to go on the laps as we make our way to a speed 2. And Strix are going to get to that 20-point mark and counting.
Man, this is exactly how they start out, and this is exactly how things proceed. And S7, I'm pretty sure they will not let things stay this way. Still early, they can still take back the hill, and yes, they do. But not for long. Strix Gaming do fight to take it back, but now P1 is over to P2 there at that warehouse. They do move through. Actually, at the garage. What am I saying this night? Because this is the contest and the money hill potentially as it opens up now. Strix Gaming gets in there first and trying to rack up more points. Sierra 7 playing catch up for Strix Gaming. Maybe losing a hold here because Sierra 7 are trying to press the breaking, but they can't seem to let that through the smoke OT with a switchblade. 26-5. They've got the lead. Sierra 7, what is going on?
You have 30-5, and this is not what dreams are made of now. If you're a Series 7 fan, that's the only thing I can go and say. So far, STX though, they've got to the lockdown. Who's going to be there? And it's all the way through. They are dominating this one. Map control there, spawn control there, squad 5 control there. And it's literally Strix holding it down. S7 come to the door. They're going to get put down. Send back to a freaking respawn. Strix Gaming are here to take it all. They send, they've come, and they are looking to conquer. 50-6 on the scoreline. And CS7 are finally going to get that breakthrough. It's going to be a mere play for scraps. Who's going to go to the next one? Look at that mini map. Rotations are important, and looks like CS7 are going to send numbers fast.
Numbers. Speaking of the scoreboard here in that context, because this is P3, we are rotating over to, and Series 07 can't seem to find their footing in this hardpoint. Hacienda, they do take P3, but for how long? Strix Gaming, their boys are there for the contest, and now the death machine comes out. Toji, he's not able to find any value, gets put down immediately. Now K-Money with the equalizer comes out there, the Tempest at the Sparrow. The Emperor's kills completed and 4 kills picked up by K-Money. The other killer throws second to make it 5, for the man to make it 6. Freaking diabolical! Strix Gaming making a statement early past the 60-point mark, and now the hill time will be taken, dominated, and completely taken away by Strix Gaming, because these guys are not even letting Sierra 7 anywhere near there.
They're not, but I do have to ask you, Black. I've heard you use the word diabolical a couple of times. I'm pretty sure you've been watching The Boys. Or haven't you been watching The Boys? You have been watching The Boys. The word, except with Butcher just will stop me that word, and now Black is also in love with the word. I'm also in love with the word. I might as well start spamming it as well, guys. It's diabolical. But in the meantime, 70 and 31, 6 gaming are locking it down as we make our way onto rocks. And if you're serious 7, you're on the back foot. You're the number 1 team in Nigeria. You're number 4 on the table. And right now, a team that should not be putting you down in the minor way possible are absolutely shredding in the gunfight here, in the rotations, in literally the hard point time. And it looks like CS7 are starting to put a power button in. The game is started. There's still a lot of hard points to go and play out.
Hostile hunter.
Love how to go and play out indeed, but before rocks, did you rotate on to force close to that P2? And I really hope they have something in store because 07 do take it back. We see them actually play P4 pretty well, but Streets Gaming, I'm pretty sure they won't let that their lead slip off. They fought for this and now they will make the most of it, but still equalizer from Pain is going to make it pretty difficult there. Scrap time on P4 and rotations for P1 minor and soon it's 10 seconds. 07 hold of it and take back the scrap and make sure they milk it out past the 50-point mark. Close to that 70. Streets Gaming, make sure you don't lose that lead over the water. They're making sure they go for the contest and making sure they hold it out, but the hill does close up and P1 rotations ensue for the person Streets Gaming.
Yeah, part 4, T1, and I'm looking at Nikki makes a very valid point. GSS3 versus SS3. Back in the day in school, we used to watch those matches. That's exactly what I'm looking at right now. CR7 are SS3 and Streets Gaming are GSS3. And right now, it turns out the boys of GSS3 are dominating the map. But in the meantime, though, CR7 are starting to close that gap. So if you're STX, you can't get too comfortable. You cannot get complacent. You have to make sure you're delivering the quality that you started the game with all through till the end. And now CR7 comes to the game when he made found. Axe comes to find the kill. Doji put him down. Axe, how far you did my team, bro? Use your head, bro. Please, bro. Why don't you at the 54, Black?
Oh my goodness. I love it so hard, man, but still, man. Oh, the gunfights. But the 100-point mark and Streets Gaming GSS3 might just be saying that their seniors might be rusty because these guys are making a statement here at P2. Rotate onto this the driveway now. We've seen Streets dominate that hill, and now the hill open up in 2 seconds. Make that 1, and now it opens up Streets Gaming already there. Rotations at the spawn secured, and the boys of 07 way out there because that war machine from Mandem is making it difficult for them to break into it. And the kill feed all yellow. Streets Gaming, there's a claw at the other side of the driveway. There's a war machine on the other side. It's another one coming through, and the boys of Streets investing their offering the skills to keep the boys of 07 and double the score difference.
Yes, they do. 129, 65. A lot of chats here. Tracy's initial gra, he go shock you, my bro. 129, it's fixed to have a lockdown. Axe now comes to me. Beats are going to be there with the swap time. The last 19 on the clock. We are going to lock it down. So if you're CR7, well, you can maybe get to the 90-point mark here, potentially towards the 100-point mark, and eventually start to rotate towards the next hill. Now look at that mini map. Rotations towards that P3 are going to be imminent. And who's going to get there first? It's going to be a player from STX, Doji, player number 3, started to make way. When I came when there was a massive blow. 2 players pulling rotations, make that 3, and it's STX all the way through on that kill with a little bit of life there, finding 1. It's 131 and 90. P3 opens up, and who's going to lock it down first? The answer, of course, we already know the answer to that one. It's going to be STX. Now, plane comes through. Now, teammate connects and finds a single volley there. The boys yellow still trying to hold it down. Now they come to the equalizer for the first kill found. Kenny freaking money invested all the stocks, and he's going big. One more kill it just might be, and it's still STX there. They've got you on lockdown. 140-point mark locked in. 07 are still fighting. They're still trying, but can they break that hill?
Round 8, P3 away after the nades going through. Is a who picked down 2. Now that's another. That's the contact coming through at 07. P3 on warehouse is the contest, and it's 07 who goes in and try to own it there. The club from light trying to keep them out, but the nade from K Money will put him down before chaos can be reached fast on the point mark now. 07 are making their way close, but it's only scraps they're able to face their rotations. For that P4 is already and sealed for the boys of Strix there. P4 on rock. They go there first. They land there, but the clean up from the slap. Already put them down. now they go out with a kill for no yellow. Doty with one machine brace out there, trying to make sure for the hunter cannot throw from pain. Puts them down 146 to 112. 0-7 are taking back the hill. It's people where they're dominant and they keep them out of there. But the voice of Streets Gaming take it back. The contest is a literal back and forth, but Streets Gaming can't they be the better ones?
Bloodbath. Strix Gaming so far. The 160 point mark about to get locked in. If you're 7, so far, so not good. What exactly is happening? All the fans are shocked. All the viewers are shocked. All the watch party hosters family shocked. And it looks like it's absolutely massacre. STX again. 160 point mark off finally locked in. Hacks comes through. He finds the dog with that with the nade. Finds one more with the gun. He's also going to get put down finally. It's the back and forth. It's a massacre right now. It's 163 and 114. SYX. I don't know. Come on, Tier 7. What are we doing? Here comes 3. Tempest now. Coming 3 rocks. They're going to try to break that hill, but Cody's there. Finds a kill. Sims gets put down. Playing now for a reverse as well. Finds only the one value. The trade fights him and puts him down. STX now. Edging towards that 200 but Marcus. We make our way back to P1. Life now. The first rotate, but it's not going to matter. The backstab finds him and puts him down to a respawn and a recall. It's 117, 114. The scoreline that I never thought that I was going to call in my freaking life. STX has got you lockdown. Tier 7 training heavily now. Henry starts to win the combat. It's P1. He opens up. It's going to be them fast. It's 121. And they tie things up here.
Hardpoint lost.
But they turn things up there. Streets Gaming to do make it way close to the 200 point mark. At the hill, it's heavily contested by both those teams. The smoke's out there. The gunfight out there. The outplays out there. The slide through out there. The kill feed is dead. For Streets Gaming, and of course, Streets Gaming take back the hill. It's crap time there to go forward. Maybe more because they need that 200 point mark. And 0-7, where is the catch up? Where is the hill? Where is the contest? We thought you were feeding on scraps for Streets Gaming. I'm taking those scraps now away from you, and we're gonna know what's going on their side as we go for a listening.
Hostile hunter killer drone.
I got one.
One by there's one girl. I'm still spawning out.
Water. Yeah, one hill. Two water.
There's one going rocks, one rocks. I'm flagging for us. I'm pushing from us.
Watch your whites.
Yeah, they're white.
Hardpoint contested.
One is.
Two side. Guys, drive way.
Yeah, I need to see.
Hunter killer drone deployed.
Look at
That drive way.
Three driveway.
I got 1 point.
One rocks.
One driving again.
Contested.
Driving there. Look away.
White.
One more driveway. One more driveway.
There's a color white.
Friendly predator missile inbound.
I got one driving
They're
again.
driving. Go to.
Listening ended, and
Wow.
in the meat of the listening, we are now seeing Tier 7 start to get a little bit of momentum and they're starting to close that gap. But what do you think about the listening? Was it too calm for a team like Tier 7 who are on the back foot?
Hardpoint
Well, whatever the listening was, it seemed to work and it seemed to have been very effective because it helped 0-7 rack up some more points to close in the score gap here. But man, already past that 200 point mark, Strix are starting to look comfortable, but they can't afford to get complacent.
Yes, they can't. It's not a 30-point gap and it's starting to close even further. If you're STX, whatever you have to do, you have to go and do it now. Do not let them mock you. Do not let that combat go and happen. All that fire, all that spirit, all that fight, it might be put down. All the flame might be put out. But it's 7 as they start to close off the gap very freaking fast. And yeah, we go again. Fires comes through. He also going to get found. And now man them port break. He's going to get put down there. The answer actually is no. Hats fall to him first. And now Saints there in-house. Fight to kill. And Tier 7 are going to lose hard point time, but not for too long. Yes, they do. Now the trade comes through. Saints fight to kill that to go and break it for them. Smoke's going to get used. STX is 187, 219. It's still actually going to be initial grab. Really hope it no. But Tier 7 are surely close to closing that gap.
hardpoint locked down.
Surely close to closing that gap. They do get close to the 200 point mark, and we are seeing them fight their way through and preserve their reputation, preserve themselves, and preserve the respect they have for life. Since the men running through and they put them down, game when he falls. That's a double kill for the man, and now Cody will fall. That Strix now has gets the double for the man, gets put down again. Death Machine does come out from back. P4, that is a triple kill, big double. So maybe 4, because this man wants to milk that 10-7 past the 200-point mark, 225 and 25 points for the claw. Life breaks it out on his own. The offers get an investment on top of S7. They are making sure that the GSS3 do not come close. They are keeping them away from that P4 and making it maybe a money hill for them.
It might just be Money Hill. Can they cash out the Anticom keep? Don't keep on the kill. And now the boys of STX are going to make that move all the way to stairs, all the way. Can they find the value they need to go and find? Sitting now comes through. It's a blue kill feed and not a strand of hill anymore. If you're STX, you're starting to go and choke it. And now look at that lead. It's going to diminish. It's going to it's going to disappear. That's a little one. It's going to... Oh my freaking God! Save! Boys on 4 pool base there, 4 players fall in 1 foul swoop. Now they've got to be locked in. It's now CS7 on the mantle and on the steering wheel. They're having a lockdown. SCX, can they find a way back now? Now they are trolling, not by too long. But P1 opens up. CS7 are going to get death as gunfight in their favor. They are absolutely shutting them down. SCX now, they have the mantle. Can they find the freaking way back?
Can they find a freaking way back? It's only 20 more points now for STX, and they're trying to make sure that they secure it. They've got this far not to lose for pain with that equalizer. Finds a double, and they're trying their best. Only 10 more points. Pain is still killing. Inflicted pain, right on purpose, and pain. That is 4 to destroy everything that comes in his way. And Tony with a 2 piece on his own streaks. I'm not slipping on P1. It's a double kill for Hack. 244, 234 for Strix, and then it's scrap time. Strix wants to make sure they don't get it for L7. Simply prepare 1, only 3 more left, only 2 more left to the L7. They have found their way through, but no way. The hill closes and it reopens back at P3. Or maybe this will be the hill for them.
249, 241, STS gets their first. Can they lock it down? Hacks now, power to go and break the hill. Can he make it work? The answer is going to be an answer. Freaking yes. Number 1 team in Nigeria for an actual reason. As they brought the combat that nobody thought possible. The scoreline for STX, GSS3 can never win SS3 on hardpoint. That's it. Verdict passed. 250, 242. Now, wow, I'm on STX. Just, you know what? Just drop out. Just drop out. Just drop out.
Jesus.
No words.
Let's take a while.
Yeah, we're both speechless, bro. I understand, bro. No words.
Jesus. By the way, guys, production actually shouted, "Oh my God!" when Head7 actually took that lead back, because that was insane. That was ridiculous, man. What the hell was that hard point? When they just watch Strix, how did you choke that? How did he choke that?
I don't even know who to blame. Who do I blame? Who can I point fingers at right now? I think it's finished. You can't even blame anybody, man. I just think STX where they had the lead, they got too comfortable. They thought, yeah, surely we have made history. You know that thing where you're counting your X before they even like hatched, and that's exactly what they did. They started to get too comfortable. They started to lose too many gunfight. They started to invest their operator skills on time too early, and then CS7 being the experience, the experience ones, bringing that experience factor into play, found the way to counter every single thing that STX had to bring on board, and that's it. CS7 are going to shut them down. But my God, what a match we had. We might have had the main event, which is what we have match 4. We probably have had it in match 2, because my God, the hard point there, that is for the generational books. But in the meantime, the CS7, they can't be all too comfortable as well, because I did say, well, we can still see a reverse swing from STX if only they can lock in and close the SMB and control in the favor. But I cannot wait to go and see how many closes players drop. I don't say I will see 60 bomb. What the hell? I'm 60 bomb. 60 freaking bomb, like 60, bro.
That's ridiculous, man. Hawks is a 60 bomb and 54 for Mandem, the closest on Strix. 44 for Toji, 45, 46 K-Money, 40 Cody, and man, every single person above the 40 kill mark, every single person at least above the 150 impact, on the side of S7 and Jesus Christ. 2 minutes and 31 seconds hard point time for Cody.
The guy was the guy wasn't even cooking beans, bro. He was cooking the beans and he was frying the beans at the same time. Then he was boiling stew in one pot and he was cooking rice. Bro, this guy was cooking, bro. But ultimately, though, it's not going to amount to anything as they are going to lose the map. You know how the story, when the story is told, the story is only written by the victors, not by the both parties that fought the war. Only the victors that stay alive get to write the story. And right now, the scoreline tells you what, Neil, because Series 7 have written the story, and STX, all the fights, all the gragra will not be mentioned when we record this game. 1-0 up, and I mean, everybody putting in the work on both sides, but ultimately, though, STX just too complacent, too comfortable at one point in time, and Series 7, well, they know how to go and abuse any mistake that you go and make in your strategy. But in the meantime, though, hardpoint done and dusted, and Hacks, well, 60 out of 51. How many points is that in FPL, bro? Sha, I don't want to ask now, but in the meantime, though, we're making our way to search and destroy. How do you feel about that one?
Man, we would have seen in the hard points, man. This is going to be difficult to predict, honestly. It's going to be difficult to predict who can take this. I mean, look at the scoreboard, man. 250-42. Only 8 points difference. How do you go about that kind of thing? This is like the closest hard point we've seen today. This is the closest hard point scoreline we've seen today. And now we go to the SD on firing range where it's hard to actually pick this up because it's not like Strix didn't, play catch up all through. They actually had the lead for most part of the hard point. And now S7 swept it under the rug, came back, made their way, stole the lead, and we're here.
Yes, we are, bro. Keep real. Yeah, we did here, bro. For S7 were like, when I won't win for I don't think so, bro. They happen for here, bro. But yeah, Nigerian battle, sorry for us, S7 are gonna come out on top once again. But S7 fighting range, like I did say, one of the OG maps, one of the first ever, literally the first ever map to get introduced into esports. Esports started with fighting range. Hardpoint, we've seen hardpoint here, we've seen S&D here, we've seen domination here, we've seen every game mode, maybe not control, maybe I lied with that one, but we've seen every other game mode on this particular map. It's one of the most played maps, even in ranked and even on shipments. I don't know how it works, but I used to play fighting range in shipments. It's very, very crazy, bro. But in the meantime, though, S&D, and I want to put you once again on the spot. Before I do that, I'm going to give a big shout out to all our watch party hosts. Big shout out to Die Hard, big shout out to Stephen. Tony's not watch party, I don't think so. So whatever's watch party that I don't know about, you have all my numbers, my socials, reach out to me, and I'm going to give you a big shout out as well. In the meantime, Black Matter, the king of bikes, I honor you, my king, and I want to ask you once again, what do you think the scoreline for SD is going to be, and in favor of what, Tim?
Man, I'm gonna put it close. I can't even lie. I'm gonna put it close, like a 9-7 or a 9-6 or even a 9-8. I'm gonna say 9-8 because this hard point performance, man, this was crazy. So 9-7 or 9-8. I'm gonna stand there in favor of S7 because it's clear that S7 are the better ones when it comes to this contest. Because coming back from double the score lead to taking the hard points, that is ridiculous.
Yeah, bro. It is, bro. It is. I would say it's not. I didn't know what happened there, to be honest. It was chaotic. But in the meantime, again, you have dropped your prediction. You said 9-8 bar for S7 and B. Now, that's you talk, so that when it happens, I will have my proof and my receipt, bro. In the meantime, I think I low-key might agree with you on that one. I think S7 might be able to go and claim S&D as well. But then if they claim S&D, they most likely are going to be in the raid. So my prediction of 2-1 might not actually happen. So I'm just hoping STX can go at least and claim the S&D map. But yeah, we're going to find out in less than a minute. However, all of the 138 people on the chat, big shout out to all of you for coming on the YT stream and watching it here. Big shout out to you, kudos to you guys. And don't forget to drop your thumbs up on the stream. And don't forget to leave a sub. The channel finally got 3,000 subs. Did they do the giveaway, guys? Was I involved? I don't get money for that thing, bro. Chai! Black. Wow. But we are going through a lot too. Yeah, you bro.
Man, we are, man. Life of a caster, man. Life of
They
a
know the purpose,
caster.
bro. I blame production, bro. Blame production.
Yeah, I blame production, man. Honestly, I'm still stunned. Genuinely, I'm still stunned because the way Strix Gaming choked this, it's just no, because you had it going well for you. Things were going so well, and somehow S7 just pull the carpet or pull the rug or whatever, pull the foot mat. If you want to even go far, pull the wrapper from underneath them and just said, yeah, we're gonna take this. And so far, man, impressive performance from Strix for a team that came from the Gulag. Wow, impressive performance, really. Because S7, we saw them in the African Pro Series Season 1. This is not their first rodeo. They have done this before. They have played in the African Pro Series before. But for Strix, it's their first experience, playing in the African Pro Series. So, yeah. Not a bad performance for a team that came from the Gulag. But still, Fire Range Search and Destroy is going to tell us if that was just initial grab, like someone said on the stream comments, or if that was actually Strix giving them a fight there.
Well, to be honest, I think SCX might have won that map, could have won that map, should have won that map, but then they did what they did, and now we're never going to find out. So, well, Mickey can go on and say initial Gragra, everybody can follow it up, but yeah, in truth, we're never going to tell. If they had locked in as well, could they have won that? In truth, we're never going to know. But again, S&D, firing range, we're waiting for the boys to go and get the party started. In the meantime, Coastal and Slum did get banned. Like I said, I can understand Coastal. We've seen that map played 1,000 times this season. Why you laugh, bro? Why you laugh right now? I want to understand, bro. I really want to understand why you laugh. But in the meantime, like I was saying that Coastal bad. I can understand because I think we've seen that map way too many times, and it's been this boy still love, bro.
I remember one time you were like, when we were on the fantasy, when we were casting the hard point, you're like, you know my fantasy team, use your head, bro.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. You can't lie. These points are important. I currently have about 809 points, which is ridiculously low compared to the number one, about 840 something. So yeah, I need to step up my game. So Hax, thank you for playing well. I don't know if 51 deaths is a bad thing, Sha. I think that's going to nerf the points, but anyway, he did get MVP as well, so that might give me a major holster in the rankings. But yeah, in the meantime, though, I was talking about the map bans and things. I did say I could understand Coastal being banned. It's been reoccurring a little bit too much. I've said that so many times. In fact, if it was left to me, I would say banning for the whole of the season, bro. But anyways, though, for slums, however, I haven't seen a lot of slums, and I think that Slums is a very good map where so many things can happen, so many annoying things, so many annoying wall bangs, and then teams can just use that to their advantage. So seeing CR7, a more experienced team, go out and ban Slums, I don't think I saw that one coming. And leaving Fire Range open where, I think Fire Range is more of an equal level ground because these two teams, they played Fire Range 1,001 times, whereas when it comes to Slums, I would argue that CR7 should be a little bit better at Slums. But anyways, we're never going to find out. We're going to Fire Range for Search and Destroy, and the calm before the storm. Let's make it start, Brisky. 5v5 round one about to happen.
Indeed, and man, look at the Fire Range, the area view. Of course, every single one of these walls, you can't even trust them because they are potential wall bang walls. And look at that post, man. You can make good sniper shots from that angle, man. That can be a very, very good place, man, to snipe from. And man, Fire Range is just that map where you have to be very careful how you move. You also have to be calculated with how you move. But yeah, map reset. We're gonna get back to the map list again, and still, like you did say, Search and Destroy on Slums, there is a lot of potential for wallbang. I think one time when I was watching the Final Circle podcast, Sines mentioned that there was a chance you could triple wallbang in Search and Destroy on Slums. Correct me if I'm wrong here, Carl, but I was amazed myself because especially when I play Slums, I don't exactly go for those wallbangs. So I never even knew you could actually triple wall bang in slums. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's a very annoying map lately. I did say I don't know what the developers did to the map, but it wasn't that soft. In the past, slums had very few wallbang spots, but right now every single corner in slums can be wallbanged. You can wallbang through the walls, through the metal. You can wallbang even to the sky at this point, bro. So it's really annoying to play in slums if you're not experienced like these four players. It's really sad. But of course, the match MVP so far for the hard points was hacks. Is there any surprise there? No. 60 bomb, however, 51 freaking deaths. I don't know how he died 51 times, but hacks, me and you, we have the same hair. You might need to go and cut your hair. I think that's what's affecting us. Our village people are using our hair to do or something. But in the meantime, though, CR7 and Strict so far, hard point done, and we're about to make our way into Search and Destroy.
Such a destroy, man. 1.18 KD alone in that match, man. S7 hacks, the man absolutely cooked and absolutely gave us something much worth casting, worth watching. Of course, not just him though, he did have his team with him to help out. But then look at the head-to-head graphics, man. 0.18 KD on the other side against Mandem, 0.18, 60-54 when it comes to kills, 51-48 when it comes to deaths, and 24-28 for this map alone. And so far, man, Strix Gaming and CR7, we've seen them go head to head now. I want to see what the SND on Fire Range looks like. I want to see these two players, particularly. I want to see what their stats looks like after the Fire Range, man.
Yeah, you know what? I have a more important question to ask you right now. Among these two players, what do you think is final, bro? Don't lie to me, bro. Guy, just answer, guy. Oh, whoa. Don't be shy, bro. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Answer the question. Don't be shy.
Yeah, I'll go for Mandem, man.
This boy, I talk as if this boy, bro. Black. So you move like that, black. So you move like black matter. So you are moving now, bro. Nah. But anyways, bro, yeah. Anyways, I'm not gonna comment on that one. I am not gonna comment on that one, guys. Let men be men. Let them, have whatever thoughts they have. Anyway, time the Fire Range S&D, and these guys have reset the map, I think, twice. Hopefully, they go and potentially start the game soon, so we can get some Call of Duty mobile action at its finest. In the meantime, though, big shout out to our sponsors, Awar Sports Gaming, my ops. I can't wait to see you guys. Well, they cannot talk. If I see what's going to say right now, I would get a gun to my head. But yeah. But again, back to the calm before the storm, the aerial view of Firing Range. Let's go.
Wow, these views are looking good. And of course, soon those views will be littered with blood. And the blood of who, you ask? Well, the blood of the team that slack off, this team that underperforms, and the team that gets complacent. But look at that guard post, man. Look at that angle from which those snipers will be sniping.
Destroy the objective.
And of course, on the other side, we see where the bomb will be planted. Now, rotations for the entire players of Strix coming through that A side. Look at that flank, man. They go through, and now you see them. The numbers are preserved here, but just take some damage. But the man is able to survive. And numbers already picked up earlier. That's another Cody and K-Money opening the first and second blood account in favor of Strix Gaming.
Yes, we go. Yeah. Wait here now. Oh, wait. My family now. Bro, wall bangs, bro. That was a double wall bang through metal. You know what, Cordet? I'm tired of the wall bangs. Take out the paper. Make it out your metal. But one goes without worth that. So far, though, it's a 3v2. One more player forward as the last man. Them, the finest man in Call of Duty Mobile Africa, according to Black Matter. 1v1 and 2v1 video. Yeah. That's a free defuse, guys. That's a free defuse, and TR7 have the lead.
How?
Nice work. Get ready
How?
for the next round.
Yeah, that wall banger, I don't know what's happening, bro. This game is getting paperistic, bro. Bro, it's annoying.
Yeah, because how? That's all I've got to say. That's literally all I've got to say. How? But still, we get into round 2 here, and they do start out with nades, lots of nades being thrown towards that A side. My goodness. And now through the smoke, Saints, he's got that R9. And now sees the master put that one, maybe two, but no way the trade from Cody gets put it down now. PKM is maybe going for a wall bang here, potentially. But still, that's another snipe. Toji finds life. That's 4v3.
Bomb has been planted.
In that situation there, Strix have the numbers advantage, but maybe that rotation will count in the long run. Paying the SKS, looking for that opening, came on with the switchblade towards our A side. The bomb finally planted by the boys of Strix Gaming, and the timer counting down is 30 seconds, man.
30 on the clock. Left. The bomb already put down, but if you're 7, you've got to get the few hacks there. The start Cody, Torgina, sniper in hand. Because to get any information whatsoever, the reload comes in, sniper looking for a single pixel. The man jumps in, K-Money finds a double, Doji falls, and now once again, Strix K-Money with the final upload dealt, and it's a 1-1 on the scoreboard as you make our way to around 3, and yeah, things are neck and neck. It's literally anybody's game at this point. If you're a Series 7, you got the first round. If you're STX, once again, you've been able to go and tie things up. K-Money on the 4-kill mark, the highest in the entire lobby, and we have Live and Rai yet to find their first. Very funny, bro.
Yeah, I don't think it was called Death now. I think it goes by Death, but it looks like it's not here this time around. But still, now only one player. Ooh, 2 players taken down just like that. Now Toji and Live finally snipes, but Toji being traded up by Live in that situation there. Hacks, maybe a wall bang. He might go for a K-Money. Switchblade finds Virus, and Hacks, PKM still trying out for that kill. It's only 3 players of S7 left against 2 players of Strix Gaming, and Mandem XM4. He don't see pain. Now chasing him down. He sees his back and he puts him down. XM4 gets the kill, but Live doesn't even let him hide. He puts him down immediately, and S7 take the second round for themselves.
Yeah, take one, I take one, I take one. It's literally what they're doing. If you take one, I can take one as well. Is that FTX are going to continue the fashion, or are they going to point into the Matrix here? But in the meantime, though, escape the Matrix, guys. 2-1, sniper in hand, Live from the 2-kill mark. Came in with the very first lot fan right now, going to the mid map. Live able to miss that shot somehow, but the reconvene is not going to be missed. It's going to get that kill and tie back Live. So 4-4 now. And Virus is here. Is that a flank? Am I getting that correctly? I don't think so. Mandem falls. Virus puts it down. And now it's a double kill back to back. Play finds one more. And it's a 2v1. Cody, last man standing. The bomb gets planted. But now it's going to get chased on both sides. Cody finds one. Can he find a double? The answer to the absolute no. As Spade puts it down. And afraid the fuse, it might just be. Shade, you didn't find him, bomb? Okay, he was with him.
Ready for the next round.
Oh my God, something, man. Wow. Yeah, a lot of people are actually asking, to clarify, guys, I can see the comments right now. Bigger Band saying, I thought R9 was banned. Yeah, it was banned, and then it got unbanned, and now I think they reduced the firing rates, right? Firing rates. Can't correct me there if I didn't get that correctly, but still, if you do get into round 5 of the SD, and Saints does find right at a first blood drawn 4v5, and Strix Gaming is gonna have to work with their numbers if they don't take a round from S7, because 2 back-to-back rounds in a row, that is not a lead. You want them taking more of that, but then a single pixel could not find Toji. See the Tundra in hand, the LW3, but now they still preserve their numbers here, but still so far things are going well. But then Live falls and make sure the numbers are uneven in this situation here. 4v4.
4v4, brother. Like, mind you, Ryan gets to get his first kill on the board. Got no idea what's happening to him. Somebody has to go and check on Rai. Share 7, STX, a little bit of a dance now. Saint in the house, R9 to make it work. It's 4 players behind those woods. Very, very soft wood, by the way. But R9, I don't think get a wall bank. Squeezing out the planting. See if they're bad. The plants are going to get stopped. Actually, it did not get stopped. The bomb already put down, so. Oh, it did get stopped. What? I'm so confused. The bomb is picked back up. Man then picks it up this time around. Getting for a plant. Actually just spraying and spraying that. And that's going to cost them a free life. And now they're going through. Blade finds one more. Okay, when he falls, it's back to a 2v2.
Back to a 2v2. And of course, man, they go for it. The bomb being planted finally. And the gunfight comes through. SKS does pick up one man, then falls. And the bomb now, timer counting down. They want to go for that. Defuse, and the bomb successfully defused. S7, 3 back-to-back rounds in a row. And man, at this point, Strix, I gotta ask, what is going on because this is not how you want to play it out. You want to at least contest. We saw you guys put up a good fight in the hard point. We saw you guys start out in your favor, but at this point, this is not how I thought the S&D would go.
Yeah, I did say take one, but now S7 got greedy and they've taken 3 back-to-back. So, here we go. Not too long, though. Mandem fights one, Toji fights one. Was that body shot? No, it wasn't. I really hoped it was, but unfortunately, it was a misfire from the man. So far, though, it's a 3v4, and numbers are no longer in favor of CS7. Making a 2v4. Oh, no, Saints about to kill that. It's Saint and live. Saints falls. Now it's all down to the last man standing live. With those not networks, the last man complete the mission. The pistol fails him. Doji with the backstab confirms the final kill with a headshot there. And 4-2 as Strix are finally going to get 1 round.
Finally, it's about time, man. It's about time. 3 back-to-back rounds and S7. They wanted to take even more, but Strix said, hey, look, you had your fill. Kind of let us have some more for ourselves. Come on, man. But still, the bomb already picked up earlier. Look at the fact that Strix actually prioritized the objective for Monday Force. That's half taking down. And K-Money, my goodness, that single corner finds life. And now 4v4. The numbers are tied. The bomb not planted just yet. The boys of Strix far away from either side of the bomb, the A or B side. And maybe Doji might make his way through. Cody is with the bomb though, so he's gonna have to make his way through. Maybe an A side or maybe a B side. But Saint is already in that building, waiting. And perhaps waiting for a single target to get taken down. But so far, kill feed came on in fours, and now Toji takes down Saint 2v3. The not advantage of Strix Gaming, the snipe, man, from Toji. This guy is definitely something. The PKM from Axe wants to go for that wall bank, but that is the thing. Going for that consistent wall bank, but Toji snipes him away 1v3, Carl.
And more players, 7 don't have numbers locked in, and the last time we saw this didn't end well for them. It's Spain though. SKS, a very vital weapon, can make things happen out of the blue. Going all the way, so it's back through SKS. The mark is found on the button though. Now they know exactly where you're coming from, so information given out there. You're gonna make that push aggressively. Wrong angle check, then SKS back in play, but it's going to be nothing as well, right? Puts him down in grand style. 2 back-to-back rounds claimed, and now 4-3 on the board. And Rai has gone from 0 kills to 4 kills in the last 2 rounds. Who am I to pick? 4-3 as we now make our way to round 8.
Yeah, what are the odds, man? What are the odds? But look at Life too, trying to go for that war bank there consistently. We've seen the consistent anticipation for the war banks from Life and Axe at the same time, PKM and Tundra respectively. But still, they haven't been able to find any in this round. It's round 8 that we do get in. That's a single pixel, but not able to find it. Life, what's going on, man? What's going on with your aim this time around? But Life is still looking, is still searching, and hopefully doesn't get caught off guard or get picked up. And the counter snipe from Toji. That is Toji putting down Hacks. Now Cody picks up the bomb. He sees the man there. Life still missing out on those angles. What is going on with his aim?
He's playing like Jared on a good day, bro. He's playing like Jared's best days, literally. But now Toji falls. Life finally gets the connection he was looking for the whole map long. And so far, it's a 4v4. Numbers are back in pass. So literally, still anybody get yeah, I should not be shouting like that when it's like cross Life. Now I also have to ask you, Life, what happened to your aim, bro? What have you been using your fingers in? What have you been using your fingers for? 4-3 though, Life again. A long, still not the value found. Can we stop watching Life in this point?
Yeah, look at the double being picked up, man. That's Saint R9. Maybe giving more reasons why that quick, but she's still bound for what the hell? X4 almost picks up a double, but X7, these guys, and now the sides have been switched, and now X7 gets to plant the bomb, but Strix Gaming gets to defuse the bomb, and hopefully this switch of sides might bring things in the favor of S7, because man, they did not have many luck when it comes to planting, but maybe the defuse might be where the luck finally shines. But the bomb picked up already by S7, and Toji doesn't see the man trying to go for a wall bank there, but there's no way. Now over the A side, we see a player there. The nade, throw it at the nade! But no, is that a poaching glove from Rai? With maybe a Darox play, man.
Well, I guess first, Lord. Darox mentioned, sign me up. 4v5 though. CR7 don't have numbers locked in. Toji, supposed to got that's a Tundra in hand. Is that another Maxman he has on the Tundra? I don't really know what I just saw. The SKS now for Rai in hand, looking for any value they can get. They do have the numbers though, could possibly make it work. Sniper Doji looking to a stopwards, but no value found. Did get a hit marker there, but doesn't confirm the kill, so has to go and reroute it. The bomb is not implanted, by the way. Zero 7 are yet to put the bomb down. And go away long, but he found for mind them. Train fights him, puts him down. So 3v3, 3v4 rather. FCX are going to have numbers still, but now the info's going to get given out. Sniper, freaking Doji. Wants to kill. What's going to double the plant? Might still happen, and yes, it does now. 7, they're looking, oh, it hasn't happened, but if you're staying during a very bad fall right now, you're behind that bomb. It's kind of squishy. Oh, I think I lied. He's going to find a double. Simply on a 4 play. Mike and 5 or 3, and not much more back to a 2v2.
So 2v2. And they got the numbers, but the bomb being planted here. They make sure they get things right. And the bomb already planted now. That's 40 seconds on that time, and they slide through. They see the man there. Cody gets taken out. Streets Gaming lose one member, and now only one person left, and that is one taken down. Maybe a 1v1. That's a 1v1, and they slide through again. He's in that trunk, going that train. The gunfights come through. And what the hell was that?
We go pop champagne. Body shots, guys. Body shots. I mean, first of all, I have a lot of questions. The one thing I want to ask is, why did you chow that? There's an SKS that killed your teammates, and then you decide, you know what, I'm still going to... And he saw him. The funny thing is, he saw Rice sliding behind him. He clearly saw him. And there was still about 27 seconds on that clock. So you're sure you have time on the clock. You can't find to play time, but he said, you know what, I'm just going to go for the ego chow, and that would cost him his dear life. Kevin in our force, first block drawn. Cody, proper Storm, finds a double on the back of that one, and now this is STX once again. My Gatini, Doji helps him, and look at Strix Gaming. My God, they're starting to come back alive as they want to go and tie things up in a 1v4. Virus completely trapped. Doji now.
I think the laughing spree tonight because even production is laughing, guys. That is something. Virus. Now the last man standing, and now he puts down one. The wall band comes through to the tires, but a back shot. Oh my goodness, they don't even let him escape. And Streets Gaming tied the rounds out, and we're back to where we started because it's 5-5 and round 11 we are in. For both these teams that can't seem to let either get ahead of one another. Still, they do play that round 11 and the bomb picked up immediately. Play OBJ, play TDM, whatever it is to get you that one lead ahead of your teammate. Do it and do it fast. Because now they do try out for those smokes. And maybe a gunfight to come through, but still, in that green truck, he sees the man there over the bomb side. The bomb being planted already. S7 wasting no time on that objective, and a single snipe will do. But Toji trying to find the back angle in that situation there. But Carl, nothing. Whoa! Counter snipe from live to pull Toji down, and now a wall bang comes through. That is K money, and in value through the green truck. He still shoots in there, still finding more value, and maybe another. They're all in that green truck when the man knows that the man is going for that wall bang for 4v4. The numbers are tied.
Numbers are tied. And looking right. Can he make that move into the door there? Into a straight up. Oh, that's a bad move, right? Gets put down. Okay, when he gets put down, and Sirius doesn't have numbers locked in, but now Cody goes in for a trade there. Able to claim the one. The trade fights him. Finally, they need a little bit of a blow there. Man, them, the last man standing is 4, and he's going to. Oh, double, but it's not going to be completed there. My joy caught halfway through. 6 and 5, round 12, look, 10. If you're Series 7, 3 rounds away from getting the 2-0 up in the series. But STX, though, they're keeping things close and they can still make something happen.
Yeah, they can still make something happen. Also for Strix as well, you can still make something happen. But then live, he sees them running, he sees them, but it's smoke, making it difficult for him to get that aim, that shot that he needs, and maybe that clutch that will get S7 ahead, at least for one round, for one extra round, and give them 2-round cushion. But still, the players are split across the map. The bomb already picked up, and now maybe an SKS warband, because we see Strix Gaming trying out for that, and 3 of the players on that A side, 2 on the B side. The nades being thrown out, maybe to find one value there, and 2 nades over to the A side. More nades being thrown, no value found. It's still 5v5, and the bomb already picked up, and defending those 2 sides of the bomb, it's Toji. who's there at that A side looking for a single player that's going to come and plant and take them down, but not lucky yet. That's Toji. Another counter snipe from life. My goodness, this man seems to have an eye out for this bro, but that is the SKS. Putting that 1 and 3 players of STX have gone just like that. Maybe only one, because now Cody is half HP, but he's only able to heal up to V4. S7 have numbers advantage. That's a single tap, but doesn't work. Switches over to the pistol. Now it's his men. But come on, man. Get your act together, alive. Get your act together. 2v4. S7 have numbers advantage. You can't mess this up. You can't mess this up. One player down. Cody falls. Now K-Money, the last man standing, it's a 1v3. The 1v3, actually 1v4. And now he sees the man there, puts one down. Maybe a double, but no way. No way. S7. They make it work. And 7-5 is where we stand.
7-5, 2 on to way now to close things off. It could be theirs. The attackers one more time. 0-7 to go and plant the bomb.
Bomb acquired.
No, sorry, part it's been working. It's not been working. It's just on the 50-50 scoreline part. And now K-Mini once again overextends here. I'll get them through jungle. 4 players come through. 5 players come through. It's a double. But the flash puts him down fast and he's going to fall. But still, esports going to get even out. Serious down to the last 2 men. Can they make it work? It's a 2v4. SCX start going through a 10 back there. And look at the numbers going through. It's all down to live in a 1v3. Backboard. Doji puts a bullet through his score. And 7-6 scoreline. Closest it could possibly be as we make our way to around 14.
Ooh, this is starting to get intense, like the hard points at the end that we just witnessed. Streets Gaming still giving S7 a run for their money and still showing that the juniors perhaps can't change history and beat the seniors or win them in one map at least. But the net's been thrown. We see the same strategy from Strix, 3 players on the A side and maybe 4 this time around as we see Toji. Hopefully another counter snipe from life in this situation. Maybe a revenge snipe because we've been seeing those 2 snipers having it out for each other in this situation. Maybe a war bank, but nothing found. Toji keeps trying. I like that. Oh, Toji finally puts like down and the war bank comes through. And it settles the difference between both of them. We've seen them come against each other, but 4v5 is where we started. Swiss Gaming having numbers advantage here. 3 players on that A side, 1 player in the center of the map, 1 Slayer, 2 players guarding that bomb, and 1 player in the back to put them down. But Toji looking for the perfect angle. The man keeps moving now over to that guard post. He's looking for the perfect angle to go through to hide for offense and defense simultaneously. Saints, XM4. That's Toji again finding pain. That's a double for the man alone in this round. 3v5, man.
3v5. Strix Gaming about to go and tie things up. Put a needle in the haystack. And if you're serious enough, you have to go and start looking for it now if you want to go and get that lead locked in. That's the 8-6 potential mark, and now right. Thomas gets a double there, but they are going to chase him back a little, wait for a little bit. Smoke throwing, doesn't matter. Man them, R9, 5 Jesus, striking Christ, double. And it's 1 final play standing. Chase might be on. SCX have numbers and they go aggressively. Man them, deals the final blow. 7-7, 7 a freaking piss. My God, round 15 looks in, and SCX might just claim the map if they continue as they've started.
Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
I do hope they do, man. It is tied up again. We have seen this before. 5-5, now 7-7. These guys are absolutely unrelenting in this round. And now we go over to that A side. We see players, they might clash in too soon. The kill feed might display some kills all dead soon. And yes, I protected him. Man, them and hearts. Those 4. Now another double kill for Virus. Cody and Rai, and that is K-Money added to the tally. And I got by shot. Toji finds a war bank. Life force between these snipers. Toji has been styling. Now 1v3.
Are you sure? 1v2, bro. 1 more play has full. Now it's a 1v2. Toji here, last man. I get the clutch here, possibly. Just got a 16 kill mark. More kills than Jerry gets in 5 maps, unfortunately. Toji now making that move to Australia's. Sniper in hand. Just got a pistol to work with. The bomb put down. Toji, wrong time in there. Very bad. Oh, come on. The back shots find him. An 8-7 tier 7, a 1 round away from getting the lead 2-0 up in the series. But again, SCX, man, they one team that I know never give up. That's change the slogan. Can they now get 2 back-to-back rounds in the case where there's no overtime? Can they get 2 back-to-back rounds to force this map to be theirs? Or are we going to see Series 7 once again claim the victory here and, of course, go to control with a stern hold on the lead, being able to get the very first dot. Here when he gets put down, and Mandep now might be able to get that retaliation. There's 3 players coming through. Oh no, it fails him. It's Marco Foul, but don't be aggressive. Don't go outside. You're going to get put down. Trade goes through. Don't What's a double? But the trade fights in the fall. It's all down to a 2v1. Final player standing. Actually, a 2v2 black.
2v2 in the clutch of a century, or maybe Series 7 finally ended things here. They go for it. The gunfight is inside the trouble. Oh my god! Oh my god! How? Now 1v1, 1v1, but what? What the hell? What the hell? Jesus!
Where did you see 1v1? He didn't see Ghost at me. He killed the last 2 players there, bruh. He killed the last 2 players in trailer. And I don't know if he was looking for the bombers usual, but like, my freaking god. At least body shoot, bro. At least body shoot. Why are you guys being so nice? This is not what I came to watch. This is not why I'm paid to cast. I want to watch violence, guys. Come on. 8-8 is down to the final straw, the final round. 60 rounds already gone. We're down to our 7th inch round. One team is going to claim it all. STX, can they cause a major upset, or are Series 7 still going to tell them why they're the #1 team in Nigeria?
Can they still pull this off? It's the big question, man. And I do hope they do, because, man, Strix Gaming, you have come so far. A 3-round cushion before, you took it all away, and now 8-8. This can't be the final round. There is no setbacks, no do-overs. S&D on firing range ends here, and any number drop will be sent to control automatically, and that might be the first one that's paying it. Tochi snipes him away. That's 1 step, 4 more, and that might be Strix Gaming taking it in their favor, because S7 may not be in the best position right now. Life does take some damage. He's hurt. He's able to recover though. So that's 1. He does preserve his life in that engagement. As well as Toji as well. Does take some damage, but still send over. It's a 4v5 situation right here. Life. Not able to find that single pixel. Saint with the XM4 inside that truck. Life as well. He sees the man, he puts him down, and that's right. It's a double for Life. Oh my goodness. S7, these guys came with his own, and that is a double. And a wiper. What the hell is that? 1v4. Straight Gaming, where are your numbers?
Yeah, it might be time to put the Akara in the nylon, guys. That's the X. They have given us toss off one more time. That's the X, madam. Like the first yo might get the app, of course. I wasn't about to hide him, of course. I just jinxed it again. 9-8, guys. Series 7 are going to claim the victory still. It's all there. It's theirs for the taking. 2-0 up, and it looks like, well, the games have been neck and close, but it's 2-0 up again. The victor rather, tells the stories, not the loser of the battle. And in the scoreline, it might be close, but ultimately, when you ask anybody in the world what happened on the African Pro Series Season 2 March Day 6, S7 against STX, they're going to tell you S7 went 2-0 up. They're not going to tell you, oh, S7 won 2-42. Nah, nobody cares. 2-0 up right now. And if you're STX, you're in a very bad spot. You're 1 map away from being demolished by Series 7 3-0. These hacks, these hacks, man, I don't worry, child. They're my team, so no matter.
Man, S7 have been really calling it close now with Strix Gaming, haven't they? Because in the hard point, you saw the same thing, 250 to 248. And of course, on the other side, we saw 9-8 on the S&D, like I predicted correctly. And by the way, we are going to control, because it is a 3-match series. It isn't. It's not a best of 3. So they can still kind of redeem their name and at least save their face if they take raid on control. But with the way Strix Gaming have been playing, and with the way S7 have been outplaying them, well, I think we both know how that's going to turn out.
Oh, I'm hoping, I don't know, man. I don't think, you know how it's going to turn out, because to be honest, the games have been very close. 250, 242, 9-8. I think it's been neck and neck. And I just think it's been all down to one single mistake every single time for STX. And the one thing we know about CR7 is they are quick to capitalize on mistakes like that. So if you're STX, well, you just need to find a way to make sure that you can close up control well without making those mistakes you make last minute, and maybe hopefully you can claim the host in your favor. In the meantime, though, I'm pretty sure every single S7 player right now are basking in glory, and one more map to make it 3-0. What are the odds that STX win the map here, bro? What are the odds?
Man, the odds are pretty slim, honestly, because it's not about coming close. It's not about playing so hard that you make score lines so close to each other, like a 9-8, for example. It's about who eventually takes the map. The winner, in spite of the scoreboard, what it looks like, the winner is the winner. So that's how this works. So if you are straight up to actually win the game, not come close, not fight so hard just to lose it all, up to actually take the map itself. But still, look at the stats now. Of course, we do see Toji 20 kills in this SLD round alone, and Saints beating him with a 21 on S7, 166 impact, 151 impact on Toji, 109 impact on Virus, 130 on Mandem. Man, this is insane, because these guys are having a lot of kills in the SLD round. Toji and Saints specifically. Life for 14, but we did see some little sniper bounds between those two.
Yeah, we did, and Toji won couple, I think majority of the sniper bounds between those two players, and it's just Toji all the time getting those nasty shots too. But now we're going to control on the raid, guys. One of my favorite maps actually got the cast. Well, one of my most dreaded maps to go and play. I finally got the leggy yesterday because I haven't been playing ranked in a very long time, and it felt so good. But anyways, now I want to go test out Elite Play, guys. Any advice for me, guys? Should I do it or should I not do it? But in the meantime, though, we are making our way towards raid control. And if you know the current scoreline on the map series, it's all 3 maps being played. And so far, it's 2-0 for Series 7, the Giants of Nigeria. Can they once again trample upon Strix Gaming, or are we going to see Strix finally pull up a fight and maybe be a David versus Goliath battle where David actually wins?
Yeah. Production. Thank you very much, production. Okay, yeah, so like you did say, man, let's see how this goes, honestly, because so far the seniors have taken 2 maps and the juniors haven't managed to take any for themselves. And now Control Raid is where they settle things out, and where we get to see if the juniors still have some fighting left, and if the seniors are just gonna show them that, look, let's just put you in your place. You came from the Gulag, you met us here, we have the experience, but now you guys go for a map reset. But still, Series 7 have already proved themselves worthy in the hardpoint ascender. Same thing on the Search and Destroy on firing range. Can they end things off here for a perfect 3-map win and Control on Raid?
We're going to find out soon with that. We're going to find out soon. But again, raid control with that. Raid control. This is one of those, again, one of the first maps that raid control was introduced on. If I remember correctly, the first few maps that raid was played in Call of Duty Mobile, that control was played on in Call of Duty Mobile was raid, standoff, and raid and standoff, and of course I think fire range as well. So this is one of the OG maps when it comes to control, and I'm pretty sure every single player, every single team with the whole APS, even the Gulag, knows how raid control is played. If you're attacking, make sure you're capturing flags. If you're defending, make sure your opponents are not capturing flags. But very funny how raid is one of those few maps where a lot of the times it's more about captures and it's very less about kills. You barely see people go and play full TDM on a map like raid. They always want to go straight for the captures if they can. It's often the times in maps like Crossroads Strikes where you see players say, you know what, leave the flags, let's go get the kills. And in the meantime, though, we're going to get the party started, and it's all down to this one. It's your STX, GSS3 up against SS3. Is there still a chance for the juniors? Let's find out.
Let's find out. They just start things out here. K-Money, he just starts the first blow, draws the first blow rather. 30-29. Strix Gaming have the advantage here when it comes to life cut advantage. And still 30-27. One tick already locked in. We see them already play for that A flag capture. And that's a good thing actually, because you need to prioritize objective, or you can go full TDM, but 2 tick almost locked in on the A, finally locked in on the A, double kill for Saint at the XM4. They are doing a good job when it comes to that capture on the A side. It's still 0-7. What are you doing? They are going for TDM, but not working, and not a great defense on that A flag as well, because third take almost fully locked in for street game.
Ah, my God, 19 and 23 though. 6 Gaming 35. They do have numbers locked in. But again, the last time we saw them start a game well, it was a lot of initial grass. So I wouldn't get excited if I was them. I'd rather try and stay consistent rather than just stay, getting the first couple of kills. You have to stay consistent throughout the entirety of the map and of course on the round. So far, so good. They look like they are staying consistent. 20 v 16. Last is still locked in. The B flag almost completely captured. They went for the unconventional flag, the A flag first. They got 2-6 there. Now they have the whole B flag captured, and now they need to send all their forces towards the A flag. But if you're serious, though, the lights are closed and you have only one focus. Defend the A flag with everything you have. There's not a British skills to work with. It's all down to gunfight and of course tactical nades and smokes to go and get that break. But look at Mandem and basketball court overextending there. Finds a kill, trade fights him, puts him down. If you're serious, so far, you're defending pretty well, but the lives are getting closer and closer as A flag is left with only one tick to be locked in.
Yep, and Stress Gaming will secure it, but I do hope S7 have more than what it takes to protect that one single tick, because that is what's standing in between them and S7 losing the first round of control. But still, so far, we do have the nades being thrown out there and gunfight ensues. S7, they're doing a good job there. 1 minute and 16 seconds. They do have time for Strix Gaming. But now they can fight Virus, Switchblade, keeping them out. And now Strix Gaming, no more respawn zone. Only 5 players left. It's the S&D round for Strix Gaming. One single tick is all they need, but only 3 players. Can they still get it though? They take things slow.
Enemy down.
Lax is there, puts down 1. Now only 2 players left, puts down 2. And he gets taken down. Traded out 7-1, only 1 player left, and they put him down. And S7 secure first round of control.
Yeah, I mean, we did talk about this, didn't we? Now consistency over a good start. They started the round well. They had the kills for the majority. They literally had 2 ticks on A in the first 30 seconds of that round. They had the whole B flag captured in less than a minute, and then I thought, yeah, surely they've woken up, and then boom, they go and start to lose lives, like Jerry losing all the chances of getting a girlfriend in 2026. But in the meantime, though, 29 and 26, S7 are going to start the round off very pretty well, as they are going to get the first couple of kills there, and the B flag, 1 tick locked in, Dead Machine popped out, Virus out over the sponge, but okay, Virus, relax, they tell him that.
Yeah, did it counts, bro. Did it counts. 2 locked on the B, almost 3. That's Saints. Tempest finds Cody. Now 24-27. Could be less, could be better. But S7 seems to have a better hold on this because they prevent that capture. And, well, they do a good job. And, yeah. And you put out from both Payne and Mandem on the both sides to see who can get more kills than the other. It's a competition at this point. But 2019, the life counts are close, though. But S7, that's 2 take locked in, almost 3 on the B flag. They move out to A, don't know why. But that finish up on the B, though, but 58 seconds on that timer. They've got time, but they can't be complacent. The Pred just come out, Mandem. If you find the value there, Mandem. Ping does find 1, 2G, draws out the Death Machine. 2 tick on the B flag, 1 tick on the A. And they're trying to do divide and conquer in this situation here. But S7, this side wise move, K-Money whips out the equalizer. Maybe you want to go TDM style. And just flipped up for K-Money. Oh my goodness, K-Money. 4 kills with equalizer. Mandem, the Hunter-Killer drone. And what the hell? Hunter-Killer drone to kill 2. K-Money 5-1 of his own. And 14-8 is where we stand when it comes to the live count. Straight Gaming having the lead.
Yeah, finally we see them start to get that live, but again, consistency over a good start. For V5, Ryan comes in, finds the kill there, and shares something down to the last 3 members and make that 2. Jesus Christ, look at that movement there. Both players are moving both. What the hell was it from that? Here when he finds the final blow though, and now it's 1 final player standing, and that's going to be Payne in a 1v10. If you're going to clutch this, you have to be a literal god. Well, I've seen a 1v11 before. Can I see a 1v10 now? Payne, Scott's going to the A flag. There's still time on the clock, so the SKS in hand, the splitters in money room, and they might be picking soon. I don't think they're coming into that one, but the wrong time, the wrong angle, doesn't find a single kill there, as he's going to get shot down in grand style, and STX are going to tie things up in this round, but again, 1-1. They keep things close, but is it going to matter at the finish line?
Yeah, I think at this point, me and you are actually used to seeing this kind of thing before. We're used to seeing the score being tied up. We've seen Strix actually play well from the start, but can they end the map in their favor? That is the main thing that matters at the end of the day. It's not about the contest. It's not about the gunfight. It's not about the wins. It's not about the, winning those maps, winning those. It's about making sure the entire series goes well at the end of the day in your favor. And so far, S7 have taken 2 maps. And Strix Gaming, this may be your chance to actually take one for yourself. But let's see how it goes, because now we get into round 3 of Control. It's now Tootsie on the B flag, and of course the gunfight's still ongoing. Toji with a double kill on that switchblade. We see that weapon being used a lot of times in the African Pro Series Season 2, and probably that SKS 2 as well, because that one as well has been notorious. With 21 to 23, double kill take on the B flag, and no single take on the A flag, but a great defense or a great capture on the side of Strix Gaming, because that B objective is soon to be captured. Yeah, they do take the B objective, man.
Yeah, completely theirs now. And if you're right on the 10 kill mark, not the highest in the lobby, but like still a lot of kills. Still, we've got Doji on 13. This guy has been doing the lot work all day long. We do have Pin on 15, though, but Doji with a depth machine in their spawn. That's gonna be disgustingly dirty, but she's not gonna find an ultimate right now. Mind them. Again, another spawn push here. They can't make it work. It's got a night little in hand, so they need to go with the E flat capture. That's what they know. That's what they have to go and do now. Had to find to kill Kimberly fours, Y4s, Scotty fours. The lives they had, they're all freaking lost. And man them from behind, from their spawn, find to kill. Can they get a little bit more? Back to basketball court. The Abby so hard falls. And FKX puts him down. And STX though, no more lives. 15v13. Can't do anything. Can they make it work whatsoever? It's CR7 once again. They've got the life count here. There's time on the clock still for sure. But they can play a TDM. Axe now. Sparrow to the kitchen. And they find Palicia. Stay now behind that tree. Finds a kill. No. They put him down first. The back and forth still there. And finds a double. But 2 players down in one fall swoop. And it's all blue on the kill fit now. STX are losing numbers left, right, back. And every single way you look now. But let's find one more. Captain, my captain. The 12v7, only a 5 life difference between these two sides, but 0-7 now going to have it locked in heavy. 12v5, the line of double response now for FTX and CR7 are cooking.
Cooking the boys of Swiss Gaming in that contest, of course, which is round 3 of Control. And the boys of S7 now, they've got it 10-4. The situation there, the Tempest does come out. Doji with the street blade, finds Virus, Cody falls as well. And of course, only 3 players left. That's an Archer. STS, can they still make something out of this? It's 7-2. Come on, man, do something out of this. Make something out of this. It's 6-1, and STX. The round seems to be GG's in favor of S7, because now only 1 player is left with the XM4, and they are hunting actively for that player, trying to take that one. And yes, STX, they don't make it work. S7, 2-1 is where we stand on Control on Raid.
Yeah, this is not looking good, guys. It's not looking good, boys. GSS3, the ladies are not going to be happy with you. I promise you, when you go back to class, the ladies are going to be glazing the SS3 boys. And I know from personal experience that is never a good thing. Zone 1, 30v30. Here we go now. Virus overextended as they make their way to the A flag with absolute monstrous speed. And they're going to get there. Live now, watching that one in room part. Might get a kill as they are keeping FTX in their own spawn. They are raping literally them on that A flag. They've got a one tick locked in. About to get a ball there. Now paid. Now a little pop down. Looking at the heady there. Might get the fuggy. First kill fang. Might get a double. And yes, he freaking does. And this is CR7 in all their colors and all their glory as they're locking it down. The A flag, one tick locked in, maybe still going, finds one more as they make that push. It's one final player in the house. I think he knows it, of course. Costing actual pain. It's 25v20, a 5 life count gap. Equalizer popped out there for a player of STX now. Going for counters for a trap ball. Is they gonna work? A flag now captured. The unconventional flag is taken, and CR7, all they have to do now is get that B flag. They have the life locked in. The gunfights have been won, and so far the map control is obvious.
The map control is obvious, the dominance and the gunfight skill difference is evident, but then it comes down and it puts down right. Life falls to K Money, 24-11. It's almost double the life count difference. The kill feed showing numbers faster than I can even keep up with. But 22-9, Since game won't have the live count soon, it's gonna be no more respawn zone for them as X7 will end things here and now. And they're gonna fight Cody. There's the claw whipped out already. Looking for a value, looking for X7 members. Where are they? My claw's running out. It's past the halftime. And he doesn't have much time on that claw anymore. S7, there's no value found. Has to put down Cody 16-7. 2 more players, and it's gonna be no more respawn zone for Strix and S7. Do you want to take this one? No more respawns, and Streets Gaming only 4 players to clutch a 15-player control round, 15-3, and only 1 tick locked in on the B flag. And so far, they've got time on that clock, but do they have the numbers to clutch it? But the Archer Hacks himself comes through, and that's Sparrow to find one, and out court Streets play to end things up, and only 1 player left. He's got the Annie. Now he whips it out there. Can he still do anything though? The B flag captured, and GG's X7 take control.
The number 1 team in Nigeria, they do it once again. All 3 maps claimed in grand fashion. Mahavin closed with the first 3 maps, but on control, they came, they saw, and they trampled upon David. Goliath has finally won, but it's Goliath can never win, but in this case, Goliath didn't appear to win. Tier 7 are going to be victorious on the day, and all 3 maps claim. And so far, we've seen 2 games back to back. There are 3-0s, 3-0s. Is ECL AFG going to be playing against my ops? We join me to find out soon. But in the meantime, though, Tier 7 are going to win this one yet again. 3 maps.
Yeah. Well, before we actually get into before I get into what I want to say, of course, look at the start here, man. 27-27. Hacks and Mandem, absolute MVP. 162-160. Keeping it close. 31 bomb for Pain. 119 for Toja. Pain having the highest kills in the entire lobby, man.
Yeah, no, Pain was absolutely cooking. You can't even deny that. But Hacks, once again, MVP, my FPR is happy as hell. Thank you, Hacks. I'm going to get you a wife. But in the meantime, though, SCX are going to lose all 3 maps and in a good style. They fought back, but history is written by the victors, as they always say. In the meantime, we are going to be going on a very short break. And when we come back, it's going to be our game 3 out of 4. Eclipse Gaming up against ASG, the one team I really want to fight. Anyways, see you soon.
Target down. Tango down.
Last man standing. Finish it.
Enemy down. Tango eliminated. Target down. Enemy down. Sniper eliminated.
finish the mission.
Tango. Tango down.
Hard point is ours. Hostiles have the hard point.
Tango down. Down.
Hard point is ours. Hard point contested. Hard point contested. Ours. Hard point contested. Hard point lost. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point is ours. Hard point contested.
Target down.
Hard point is ours. Hard point contested. Hard point lost. We've taken the lead.
Target to them.
Hard point locked down. Hard point contested.
Enemy down.
Hard point contested.
Tango down.
Hard point is ours. Hard point contested. Hard point contested. Capture.
Down.
Hard point locked down. Keep on them. We're winning this one. Ours. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point contested. Hard point locked down. It's ours. Hard point contested. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Friendly hunter killer drone deployed. Hard point locked down. Man standing. Finish it.
Target down.
Last man standing. Finish it.
Down.
Last one. Complete the mission. Be advised, hostile hunter killer drone inbound. Be advised, hostile hunter killer drone inbound.
Yeah, all right, guys, welcome back to the African Pro
Hello.
Series. We are back like we never went anywhere. Keep going, bro. In the meantime, though, we've already had 2 amazing
Yeah.
games so far, and they've all been clean sweeps, clean wipeouts, 3-0, 3-0, and Black or Lag was 3 something, bro. Oh my god, bro, this is funny. Welcome back, Black.
Thank you, man. I'm seeing the maps right now, and I'm loving the set of maps. I love the fact that these maps are dynamic. They keep changing. Hardpoint on combine this time around. Okay. But it looks like we have a new map this time around for the S&D. S&D on Tunisia, no longer firing rate. We saw firing rate actually being consistent there. We saw it first game, second game, and now we are seeing this. And well, technically, I love the S&D on Tunisia. It is a good map, right? It's also a sniper's den, like firing range, but still, let's start with S&D. Let's start with Hardpoint or Combine rather.
Yeah, hard point to combine with the very first map. I don't know what exactly chose the map, but I mean, this is one of those very exciting maps to go and play. It's very fast start, it's very fast paced, and if you can't keep up to the pace, you're going to get left behind. In the meantime, though, I found out while I was away on my sabbatical, AFD finally won a series. I don't know how they did that. Unfortunate that I wasn't yet to watch party of it and hate watch, so they wouldn't win it. But yeah, it happened. And ASG currently, well, they are sitting pretty at number 7. And a win tonight could probably get them above number 7 and save away from that relegation zone. So they would be looking for that win. But Eclipse Gaming, on the other hand, so far, so good. 2 series won and 3 series lost. They literally are on the same terms, on the same points with CR7 before today's match day. So Eclipse Gaming also a very solid team, and they now put down ASG, especially with the new signings, then Diddley and Muji alongside the players that they already have. This is going to be a very tough game. I don't think it's going to be a pushover for either of these teams. I think they're going to fight it out. And this might be our very first game where we don't see any 3-0 because this could go either way. But in the meantime, Black Mata, the king of bad takes, I'm going to keep you again on the support. And I'm going to ask you a very tough question. Who do you think is taking the series home? Not the hard point, but the whole entire series home.
Eclipse Gaming, man.
Anyway,
that's what I think, yeah.
Chai. Bro. Yeah, changes the yeah, I'm not alone, guys, where I have birthed nations. I'm happy and proud of my people as we all are waging war against our sports gaming. But in the meantime, look at the stats for these 2 teams in the African Pro Series Tier 1 Quarter 2, which is, of course, this season that we currently are on. And 87, 87, I mean, everything is too close for comfort, except for the map win 7-2 in favor of Eclipse Gaming.
Yep, pretty close start here. We're looking at, man. And of course, on the other side, though, ASC, they do have more kills than Eclipse Gaming. So that is like the only stat that they have more there. Every other thing is less. But now over to the map when it comes to Hardpoint at Combined, Hacienda, Summit, Takeoff. We look at the stats, 67% when it comes to the wins for Eclipse Gaming. And on the other side, 50% for Takeoff when it comes to ASG. And no other stats there for Summit, Hacienda, and Combined. That is surprising. But, well, Hardpoint Combined, Eclipse Gaming seems to have a 67% advantage there. But ASG, to be fair, this is their first show in the African Pro Series. They did not play in the African Pro Series Season 1. So, yeah, demonstrates they came from the Gulag. Let's see what they can do tonight.
Yeah, mind you, those stats are just for this season. The stats are just for this season, Quarter 2. And it turns out there's a lot of 0%. So I don't know, but the one map that actually matters most to us right now is the Hardpoint Combined. And ASG have a 0% win rate there. Eclipse have a 67% win rate. In the meantime, look at the lineup for the side of ASG. Apparently, the Lees had some issues over the past couple of days. I don't know exactly what's happening, but he's not on the roster for today. I don't know if it's going to be a confirmation for that he's making the play today or he's not going to appear at all on the match day. Eclipse Gaming, on the other hand, Uncle K, Crawl, Dad, Aaron, and AY, formerly known as Time. I've got no idea why he decided AY was a better name at that time, but I respect his wishes. I just miss Time so much. In the meantime, though, 5v5 did and did lead to major new signings who apparently, obviously are some of the best players in the South African region as they've made their way to join ASG. Are they going to be the turning points? So far, well, they've already won a series for these teams, but are they going to be the major turning point now in a matchup up against Eclipse Gaming, who are currently sitting pretty at number 5? We are about to find out, Ruski.
We are about to find out, indeed, and it will start out in the Hardpoint Combined. That is where we will see whether ASG has some of that tenacity that they brought from the African Challenger Series, of course, the Gulag itself, and Eclipse Gaming. We also see some things on their side, whether they have what it takes to actually hold ASG down this time around. and hopefully preserve themselves, their position on that place on the league standings. Man, look at the bans. Hardpoint Summit being banned, Hardpoint Hacienda being banned for the side of ASG. S&D, we'll get to that. But for now, Hardpoint Combine is where we are standing. And I am looking at this. You put me on the spot before. I want to put you on. Who do you think is going to take Hardpoint in? You asked me for the entire series.
Eclipse. Yep. It sounds like a broken record, but you know what? ECL, bro, hates what? But I should not be passionate as a caster, but with ASD, I'm always going to do this, bro. I'm always going to do this, man. I am the number one. If ASD has 1,000 haters, I am one of them. If ASD has 100, I am one of them. If ASD has 151, if ASD has none, I am probably retired of casting. In the meantime, though, and then we're about to find out what they are going to do. Eclipse Gaming on paper do appear to be a solid team, maybe a little bit more solid than ASG. But in the meantime, though, with the new additions, ASG are looking scary, and they might be able to be. They might be the dark horse in the APS for season 2. You never can tell.
You never can tell, man. I think I shouldn't have asked you or put you on the spot there because I feel like I just enabled you at that point. I walked into your trap. But well, it's all good, man. It's all good. I so far I love how Eclipse have been doing. They haven't been performing at their best, in every single game, because we've seen them lose some 3-match series. We've seen them lose 3-0. It has happened before, but so far they've been trying to keep away from those 2 last positions of the league. So you know what I mean. Yeah, so at least to try to qualify for the playoffs. But hey, let's see how that goes. By the way, guys, you can create your own fantasy team as you're looking at right now. So go to the website that you're seeing on the screen. You can create your own fantasy team. I've got mine. Carl's got his. And, well, have fun with it.
Yeah, you see how he did not glaze himself because he's not on the top 100, bro. He's falling about 500, bro. He has like 20 points in the all match days. I don't know how bad you can be to have only 20 points in 6 match days. But yeah, only Black Matter can make that kind of matter happen. In the meantime, though, we're still waiting on the players to go and get the back one started. We saw a little flicker of hope, and then they decided to pour Kunu on the ground for the ancestors, and the Kunu have dried, and they have still not started the map. I don't know what we're waiting for, but in the meantime, of course, the ASG, bro, is always them. In the meantime, I'm just joking, guys. In the meantime, we're waiting for the boys to go and get the pot side. Of course, big shout out to our sponsors for the live stream, War Sports Gaming. Everything you see on your screen is brought to you by them and courtesy of them. And of course, this is the African Pro Series T1 event, Q2 of the year. We still have about 2 more seasons before this year elapses, and I'm looking forward to season 3 and season 4. But before we even go to that season, who's going to win season 2? We're going to find out in a couple more weeks, about 2 weeks, I think. We're going to find out who's going to be crowned champions. PDX currently are sitting as the defending champions. Can they win it 2 back-to-back years?
Can they win it 2 back-to-back years? They have done season 1 and dusted that. Also, speaking of PDX, technically they actually are a pretty formidable team, standing at that number 1 spot. Nobody seems to want to have taken it back from them or taken it from them. But Cyclone Esports, dude, they are a good contender, and only 1 map dropped they have so far. And if they can make PDX drop 1 map, then they will be standing on equal terms. So right now, that standing in the number 1 spot and the number 2 spot is all dependent on how the final match for tonight goes. So yeah, Heartbreak Combine. Let's get back to AST versus Eclipse.
Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it indeed. And now we go. Chinkick start things off, and P1 opens up. It's going to get that first answer. Nobody. Eclipse going to get a couple points there, but not for too long. Ditley for the kill. Time to double that. And Ditley. Already on the 4-kill mark. About to get 5. Trade puts them down finally. And the lead is back and forth, 7 and 5 now. ASG are going to get that lead locked in, and that's exactly the start that they would have dreamed of against the team of ECL.
They would drift off ASG. Wow, you're in the lead. Okay. I like this start. Definitely Carl wouldn't, but still, it is working. 90-5 there. The kill feed looking all blue and yellow simultaneously. The guys are trying their best to do what they can, but that P1 is in the center of that map, and Eclipse are trying their best to feed on scraps at this point. Rotations and ensure for B2, but 20-12, the lead plays in that far. ASG, no time to slouch, no time to get complacent, lock in, because Eclipse Gaming are the kind of people you will play safe, play cool with. Eclipse Gaming 21-15, and the scrap time runs out in only 2 seconds. ASG was able to get out of that one.
Stay right, 25 and 15. So far, so good. She's going to get the lead locked in, but that P2 opens up now, which is going to get there first. Mini-map save. Eclipse Gaming are going to have spawns, but they don't have the hill time locked in, as ASG are going to have it. Now, Diddy comes through, trade fights him. ECO dad fights a double, push 2 players down, and now it's going to be from the side. Going to be Trauma, and get a breakthrough. He's alone, the punching glows. You are not Darox. He's going to get shot down there. And Eclipse Gaming about to go and get that lead retaken. This can't be good now. Split spawn situation now for the side of the boys in blue. Eclipse Gaming finally get their hands on that lead. And ASG now trail by a little bit, but not for too long. The break comes through once again. The reverse break comes through, but the backstab happens. A double pitch there for the man of Ditley. But he's going to go, oh, Uncle Kirada. But he's also going to get put down. And my God, this is as close as the hard plan can possibly get.
Indeed, we have seen Strix and 07 do their own. Now we are seeing ASG and Eclipse pull theirs, but still it's lab. They do go to that hill. They're keeping the boys out, making sure they don't get anywhere close. It's ASG who's in the lead this time around, but Eclipse Gaming take back scrap, and that's all they'll get. It's only 3 seconds, milking it out as that. The claw, it brings out there, tries one. Not on the streak, I can tell. 45-43, they take back the hill again, but ASG fight for it. Now it's Eclipse Gaming, take it back, but man, these guys are having at each other, but that hill is still dominated by ASG. Trauma, F Machine comes out to play. That's now 5-1, maybe 2, maybe 3. 2 in the bag, maybe a third. The man is doing a good job now. He passed the 50-point mark, but again, with that 10% comes out there, keeping the boys out to draw out 4. And 53-54, and ASG takes back the lead again, and Eclipse Gaming neck and neck.
Neck and neck, my brother. Surely I'd say on to you. Neck and neck. 62 and 54. We're colliding off a Ditley popped out. Can get from next to the hill. The boys in blue ahead have locked it down. Ditley equalizer. Finds one more volley, making a double on the kill pin. Might get a lot more of that. But the answer is going to be an absolute no. AY comes in for the trade and finds him and shuts him down. Eclipse Gaming now have the better spawn somehow. And ESG are going to get spawned out on the other side of the map here, literally. And if you're Eclipse Gaming, you can use that to your absolute favor and start to rank up a hard point time. But for some reason, they have the better spawn, and now they need to start going towards that next hill, which means they're going to be spawned down. So ASC still appears to have next better. B4, very open, many spawns, many ways in. It's all down to who's going to be those gunfights coming through. And ECO now trying to close that gap, but not for 2. But ESG are going to get right back in. The gunfight's been won. Now the hardpoint time score has been won.
Hardpoint time won successfully by ASG, and it's 30 seconds. They do get make that 35. They do have time, but can they play well? Can they rack up to 100-point mark with this? It's 88-68, 20 points goal difference. But Eclipse Gaming, they are not far off. They know that, and they contest for that hill and maybe take it back. But the ASG have a stronghold, 91-68, and I'm sure Die Hard is smiling, but not too fast. Die Hard, they're gonna need more than that. It's Eclipse Gaming, they try their best. They play for scratch all over again. ASG now only 6 more points to 100-point mark, and Eclipse Gaming, what is going on? 6-9, 98. Now numbers falling. Dad and Sunflower added to the tally. That's Roman, and a double kill picked up. Maybe Crew with something here with the split blade there. They're taking down past 100-point mark, and ASG scrap time is done, and the next thing reopens in 1 second.
Capture the hard point.
Oh, he's pushing God. Pins are close. And ASG gonna have to relook. Then 100-point mark of the family cross, and that can't be good. If you're ETR, you're on the back foot here. Can't let that happen. Quite off Nigeria, maybe. Even though Nigerians hate the whole Nigerian teams, people like Black Mother and Cow. But I'm not Nigerian, I'm Thai mixed though. 101 and 87 so far. ECR back to P1. 37 seconds on the clock to go and close that heel off. They're gonna hold it down. 93, equalizing off a Coco. Finds a kill, finds a double, and it's ASG starting to slow things down. They might go and lose that lead one more time. They do have the better one for that P2, but they're losing so much time on P1. And so far, it's all yellow on the kill with Uncle Queso going wild. Finds one more kill and puts another player down in blue. It's 112 and 101. And if you're Eclipse Gaming, you've got the hill locked in, you've got the half-point time counting. Now you need to start making your way towards that next hill. Look at that mini map. Who's gonna get that hill first? Who's going to get that spawn? ASG look like they haven't, but Uncle K has something to say. Finds one more kill. Trey puts him down. It's 124, 102, and ASG are going to have the better spawn.
best one, but not the best score. Eclipse Gaming have 20 score difference, but look at triple kill with the claw. Arhin as well with that deck machine. The man has been overclocking that weapon. 150 bullets. The man seems to have 300 because now ASG are trying their best. Eclipse Gaming as well are trying their utter best to keep themselves in the lead. 107 to 133 scoreboard changing every single second. 35 seconds, they go into lap. They're trying their best to hold them out and keep the boys of ECL out. AFC having that hill time, trying to catch up and trying to tie the score, potentially take back the lead for Eclipse Gaming and try their best to break it. 23 seconds on the hill time, and Eclipse Gaming are nowhere near that hill. AFC have put them out to the Slayers. That's Dizzy comes out there with equalizer, puts out 2 and maybe 3. The man is trying to get most value for the equalizer and giving them out the lap, and ANG throws the lap to an absolute money hill, get past Eclipse Gaming and give them a 6-point score difference.
Yeah, so far, Uncle Kill the 32 kill mark, absolutely beaten his days, and so far, he's been the one doing the logic on their side. But look at that scoreline though, it's not too reflective. It's really so close, neck and neck all the way through, and the SG are going to lose that lead one more time. Eclipse are going to get the next kill first, and they have it locked down. The boys simply, you can't get a break, and now they do spawns are not going to get flipped out somehow though. ASG are still spawning at the backside, and now Eclipse Gaming at the backside, trying to make their way back in. Someone finds a kill, trade fighting, so far, their best pump out, pump there, inspires finally, but go with the spawn trap, finds the kill, and so far, ASG are going to have that lead open. That comes through, puts a player down, Trade's going to go through, back and forth, all the way through. Eclipse Gaming once again get that read to ASG are right back in. Dimly, the War Machine gets popped out, Crow fight, back in a lot more. The answer is no, he gets put down there. Oh no, he doesn't get put down. He still counted. There's nobody in blue inside. Claw finds only the one value. The lady finds the kill there. That is going to get shot down. The back in freaking fourth, and Eclipse Gaming are once again about to go and get that lead, but I jinxed it. 161, 159.
May have jinxed the car, but it is super close, man. So maybe you did it because this score seems to be changing dramatically in a dynamic way. I do love so much the contest there, and 161 to 163, and I did say it, did I? 163 to 163, they do tie the score again, but ASG break out, and the hill time in their favor. They make the most of it. That death machine on Trauma, the claw on Dean, the switchblade on down. Eclipse Gaming out fighting back, and Trauma is holding that hill for them without further skills. Now put him down. So far so good. They're trying to make the most out of it. That's the double kill picked up. Diddley throws the nade out. 174 to 164. His 10 points score difference. 28 seconds. The hill time is still owned by AMC. Eclipse Gaming. Where is that contest? They show me where it is to take it back. And 166. Death Machine comes out again. Probably the most is of first kill in this halfway combine. But so far, 171, 172, 4 more to tie against ANG. Eclipse Gaming wants to take back that score. They tie things up all over again, but ANG says no, we don't want the tie, we want the way to break out, take back the hill, take back scrap time, we'll go over to lap, it runs out, and next hill will spawn soon.
105, 175, back and forth all the way through the map and combine. It's literally anybody's game to the referee blows that whistle. And I'm telling you, ref is not going to do something very last minute. Here we go. ASG are back in. They're going to get that lead locked in. About to make their way towards that 200-point mark. And now Dean and Ditley, the twins from South Africa, are doing all the heavy lifting so far. The Lord's work is being done. Now the nade. Aaron finds the kill. It's going to be Ditley falling and getting put down first. Now P1 so far. It's all back and forth. And the boys in blue are still there. Dean gets put down. One more kill comes through. AY finds him. It's 188 and 176. Eclipse Gaming not trading. But for how long? Can they go and retake that lead? The answer might be yes. 24 more on the clock here, and now finally they start to get a kill count in their favor. Claw, no, he's not going to get that kill. Uncle K, 189 though. Eclipse Gaming right back in the lead, but mind you, he needs to get that next one. P2 might be the money hill. It might be the most vital hill so far in the whole game played out. About to hit the 200-point mark, but no. ASD say no freaking way as they hold on to the scraps. And look at that mini map. Who's going to get next still first?
It's kind of hard to predict who will, Carl. It's kind of hard because right now these teams are just changing the scoreboard however they like. But then it's gonna be him. That's a 4. That's 5. Maybe 6. Oh my God! D, why is this man on killing everyone inside? That is the only law. Kill on sight. That comes out to Money Hill potentially for the lottery. Boys that suck. in that hill. They will break out. It's a breakout, and Eclipse Gaming find their way back in. No ASG, don't lose your hold now. Don't lose your hold now. Eclipse Gaming don't break in, and they make the hell of their own, and they keep them out. But it's only scrapped that they're able to get into 25 seconds. It's 206, 207, 208, and almost there, almost started that shit from out here to pick up 2, to pick up 3, maybe 4. With 2-11 to 13, Eclipse Gaming take back the freaking lead with a lap hill.
11 to 18. This is literally any man game up until the very last whistle. We did say that before, and we are going to say it again. Now to the next hill. Who's going to get that first? Someone out looking for that mid map. That machine popped out. Brains straight all the way through. Fast skill fast. Man's going to double down. Answer no. He gets enough. Oh, they can see the trade fighter. Puts him down to 27 now. Eclipse Gaming. Can they make it happen? Can they win it here? The answer might be no. Yes, you're going to get in there first. Now they have the better spot. They can get a full 60. They can take that lead. They can close it off here. If they just go and lock it down. You see, you're going to have something going to say, well, that Sunflower Tempest, wow, you might be Carl. Finds a kill. He's going to eventually expire just with the 1 kill, though. But look at that score gap. It's starting to close. ASG now are too close to comfort now. About to get a 230-point marker. Now they do. Can they get the lead? The answer's going to be yes. They can close things off here now. ECL, they're nowhere close. Everybody coming suicide. That comes 3-4. Final contest. Finally, they break the hell. But can they hold it down? ASG is still close by. All the doors are coming. The beat comes through. And now down finds a double. Help comes through the small. It's 237, 235. Eclipse Gaming, 241 mark. Only 10 months to go. ASG still fighting. The boys they believe they break the hill and take it back. But not for long enough. Eclipse Gaming is still on chance. They come back. Okay, 27 yards. Only 5 more points, but we have to go next.
We have to go next, man. Cliffhanger of points. But this hill will decide where it is now. Of course, the Slayers are already active. They put 2 down and only 1 more point. Eclipse Gaming gets it, and Eclipse Gaming settles the score between ASG and themselves and show them that we are above in that league standings, and there's a freaking reason why.
I don't have the words. Don't have the words. 250, 236. Combined hard points closed off in a fantastic manner. And here we go again. So while Sports Gaming are going to drop the first map, but no hate whatsoever. These guys cooked. They kept things close. It was a back and forth battle. It was all on up until the very last moment. Kids Gaming finally locked in and they made it theirs. Combined hardpoint will be retold for centuries to come. I'm lying though. But anyways, Tunisia S&T is up next, my brother. Woo!
Yeah, that was intense, man. That was super intense. I don't know. We've been seeing a lot of intense matches today, a lot of intense hard points today. But look at the stats, man. 57 bomb dropped for Dean, 194 impact, 193 for Dad, 50 bomb dropped, 49 for Onk, 45 for Sunflower, and geez, man, look at the hard point time. Hard point time, of course, 1.19. But of course, having the highest hard point time, RN, 1 minute 47 seconds.
That's the 4 though, 57 kills on the board, 14 doing everything by the book, every way possibly known to get that win. Unfortunately, Dad says no, Uncle K says no, Aaron, Crawl and AY all say no, and that's it. It's going to be Eclipse Gaming for that win. With the hard point time though, never locking. 4 players above that 1 minute mark. Only Trauma not quite able to get there. But for ECO though, then 4 players, 3 actually above the 1 minute mark, and we see Uncle K and AY just doing everything but playing point. They were getting the kills, they had the spawn rotation as well, so you can't even fault them. They got the win, that's what matters. 250, 236. Hard point done and dusted. And if you're ASG, you have to go back to the drawing board for Search and Destroy.
For Search and Destroy, man, this is ASG's chance. They can still play reverse sweep though. We gotta mention that as well. You have the SND on Tunisia, but yes, they definitely have to review what happened in that hard point, because we saw them dominate at some point. We saw them hold the heels for a better time. I mean, the hard point time does tell you what you need to know, but Eclipse Gaming, these guys just know how to do these things. Arhin, when he whips that death machine, everything seems to whip in Eclipse Gaming's favor. But man, right now, hardpoint combine in their favor. S&D Tunisia, the next place they will go to contest. It was so close, so close. But ASG just couldn't end things in their favor, just couldn't get the map, just couldn't secure the win and take it home. I do hope S&D Tunisia will be a different outcome.
I can't lie. If you're a War Sports gamer, if you go to Dara's live stream right now, he can't even talk. I'm actually happy, guys. This is my day might have just been made. I've had a bad day the whole day, but seeing Dahad look like this, it makes my life so much better. In the meantime, happy Eid Mubarak to all of you on the stream. If you're Muslim, big shout out to all of you. I hope you're having a wonderful celebration. I'll find you Ram now. She'll not you Ram. I beg now, say some now. But anyways, though, we're going to Tunisia, search and destroy, and of course, raid control after that map. But in the meantime, though, we're done with hard points, Black, and it was a fierce battle. What do you think the S&D is going to look like?
Man, ASG definitely came to war. That is for sure. And if you are number 7 on the league standings, you also would too. So far, I think it's going to be close. Yeah, it's definitely going to be close. Probably looking at maybe a 9-7 or a 9-6 in favor of Eclipse Gaming, obviously. But still, I'm open to surprises, ASG. 250 to 236 is a pretty close hard point. We've seen much closer, but, well, I believe they can put up a fight even in the S&D. But impress me, ASG. Show me something. Show me something.
Yeah, man, I don't know. Dad is actually crying right now, guys. Dad is actually crying. I tried. Sorry about that, Dad. I will continue to mock you, but anyways. In the meantime, though, Tunisia S&D, I think it's going to be another close bout, which is so the hard point. It was literally neck and neck, all until the very end there. The last 2 hard points where Eclipse Gaming finally found a way to lock in. If you're War Sports Gaming, I mean, you guys were, I would say, close to flawless in that map. I think it was just a CS and a CS3 run where you go back and forth, and then when the one mistake you make, the more experienced team can go and capitalize on it. And of course, you can clearly see the experience factor go and play in favor of Eclipse Gaming on the hard point side. Going into S&D, though, the last time we saw S&D against 2 teams that were this closely matched, it was a 9-8 score. And I think it's going to be something around that, if not exactly that, but I'm not sure in favor of which of these teams. These 2 teams, they have everything it takes to actually go and win the map.
They do, indeed. They have everything in place, man. But the S&D bans, we do see S&D on Coastal banned and S&D on Slums banned for ASG. It's kind of understandable. We did talk a lot about the war bans and the fact that every single war right now is like paper, but still S&D on Coastal being banned for Eclipse Gaming, that's also kind of understandable though, because that can also be a sniper then. And well, since ASG don't have release anymore, I want to see how the snipers in ASG are really going to perform, because that man, we know that man was able to cook like crazy on S&D Coastal, but I don't know if that S&D Coastal is still put that ban against ASG though, now that they don't have release anymore.
Yeah, Release is a very standout player, especially for Search and Destroy. He's arguably been their best S&D player the whole season. So me not seeing Release in the roster right now, I don't know what the hopes are going to be for like them, because he's just been too important and too pivotal to their success in every S&D map that they've played. Even though, of course, they haven't been able to win enough of those maps, he's been a standout player. But ultimately, though, I think Dean and Ditley, they can definitely cover up that gap, especially seeing what Dean just did on the hard point. I truly believe Dean is a standout player, but it takes more than one man to shut down a team like ECR. It's all going to come down to the whole squad together to make this work. But of course, Tunisia, Search and Destroy, Black. This map, kind of very scary, kind of sniper based, can be also very marksman rifle based. But in the meantime, now that we are on cam, I'm going to show you guys how Die Hard looks when I went to the stream. Yeah, that's exactly how Dan was looking, and it gave my heart so much joy. I was literally basking in happiness, and my day for the rest of today until Sunday is made. Thank you, Dad. And once again, happy Eid Mubarak to all of you watching the stream, wherever you're watching it on, the watch parties on the Die Hard TV and Tony, and if you're watching it on the YouTube as well, big shout out to all of you, and don't forget to send our RAM. Anyways, though. Black, S&D though, S&D once again. Tunisia, Search and Destroy, and it's about to get started.
Man, it is a match that I am looking forward to. I don't see ASG response. I hope ASG has something to say because this is not how you want to start things out. But unfortunately, that is the scoreboard looking like 1-0 in favor of Eclipse Gaming, one map down, two more maps to play. ASG, show me something in the S&D on Tunisia as we start out with round one. The bomb already picked up. I like that. ASG starting out with the T. And of course, a lot of things here, but did you pick that one? Put that two! Oh my goodness! Almost triple on K going haywire. And now did the falls, that's Dean falling as well. Only one player left for ASG. ECL, what the heck? They don't put down that final member. And that is Bello to get down round one in favor of ECL.
1-0, let's keep 1-0. This game, we're going to start things off very, very fast. And whilst what's screaming, they have to find a way now. Again, the lead is truly not on the Rockstar side. Yeah, I do know what the chances are for them with the S&D. I did say they have Dina and Hitney though. Every single player, even Bello was there, Sunflower was there, Trauma was there. But I just know the lead has been their standout player for every S&D map so far. Now, Demon once again, trade fighting finally. Trauma shots him down, but how long though? Numbers advantage still there. 3v2. ASG don't have the most walking. Owen goes through big, goes in open court, finds a kill. Now it's one man left to clutch a 1v2, and it's all down to Trauma, and he's not going to find the value he missed to find there. Did find one, trade puts him down, and a Eclipse Gaming from Nigeria are 2-0 up.
Oh, ASG. ASG, please lock in because this is not how you want to start out an SND, especially when you are already one map down. But I do hope you show me something. Show Black you can do something. And now, okay. Oh, the nades from Crew. And now Sunflower falls. That's one down. 4v5. ASG already one man down. They go take a gunfight. And one man but hurts. That's Arian taken out by Bello. It's a great start to even have to score. Bello, maybe a double. Yes, it is. Woo! Bello put down on K. And now the man gets a double 3v4. ASG have numbers advantage, but Dean falls, fight or kill, taking out the 3v3 and a snipe. That is a double picked up by Crew. And the man, maybe a triple, is looking for a child. He is called a sniper's den. And there's a reason why men like Crew are a reason for that. Now Trauma down, but still Crew is there. Dad is there. Clay is there. AY rather. They are making the most of it, but maybe holding position might be the answer here, Carl.
Guys, I know, don't call me poor man bikini here, but I just noticed that the XM4, when you're sculpting, this thing they move. Wow, it's so fine, bro. He's like, get money, yo. In the meantime, though, everyone is there trying to get a kill. They're going to have to back it down. But he got sport, but he's not been seen. He's going to reposition now, so they might not know what to expect anymore if they got it through. It's all down to Bello and Ditley now. Let's go and get that close. Ditley has a sniper in hand, mind you, so a single picture is all the map needs to go and put you down. AY? Very, very cautious, but he's got to be careful. The man slides in like Michael Jackson, and Michael Jackson on his what? He always wins. And yeah, I think that jinxed it, guys. If they find one, trade fights him. Bello now left to clutch a 1v2.
Can he though? It's the question I'll ask at this point now. They go for it, and somehow they're keeping close to him. They see him in the distance, and then, oh my goodness, Cool puts the man down, and 3-0. That is 3 back-to-back rounds in favor of Eclipse Gaming. Jeez, ASG, what is going on? No response. 3-round cushion to Eclipse Gaming, and now they go for round 4. And they really start taking rounds for themselves. But ASG, 5-man push onto that B-form side. And the nate's being thrown. Nobody found. They go for the gunfight. Sees one down. Drama. Take it out. That's a double for that. In this round alone, SKS and the nade and maybe a triple. He sees them. He knows they're there. They put him down.
Oh,
this free from Dean. Solos him. That's 3v4 now. And they see them flat down. That's for the double. 2 and Diddley stamps out AY. And 3v1. Only one player left. Diddley has got the switchblade in hand. Positioning will matter. Check your corners will matter in this situation. One player chose A. One player chose B. It's 3 versus 1. Diddley. Can he clutch it?
And he clutch it? Can he? I mean, possibly, if anybody could, it might be this man. The Bello under 5 kill mark. No release, not a problem, Bello says, but they yet to get around win. That's the issue though with that. Hit me now, 2 kill mark. Make a circle back. It's 3 players. Orange R9. This is why they banned the R9, and I don't know why they unbanned it. But now you're saying why they banned it. Orange is the player there, so callouts are going to get given. He has seen Ditley. His teammates are going to get notified, and they're going to get a circle back in. So if you're Ditley now, you're about to get cornered. You have to put the bomb down. You've got 35 on the clock to plant the bomb, and eventually you're going to have to make that move. Orange is still here. It's got the shotgun in hand. He's just, scanning every area possible, every angle to make sure there's no loose ends. Now he's going to go with the bomb plant, which might be a very bad move. No, he doesn't. The shot.
Drop the bomb.
Yeah.
Nice work.
Yep.
Get ready
All
for
right.
the next round.
That's a mate.
Yeah, with the way these players are actually using this weapon, I think this weapon might get banned again. He might get banned
bro.
again, man. Hey, jeez.
Defend the objective.
I don't think that trigger adjust was even enough then. But 4 back-to-back rounds in ASG, what is going on? This is not the energy we saw in the hard points combined. This is not what I want to see. But still, that's cruel. Scoping. We'll be finding one value there. He might be patient, but a nade being thrown out. He's got to be careful around that side. We're not able to reach him though. That's 5v5. Number still preserved. 3 players onto the A side. We see 4 players of ASG manning their numbers towards that A bomb side. There's 1 player towards that B. The smoke being thrown and Bello and that falling. Crew added to the tally as well. That can be good. It's 4v3 and now numbers advantage to ASG. Can they finally get the round for themselves? They do rotate through AY. It's got that PKM. Switchblade for on K. Now 4-0, 4v3. They're still preserving the numbers here, taking things a bit slow. The bomb picked up, not yet planted by ASG. Diddley is with the one with the bomb tasked without plants. But ASG might be taking their time.
Yes, they are. Arindo, yeah, not too much there. Some flash lighting confirms the kill. Ditley fights for the sword. Now it's all down to AY. They have to get a clutch PKM, but the warband, the heady rather, was going to work out more. And Dean able to get the last kill. Confirms it. And they finally get their name on the scoreboard. 4-1. Eclipse Gaming have the lead, but ESG are finally starting to get a little bit of life. Can they now improvise? Can they now put everything, all their eggs into this one rounded button and make it a lot more than that? So far, 4-1. It's a 5v5. And Eclipse Gaming, well, so far, they've got the lead, but they can't get complacent. We saw the hard points. We know it could have literally been anybody's game.
Trauma snipes are cool. Bello 4, Sunflower 4s, and that's a double for on K. This round alone now. Trauma, the man takes down on K. That's a trade out. Only 2 players left for the side of ASG. Also Eclipse 2v2. And both players now spread out across the map. It's 1 player on that A side. They might be flanking one, sticking together. Might be the situation for ECL here. It was that bomb that he's got that SKS in hand. He sees Trauma. He knows Trauma is crashed there. The SKS gets the kill, and now only Dean. If anyone can clutch, it's got to be this man outperformed in the S&D, in the hardware rather. Can he outperform again? He sees them, climbs that stairs. Dean, above that stairs. He knows they are there. He saw them. The bomb already dropped. Not yet picked up. ASG. Looks like they want to go for TDM. He sees them through that stairs. But then, Dean hides behind the boxes. Arhin and Dad, can they make their move? Can they do something? But yes, they do.
I have one question for Dean. What exactly are you thinking? You're gonna climb boxes, and there's 2 people on top winery, and you're going to climb boxes. They've seen you, you've seen them, and you think you're gonna climb the boxes and get the both kills. I don't know how logical that was to make, but again, he's a pro player, I'm the caster. In the meantime, 5-1, ASG in the back of the air, Aaron goes 3, the R9, yeah, unexpected announcement, R9 is banned, effective immediately. All thanks to Aaron and his minions. So far though, it's a 4v4, numbers are back on the par, and if you're ASG though, you can't afford to lose any more rounds.
Yep, you cannot afford to lose any more rounds, man, because it's only 3 more, make that 4, and Eclipse Gaming would actually end this S&D in their favor, and a 9-1 scoreboard isn't going to look good at ASG, but because Trauma falls, now only 3 players left, a 3v4 in this situation. AY waiting for Dean to come down from that angle there. He already knows that someone is at that angle, they just don't know where. Snipe, oh my goodness, Crew puts down Dean. That was a nice snipe there, 4v2. Because Sunflower is still there. Sunflower's hot still. He's going to have to recover and stick together with Diddley in this situation here. But they're split apart, so numbers might not be the situation here. But then 4v2, ASG is going to have to manage.
Come on, manage. It might just be the case. 5-on-1, though. Leave with the bomb in hand. Sunflower left to go and defend him as well. It's a 4v3. 4v2 rather. And if you're at Eclipse Gaming, you have numbers locked in, you might as well make it work. Sunflower on the 4-kill mark, Diddley on 3. Responsibility to put the bomb in hands of Diddley. He's going to put the bomb down. They've got a little bit more time, 17 on the clock. So whatever they're going to do, they've got to do it now. Sunflower, AY. The confrontation might come to me, but Uncle K puts a player down. Sunflower, the last man standing. He's gonna look back at the wrong time. The headshot finds him. 6-1. Eclipse Gaming are currently making Nigeria proud.
They are, man. They are. Because Nigerians watching this stream right now will be pleased at what they are seeing. And only 2 more. And that's gonna be match points. Attacker side now. ASG, maybe after this round, they will flip side because Celine on the attacker side, and it's being thrown, and man, Bello taking down our hand. That's a vital kill. ECL, they are not having numbers now because they lose 2 of their members. The 5v3, surely this round might go in the favor of ASG. But the bomb, not yet. Okay, actually, finally planted here. What am I seeing? Because Sunflower falls. Now 3v4, ECL seems to be fighting back, but somehow ASG still have numbers advantage.
That 3v4 and that call for Strowman now puts him down. 2 more players for Eclipse Gaming here. And finally, maybe finally, ESG might get 1 more round. Strowman, no, freaking Strowman! Oh my god, PTSD is 3 form. 6-2 as he's going to claim the last 2 kills in grand freaking style. And Eclipse Gaming are going to lose 1 more round. 6-2 as we make our way to a round 9.
Round 9. ESG get 2 rounds for themselves, so that's a great way to start. I do hope they continue because they will need to if they want to start any close to Eclipse Gaming and delay things any further. Look at that now. They do scope out in the prep for wall bank underneath that bridge. And now through the boxes, they're trying to go for more. But so far, only on K, he does 4. And D gets a double. Oh my goodness. That getting taken out. And that is Sunflower putting him down. Still going for that wall bank. Diddley with that FKS. But still only 2 players left in the 2v5. And maybe a flawless round for ASG, man.
It just might be a minute on the clock left to play still. Aaron, cool. If any 2 players can get that clutch, it has to be both of them. Cool now. Bristol's up first, skill found. 2v4. If you're Eclipse Gaming, you don't have numbers, but you can make it work. Bomb also not picked up in a very bad spot. It says they're not open court, so ESG know exactly where the bomb is. What they need to do now is make sure that nobody in blue picks up that bomb and gets a plant. They might even get the through to the end kill if they can make it work. Cool now, sniper in hand, looking for a lot of trouble. Might get sprayed out soon. They slide in and was put him down. He might have found, but not the confirmation. So maybe he claps towards Winery. I don't know what the game plan might be here, but there's no more time on that clock. 33 and counting down very fast. If you're gonna do anything, if you're going to make a move, you've got to make it fast.
We've got to make it fast, engage. Then, oh, Bello! Maybe a double, Yes, it is a double for Bello to close things off in ANG's favor. And drum rolls because that man just secured another round for ANG and delayed Eclipse Gaming advancement. And now the sides are finally flipped. Eclipse Gaming gets to plant the bomb and ANG gets to defuse, and the bomb already picked up by none other than that.
You have that now with the toss of front of the bomb and freaking slide. So far, it's a double kill. He might get 4. Crew puts him down. It's a 1v4. Crew wants to there. Sniper goes big. Can he get the 1v5? Can he get the ace? The bomb is not in hand. It's an invited box for Diddley knows. He's all alone on top winery. Can he make anything work? There's a player being Nick's car phone. He's gonna go big. He might go out. Not the kill. They're so aggressive and they are gonna punish him for that. Diddley deals the final blow. 6-4. And our sports gaming on the freaking comeback against my wishes, bro.
Clearly against your wishes, man, because this is ASG potential comeback. And ECL, what is going on? Because 3 more rounds where you settle things out. But it looks like ASG want to hang in there, want to fight back, and want to preserve their reputation. And of course, AY is hurt, he's able to recall, and now they take things slow. And now, of course, Crew snipes out Trauma, takes it to the next round. Another hurts, but it's a 4v5 and numbers advantage, and that's another taking down Dean. Finds AY now. Dean traded out by Arhen. So far, they've got numbers. It's 4v3, and that's another SKS kill. Diddley puts down one. Arhen falls, and that falls as well. Actually, Bello finds Crew. That's 2v2, and now the numbers are tied, man.
And I'm going to tie you up not for too long. You or I jinxed the Caster's Curse. 2v1, Betlo just seals the final blow. And this one, SKS couldn't put him, and he's gone down. 7-4, round 11 done. Round 12 looks in, and if you're ECO, 2 rounds away from closing things off and getting the 2-0 lead on the series. And if you're SG, though, you are to win a map. You have to win a map on the series. And the SMD looked like it was going to be it, but right now, 7-4. And it's not a good scoreline. We're going to get thrown. Someone's going to get thrown at the start of the round, yeah. And the Clips game, all going to push through that mid map. I really find to kill. AY finds 1-2. And if you're the worst in yellow, you're left with 2 men standing.
They left with 2 men standing, and they pulled down 1. And of course, only 1 player to face 4 players of ECL and what look like might be GG's, because the 4 players are around that A side. They've already picked the bomb. Let's go ahead and plant it, man. Plant it and force him to come to you. It's trauma. With the sniper, the man is walking his way through. Maybe something. The bomb already has been planted. Now he's looking for a single player to catch him off guard. Check your corners, trauma. Take some damage. But still stands. The wall bang not coming through. They slide through and they put him down. And that is it. 8-4 is where we stand on SND, on Tunisia, and the match point round for ECL, and what might be the final round of tonight. For the SND, can ASG delay it by another round? Can they still come back from this, Carl?
What that do you right now to look at the face of Die Hard, see how he feels and how he's crying again. 8-4, 1 final round. If things are not taking lightly, it might be 1 final round. AFG now, can they pull the extended by another round? Like you asked, we're about to find out. Trauma now, sniper in hand, watching that mid-map on the left side, but no kill found. Going to take it back slowly and surely. 5v5, nobody put down yet. Both sides, proceeding with extreme caution, because if you're Eclipse Gaming, you don't extend things by anymore. Come on. Who gets it there, but no value found, and nobody has fallen. Trauma, they're jumping like monkeys, but nobody's dying. Was that okay?
No, nobody's actually dying, man. They are just playing it safe. But look at K, dude. Not staying in there. And perhaps waiting for someone to run through. But I don't see where anyone can run through that situation there. They are taking things very, very slowly. Now look at that wallbang attempt from Trauma. Of course, not able to find any value from there. ASG know that this might be their final round. So they are playing things slow. The nades and the smokes are thrown. Look at flashbang. Sunflower, flashbang. Nobody pushing the man, though. And the bomb picked up already by AY. Now it planted, and now Crew. Wallbang finds him. That's 1 down. And ASG's attempts to delay the S&D even more. Sunflower X4 stayed in a good position there. That's 1 down. Bello falls. 4v4. Numbers are now tied. For how long? That's the question. For how long, Carl?
For how long? No doubt. 4v4. Numbers are tied up. It's all down to this one. Time of the clock. Put in. Bomb gets planted by Eclipse Gaming. So you're a wild spot gaming now. You're going to get put on notice. You've got to get a defuse. They've got a 37 on the clock and counting down very fast. Now, okay, clear snipe. Didn't he find the very first kill? AY gets put down there. Can they find a lot more? Actually, that one didn't he? Sniper in hand. It's a 3v4. ASG do have numbers knocked in. Did now, making that move open chords. Finds a player there. The backstab, can he find it? Trouble finds a kill. Iron, oh, 9 yards big. First one, Trent puts him down. It's a 1v2. And ultimately, no value as a free defuse. 1v2, actually. A free defuse comes to play. And the wild spots came in, like you did say, are going to extend in by 1 more round. But how much more can they go?
How much more can they drag this out, man? This is every single round they win is a match point round for Eclipse Gaming. So 1 single win is all Eclipse Gaming need to take the S&D. But can ESG pull a comeback of a lifetime? And can Eclipse Gaming show us a choke of a lifetime? Because that is Trauma attempting for those wallbang without the smokes, making it difficult for him to get those shots in. Can he get those shots in? Perhaps waiting for that, but then he sees the man in front of him there, put one down again. But she pushes also through again, almost a double. We're not able to find it there. 4v5 Eclipse Gaming don't have numbers, and now they lose another. That force trauma stabs me way Diddley comes through again, and now ECL. One man left, and that is Dean clearing the last man. And ASG are still standing and get that bomb defused to secure
Lost that round, but
8-6.
it's not over yet. Ready up.
Okay, now here we go. Like Fabrizio would say, here we go. 8-6, and it's AFC look like they want to pull off the comeback. They want to pull it off so badly. They need 3 more back-to-back rounds. They've already found 2. What is stopping them from getting 3 more? This game in so far, though, they are 1 round away from them and the glory of Search and Destroy on Tunisia. Can they find it and close things up? We are going to find out. That's on floor and kill mark. Excellent 4 in hand. Bello with the first blow. That one's going to get put down there. And just came in the very back spot. 2 players fall in 1 foul swoop, and it's a 3v5. Might make that to the 4 ball. Somehow, Uncle K wins that gun forward, and he's still standing. His 2 final players, K and Dad, in a 2v3.
Succeed.
The clutch of a lifetime for them, or the comeback of a lifetime for ASG on K4s, and now they leave only Dad there to plant that bomb. And yes, he does. 40 seconds. If there's anyone who can clutch it 1v3, it's gonna be this man, the absolute dark horse of ECL. But then you might see them run through. Dad, switchblade in hand. Wait for it. Check your corners, will matter. And oh my goodness, that puts out trauma. That is 1 down. And 1 step, maybe a final round. Almost a double. The defuse is coming through. Diddley with the defuse. Oh, AST play objective over TDM. And that was absolutely what they needed to win that round.
I didn't know what that was. 8-7, what was that? 8-7. A war sports game, and they've got it now. I'm mistaken, 3 back-to-back rounds, and they look like they can get 2 more. Eclipse Gaming is starting to choke, and if they choke this one, then surely they might be called for Kingsley. In the meanwhile, though, 5v5, nobody put down, but 3 Eclipse players are critically low. They're going to get their health back ASAP. And now we go. First kill found. Call overextends. That's a double on the back of that one. Eclipse Gaming on the kitchen now. Put the nail in the coffin. It's part victory. AFC, 1 final start, 1 final shot, 1 final take. Can they fight back? Can they stay alive? They're now making that move in. There's a lot of boys simply waiting around that corner. If he makes it in, he might get put down. But this might be a good call. It's 2 players off the bottom and 1 player making that push up top. But Crow waiting on the first kill. Bello goes in, takes out that, Crow fights out Bello, it's Sunflower, and a freaking 1v4.
1v4, can he still buy more time? And no, he can't. ECL has had enough of ASC as they finally take S&D in a super close 9-7 win.
Well, production, can we go to Cam? I want to enact their hands feelings right now. That was that. Yeah, bro, right? Nah, bro. You guys don't get it, bro. The beef league's on 9-7, and the Eclipse Gaming are going to clutch up. But take away nothing from AFC. This guy fought hard. The one thing I like about the games today, a lot of the games, is that they've been ridiculously close. They've been neck and neck. The scoreline might tell you 3-0, 2-0, whatever, but it's always very close. It's always down to the last round. It's always down to the last hill. So AFG, they fought hard, they fought back, but ultimately, though, that hard is still not going to be rejoicing on Salah. This is sad. But anyways, look at the stats, Black. Look at the stats.
Man, this guy is 16 bomb dropped, of course, for Crew, 150 impact, 10 for K, 12 for RN, 9 for that, 9 for EY as well, same. And of course, on the other side, 13 bomb dropped for Bello, 127, 115 for Diddley. The KD is looking very sharp on the side of Bello, and of course on the side of Crew, but the MVP on the side of ASG goes to Diddley.
Yeah, it was clear, no doubt. 10 kill mark for Diddley there. I mean, again, look at the numbers. The numbers tell you a different story. Everybody on ASG, apart from Dean, above the 10 kill mark. Tells you they were fighting. They were so close, surely so close to making it theirs. Eclipse Gaming, on the other hand, man, this guy's just saying, no, we can't afford to let that happen. We want to claim the map, and the crew was very instrumental to getting them that map win. 16 kill mark, a 150 impact for the boy, 10 deaths, and of course 4 assists. A nasty, nasty sniper. And why not bad for my team shot? Anyways, next week we go again. In the meantime, though, we're about to make our way to control.
Oh man, this is the kind of
Okay, we just lost my friend there for a minute, but yeah. Anyways, guys, we are about to make our way to control. What map is it again? We're gonna find out soon. But in the meantime, though, all of you on the chat, I see all 171 of you. Big shout out to all of you watching the stream on the YT chat. Don't forget to leave a thumbs up, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. There is currently a goal on the YouTube by esports Gaming. It says if we get 1 light super blue chat, they're going to do a giveaway on Discord. So please, the rich people in the chat, you guys can donate that light super blue chat. We might be able to get that giveaway done. Maybe I can win CP finally for the first time in my life. But anyway, we're going to find out soon. All of the watch party hosts, so a big shout out to Die Hard. Actually, big shout down to Die Hard. Big shout out to Steven. And of course, big shout out to Tony. And if you're watch party and I didn't shout you out, I'm really sorry. Find a way to reach out to me or production, and we'll give you a shout out. In the meantime, map B-roll, the calm before the storm, the calm before the chaos ensues. It's going to be rain, it's going to be control, and it's going to be the last map of our game 3. esports Gaming, one last chance to claim a map on the day. One last chance.
Yeah, and that chance is not looking really good because crew open up to the two piece of the sniper. My goodness, ECL, what are these guys? Because they are not even letting ASG stand out control really well. 27 to 25, life cards already in their favor. Doing a great job with those defense there. ASG can't seem to control, can't seem to take one tick here on the B side because they just keep taking them out. 26 to 22, and ASG numbers wise in terms of life counts they don't have it, and in terms of capture, one tick already locked in on the B flag.
See how they want to start now, Dan. Exactly how they want to start. One tick locked in, looking for 2 more. Can they get it done now? The answer I want to find out soon. If you're Eclipse Gaming, however, you need to make sure you're defending it perfectly and you're not letting them get any hard point out, any capture whatsoever. I don't think that's the case now because the B flag is pretty much completely captured. It looks like Eclipse Gaming are playing a kind of risky game here where they let them get the B flag uncontested and they defend the A with everything they have. So esports Gaming now are going to lock down that B flag, and at the same time, they have the life advantage. So if you're Eclipse Gaming, this might not be the safest gamble in the book.
Yeah. Might not be the safest gamble, and I do hope they make this work though, because ASG actually having the kill lead right now and haven't taken that B objective is a great start trying to control things. Now the life count in their people. Look at Dindo, Switchblade finds a double. That is nice. Maybe a triple in hand, but then they're able to find it there. The man is holding out. And so far, giving an assist to assist is good. If you can't get the kill, you can get an assist. Because it's 12 to 9. It is super close, and they're doing a good job when it comes to that defense with A flag. ECL trying to best start out the control round 1 in their favor, 11 to 6. But one more will put them in a no more respawn zone. And yeah, they do enter it.
Yep, 5v10, 5v11, 5v10. ASG now, they have the life count locked in. They have double the lives here. They can make it work. Eclipse Gaming, the gamble they made, of course, it didn't work out. I want them, but they never listen to Carl. Nobody listens to Carl. 4v10, 3v9. Eclipse Gaming have no more lives. Sniper, Stroma, giving this boy's active PTSD on the go. It's all down to one final player, and he's about to be shock food as the last man finds him, and that's going to be Ditley putting a bullet through Orange Call and shutting him down. What now? esports Gaming are going to claim the very first round in control, and this is the start that they dreamed of. Unfortunately, now Die Hard will be smiling like a goat.
This is a great start indeed, and I'm sure Die Hard is happy about this one. But look at Bello, man. Look at Bello and Didi keeping the kill feed on yellow, and the answer and tally even more. Crew 10 to 25. AIC having a perfect. Yeah, I just jinxed it. Yeah, I just jinxed it. The 29, 28, and ECL. What is going on? We saw you dominate hard points, take it back. We saw you take S&D back. Now AIC is ahead. One round of control. It's them who is making sure they defend their A and B captures pretty well.
Yeah, but T21 and 25. Eclipse Gaming so far. They started to crumble. They started to be trampled upon by our war spots gaming. That Trummer's a night. Oh, find the kill, find the double. Oh my God, there. Oh my Dixter. He falls. But 18 and 22. 41 more on the clock timer. Starting down very fast. If you're Eclipse Gaming, you have to get a flat captain. Right now, he's been able to only get one tick locked in on B. Better now for flank. My freaking God, that was dirty. Flank comes through, he finds the kill, stops the capture from happening, goes for a spawn trap now, and Bello! Cristiano Ronaldo. Nope, that's too much glaze. No, I take that one back. 14v20 though.
14v20, things are looking good. They do have numbers advantage when it comes to ASG. And now, Annie just put it out one machine on cool, gets shut down immediately with the switchblade. And of course, man is taken out, and now Annie finds one. That's another shutdown again. Man, you guys really get a lot of value for these operator skills here. They didn't put them down anyhow. 60-7. It's ECL who's on the other end of the gun, because now ASG are bringing the pain on Gado. Want to make a different statement for ECL. Can he, with the equalizer, whips out that one, 5-1, 40-7. It's put down immediately. Velo, switchblade with wall bank assist. That's 2 tick locked in on the B flag, maybe 3, and the B objective taken by ECL, and only 1 objective less, but with only 5 players, can they still put it off?
Can they? I don't think so. 4v13, and we now see a whole different ball game for a while. Sports gaming. They've locked in, and they are fully loaded to win the high set now on control. A win falls, and unfortunately can't through 3v12. No more life counts, no more respawns. Didn't find score kill there. Trade puts them down, but it's not going to matter much in the grand team of 10. They still have 10 more life to go, and about 5 more respawns. Didn't leave falls there. EY finds him, but of course a trade for Crew. Now it's a 1v9, and this might be the greatest clutch of all time if he can make it work. 1v9, the boys of ASG, they have no idea, and he's going from behind them, but there's a player beside you, AY. Wait, what? What is Bella doing? What is what? Wait, what?
Lost the lead.
What was that?
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Wow. Oh, wow. I have no idea, Ski. I have no idea. I don't know what do I do with that. Charging ops production says, right? Nah, that was just funny. He saw the man was going to kill him, and he let the man kill him. I don't know what that was, but that TV30 tsunami of way to what could be the final round of control, and judging by how it started, it might as well be. It's going to be live card against ASG. Didn't go through for a spawn trap, but too aggressive, and he's going to get shot down there. Back and forth, just come to do it. Now it's all blue on the kill field. 27 v25 here, man.
ASG, you are looking good right now. 2 rounds taken, and for ECL, you do have a very good amount of time there to make this work. The other one defending right now. Can you Arhen? That's a jet machine there. It's got the ops unlocked on hot time. But so far, 26-21, they are making it work. They are trying their best to hang in there. They have the life chance advantage. 25-19. ASG, what is going on? What is going on? 1 more round is all you need, and now 23-16. ASG losing life count really fast. Gently with a 3-piece picked up there, trying to make sure ASG are still hanging in there. But 21-15, ECL is doing a very good job when it comes to defense and also playing TDM.
Stay 18 and 15 live count about it. The kids gave it about control. That will be the most diabolical scoreline ever. And I swear, ASG are never going to let anybody breathe about that. That hard is going to see that for the next 2 years as the one thing that happened 4 years ago. In the meantime, though, Sunflower goes in. Tempest finds a kill there, going for a full-on spawn trap. 12v12, the B flag almost completely captured. Sunflower finds 1 more value, expires finally. Then puts him down. Cool goes in, 17 kill mark on the man. 10v11, the lives are closed. For the very first time, the lives are closed.
Yep. And that equalizer whipped out. Lives are sure are close. 10-9 in that situation there. Trauma, Annie, Sunflower, Hunter, Clark, Drone, SKS, Dad, and that's Arhin getting put down. Double kill now. Drone, that's equalizer to pick up 1. Maybe another one by the side, and he sees them put down. That's 2. And maybe 3 through the smoke, but a day from AY puts him down, and now that's Diggy falling. But so far, that's 7-3. Only 3 players left to stand in the way of ASG, closing things up and controlling in a 3-0 fashion, and only 2 players left now on K and Arhen, the last man standing, and now only Arhen, the last man standing, and they will slide through to put him down. Maybe not a touch off because it's 1-5, and ASG put our hand down 3-0 fashion, control on Red Wing.
So now we film trick, bro. Hey. Oh my god. How do I sleep tonight, guys? How do I go to bed this night? 3-0 on control. It wasn't a 3-1. It wasn't a 3-2. It wasn't close in any way possible. It was absolutely dominant runs on control all the way through. Whoa. What was sports game? And I'm just choking on water again. What? 3-0. Can this game get any worse?
I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that, genuinely. If you are telling me that this ASG would win 3-0, I would have said, nah, no way. With everything I saw in the hard points, everything I saw in the Search and Destroy, I would say no way. But the stats and the numbers I don't like. They say it all, but still, man, this is 23 for Diddley, 155 impact, 99 for Crew, 18 impact. Man, things are looking very good on the side of ESG, man. 3-0 back-to-back, no single round lost.
Yeah, no single round lost, but I mean, it just what it says. ASG are going to get a map on it. This game is technically 3-1, but ASG are able to get the name stamp on a map. In the meantime, though, we are through to our final game, which is going to be the main event of tonight. Paradox Esports up against Cyclone. Before that, though, we are going to go on a very short break. And when we return, it's our final game of the African Pro Series, Match Day 6. Don't go anywhere.
Hostile hunter-killer drone inbound.
Tango down. You're eliminated. Sniper eliminated.
It's all up to you now. Finish the mission.
Sniper down. Down.
The bomb has been planted.
Target down.
Enemy has dropped the bomb. Enemy down.
Welcome back,
Black-
guys.
the one time I said let Black go first, he's not gonna go first, right?
Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Of course, it's the main event for tonight, and finally, Power's back, so I can go all out, right? I don't have to worry about wackages. I don't have to worry about pools. I can go full turbo mode however I want. Of course, we are seeing the Cyclone lineup: Squid, Toxic, Storm, Pain, Liquid. So I am still saying it to logo and production. Okay, this is the top 5 kills. So 5 kills rather. I was thinking that was I was thinking that was Cyclone lineup, guys. I think I need another version of Sky Carl's glasses at this point. Squid having the maximum number of kills there, 506. That is ridiculous, Carl.
Yeah, speaking about kills though, we are looking at the team with arguably one of the most annoying players, and of course with the most kills when combined together. This team Paradox Esports annoying to go up against. Charisma's there, we've got Mantra, you've got a Yor, you've got 7 Ken, Jarox himself, and the man from Ghana, Rin. This team all put together arguably the #1 team in Africa. Actually, unarguably, but kind of arguable. But in the meantime, the Beast Squad, nobody wants to go up against it. At the same time, our second team for the night, our opponents of our main event, it's Cyclone. And judging by what we're saying so far, don't forget, Cyclone have only dropped 1 map the whole season. And PDX, on the other hand, have not dropped any. So this is literally what a derby is. This is all East versus West, North versus South, Fire versus Ice.
Man, this is the battle of who's going to remain at that #1 position. Tonight's game will determine who wants it more. That #1 spot. PDX have held it for long. Can Cyclone take it back tonight? Danny, Logan, Nondi, Jujukumi, Simsi, and of course Ninja. Can they take that #1 spot tonight? And they're facing PDX.
Yeah.
Let's see how it goes, man.
Yeah, interesting fact about Nundi's picture. That was taken years ago by his mom, and he hasn't changed that picture ever since. It's been his profile for every single esports event he's playing in. Nundi, we see you, or you might want to go and take a new professional picture. In the meantime, though, of course, Danny Logan, Nundi, Jam. We didn't get to see Jam last season. But finally, he's back to the pro scene, and of course, he's playing for Cyclone. I haven't really seen him a lot this season, by the way, for Cyclone. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing his appearance more and more often. In the meantime, though, look at these stats for these 2 teams in the current season. KDs are crazy, bro. I mean, we need to tell you, most of these stats are going to be in favor of Paradox Esports.
Of course, man. Of course, if you think of things that way, of course, most of the stats are gonna be in favor. They are #1. They have not dropped a single map. They have not lost a single series. And man, everything is in their favor. Of course, it has to be Summit. Of course, it had to be Summit, man. Hardpoint is going to be on Summit. Oh my goodness, this is a tight map. And a map where both these teams will jumble themselves up like fish in sardine and try to make sure somebody comes out victorious. And man, of course, you know how it goes. It's P1 at server room, it's P2 at edge platform, it's P3 at the container area, and it's P4 at the claustrophobic hill. That is, man. But still, let's get straight into it. It's PDX Cyclone, the main event. Let's go.
Yeah, here we go. Things up and up. P1 starts, and here we go. It's all action, all the way. Shuts in, and I'm absolutely nailed. Go down to this one, our main event of the evening. Cyclone and PDX. One team is going to drop a lot more maps than they currently have. PDX none, Cyclone 1. Who's going to drop more maps today? The answer, we're about to go and find out. Danny goes in big. Cyclone are going to get the very first goal rounds here on P1. It's going to be there. It's 19 against 2, and PDX are going to start things off a little bit too slow on the backfoot as they let in Cyclone get all the kills on the hard point time, but they finally make that break in. York comes to, he finds a double, 35 one more. Dogs just put down. Mantra finding value still. 7 Ken. Logan off from outside computer room. Might make that jump in down soon. But now PDX is starting to get hard point time as they want to go and tie things up before we make our way to a speed 2.
They really have to, man. Cyclone's got the lead, but how much longer can they maintain that? It's 24-17 is where we stand right now. And now they make sure P1 is in their favor. Double kick picked up by Logan. It's cycling esports, showing that they want that number 1 spot and want to dethrone PDX finally and take it from them now. Of course, P2 rotates the edge platform, and that edge close to the end of the map there. They will fight, they will close, they will contest, and do everything they possibly can to get more points out of that hill, out of P2.
Yes, they do, but yes, they do, and so far so good. Mind you, Charisma, one of the most accomplished players so far in this roster, has still not featured for them in a very long time. If I'm not mistaken, throughout the season. So we will really want to know what's happened with Charisma, and of course when he's going to return. But in the meantime, though, every single player in PDX is pretty capable of making this team win. And 37-28 so far is all on. Cyclone are going to have that lead for the P1 and for the P2, except PDX going to pick up something before P2 ends.
They really have to though they do take scrap on P2, and that might be what will be the little scrap they will get. But Cyclone don't even let them, man. They even play for the little scraps, man. Rotation to the next thing won't matter. We see the boys of PDX there. 4 players already rotating straight to that P3, and now we see them. They take one back from the back. Mantra go for a double with the space plate, maybe a triple, and yes, he does not pull it down. Mantra falls. Logan takes him out, and of course, Hill time opens up for that P3. The Death Machine to greet them from 7-10, and it's 52-39. Make that 40. PDX are quick to catch up. Equalizer comes out there with the rocks and making sure that a double is picked up there. 2 piece. That saves on Logan, added to the tally, almost a triple, but Danny shuts him down low, and now comes out there with his own Death Machine. I say, you've dealt with the rocks, now deal with me, and that's exactly what Danny does as he puts him down the wall bank. Logan falls, Daros falls, Stimson comes out with his own Death Machine. 52-61. PDX is the lead.
So he's far so good. PDX is going to get the lead there. Hands on the lead for the very first time. The Candy holds it down. Nundi now to the front door. Finds the kill. Am I going to double that? What's going to be no? Darius puts him down there, and he's not letting him come into lives. And now Darius goes in big. Finds the double. Could you call me? He's on the front door. Finds the double there. But Italy, they push out. They yours says not today, brother. Sent him packing. And 52-82. So far, so good. PDX is going to get the lockdown. Logan finds the kill there. Trade puts him down. You need to not make your way onto that next hill. All roads are going to lead to that claustrophobic on P4, and who's going to make their way there first? Look at that mini map, the pure fed, and the mini map. It's all going to be blue all the way through. Cyclone, can they lock it down? Can they retake that lead down? We're about to go and find out. Now comes through, might get a kill. The answer's going to be no. Their trades are going to find them. Your comes through, it fires. They don't really work. The back and forth, but now they might have flipped out that spawn. Can they now break the hill? The answer might be yes. Dark's now 3 slow, and PDX are right back into the hill. 19 points and counting, but not for too long.
Not for too long when you're dealing against a team like Cyclone indeed. Not praised by myself, but still Logan and Jojo Kumi have something in store. The Tempest as well. That's the one machine from Danny and the Pred from Nundi. And they're bringing out the heavy artillery because the Tempest from Logan is there. More to the tally from the boys of PDX. Triple kill for Logan, 91-88. Cyclone do catch up, they tie the score, they take back the scraps. It's P4 in that claustrophobic hill that is, and they milk it out, and that is more where that came from because they take the lead and now close to the 100-point mark. 32 seconds, but Cyclone squeeze out 100 and 101 from the Cyclone. What is this team? Next thing opens up, it's back to P1 at Savaru. The contest and the gunfights do continue. The gunfight skill difference not that far. The contest not that far. And Cyclone Esports not that far off either from that P1. Paradox breaking. Take the hill. They make sure they get it done. They rack up 1 point. EO is there with the switch blade. EO for Simsi added to the tally as well. 96-106. Cyclone is there. They are racking up 1 points. PDX as well. They are taking things back. 38 seconds. It's literally a back and forth between both teams. Number 1 versus number 2. Who will take that position of number 1 tonight?
110, 103, 111 now. Cyclone, do you have relocked in? P1 still counting, and nobody's playing the hard point out of the boys in blue. I mean, they have the map control right now. I wonder why they're not playing hard point time. Seems easier. The 10 kill mark might find one more player. The answer's going to be an absolute no. PDX is going to break right in, and now they're trying to retake that lead. Mind you, Cyclone had the map control. They had both computers spawned, and somehow they were not playing hard point time. I mean, that's going to come back to bite you, especially if you're playing against a team like PDX. And so far, so good though. They make their way back in, but it's going to be a method for the last 3 seconds on that hill. Now back to P2 into the loading. Was going to get that first. Dark's now top computers, finds the kill there. Kid finds him. Back and forth, going to fly all the way through. Cyclone get that lead back in favor. It's not back too much, but it's all due. And now PDX is going to get the break. Dip machine with Simsy now popped out. Dead Machine might get the weapon they need. Finds a kill there. Dead Machine puts down Dead Machine, but only one Valley able to get found. Trade finds him. Now Logan's done best pop down as well. If you're Cyclone, you've got the hill locked in. You're doing everything you can to go and get that distance in between but a few now. And no 7K's one mission. Pulls down the Dead Machine to go and get that break. Triple kill found. And PDX are right back in. The hill time is there. Forcing these two coming to the front door, but they're gonna get shot down. The back and forth, and Nundi comes in, finds a double, and Cyclone on the 140-point mark. Black.
Cyclone the 140-point mark. You have a comfortable lead here. Cyclone have been doing so well, keeping themselves above whatever score gap that PDX has. They are doing their best side things up. PDX play for scraps here to make sure they play for scraps on that P2 on edge platform, but the boys of Cyclone are already around that P3, and now rotation will ensue on to P3 onto that next hill as it reopens soon. But before that, let us hear from PDX to know what their psychology and their collateral like.
Is ours.
There is one machine deep. Yeah. 7K, push up deep. Just go and sit inside.
He's there. One machine dead.
Equals con.
He calls gone. He's still there.
right and left pillars.
Left corner one side.
Almost no.
Snow got me.
No. Yeah.
One cone, one green. Pushing point, and one holding deep.
One deep
One
barrel,
deep and then-
one smoke, please.
Enemy down.
I don't see
One
deep
snow,
barrel.
one point. Left corner.
Deep. Yeah, they have it.
Street. Two more men.
Backside,
Okay, go new.
Let's full 16 you. We can full 16 you. Looking, just looking.
Yeah.
One already
Let us know.
top.
Let us know.
Is that also you?
He died.
He's dead.
Yeah.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint lost.
I saw someone pushing
Looking,
from
guys,
B to
looking.
Sit down. Be careful,
I
sit down.
don't see. I don't know.
Two deep, two deep.
Grenade out.
3 deep, you have deep.
One top.
Okay, that was quite chaotic. Like, I think I love listening. A lot of information flying around there, all back and forth, and they started, collected and calm. And we had that. Let's lock in. Are they about to lock in? Or we're gonna see Cyclone saying, lock in or not, it's still gonna be your map, man.
Indeed, man. You can hear, 7K and push up top. You can hear the level of urgency that these guys are hearing, because now look at the scoreboard now. Cyclone are above that 2-point mark and have that hill locked in on that P4. And at this point, PDX are behind, way behind. If they drop this map, Cyclone have officially tied things up with them on that league stand.
Yes, they have. G12 and 143. Now we open P4 and so far. Crab time about to get locked in. PDX going to be in there first. Are going to send them out and shut them out. So far, it's 314 and 145. PDX are right back in like they never left. Your fans a double kill on that kill fed. Looking for a lot more. Eventually, we need to make our way back to that P1. But it's still scrap time being held in by PDX. Now P1 opens up very, very soon. In less than 2 on the clock. Who's going to get there first? The answer, it's P1. It's already open. It's all computer stop and bottom. So for sure, you can get there late when you need to win every gunfight possible. Now, the machine popped out. Finds the kill. Jujukumi finds the double on that one. On top computer. Straight puts him down right now. With the death machine. It's going to expire very freaking fast. Now the clock on Nundi to go and retake that hell. First kill found the collider. Puts him down. All the skills are flying. The big guns finding value. And now PDX here, looking to close up that gap and go and get that potentially maybe. You can never say no. You can never say never with this guy. PDX now on the 180-point mark. Cyclone still there. They've still got that lead, but they're not breaking P1. They've been outgone and they've been outplayed finally. The strategy is not working anymore. PDX coming to the now look at that kill. It's going to be all blue. A Cyclone. All right, back here.
Right back in, it's 220 past 220 now. The Cyclones do make their way there. Danny, one machine, keeping them out of that hill, keeping them out of the server room. Is double kill picked up there. Because of PDX, they can't break in. It's scrap time. They are playing for, and now only 20 more points. Make that 18. PDX, where is that contest? PDX, where is that rotation for that next hill? Because that next hill rotation has been secured in only 2 second scraps. PDX were able to get, and now edge platform P2 it will be there. Man, try double kill doesn't matter because that hill is not even opened up yet. Now it does. Cyclone, you get in first, and the hills are taken by them. Double kill picked up. Simply the XM4, it is there. The names are there. The party. Go back there. 150 bullets. 2 players and put them down. 235 to 192. PDX taking back and back from this contest. They are getting there. They are making sure they get that 2-point mark with the claw. Comes at Eon. The double with the triple. We get more. The collect of that platform and make sure PDX have a strong hold on it as it passes the 200-point mark.
Both sides now both 200 on their sides. Now 235, 287. It's your PDX here. You're on the back foot, but nobody too much. You can't still make you work it. Oh my god! Back to double, clears it out, and now it's theirs. 20 more on the clock. It might be their hell to hold down. But rotations are going to be the key word. Whoever gets that next to first, it might be a money hell. A full 60 there to close off the game. And look at it. Look at the mini map. Who's going to get that first answer? It's going to be Cyclone. Oh, it's going to be PDX though. They have the best one, but can he hold it down? Scrap time is going to get left out here. 346 on the scoreboard. It's only 3 more points, and it's going to be there. Cyclone Gaming about to create a major upset that nobody saw coming. If you're PDX, it's now or never. You've got to hold it down. They're going to get there first, but can they hold it down? It's only 2 more points. Cyclone from behind, and PDX are out. To the 50, to the 20. Somehow they drop their first.
Jesus, they have done it. When NATO failed, Cyclone succeeded. They have made PDX drop the first map in the African Pro Series Season 2, and PDX have equal standings with Cyclone Esports. And now who will take #1 spot in the league standings, because that position is up for the taking in this match point series.
Oh my God. 250, 220. Scoreline, nobody saw coming. Pretty sure a lot of the predictions. If I go and check right now, you know what? I'm going to go and check. The predictions at the moment in time, I can't see them anymore, unfortunately. But I'm pretty sure a lot of them were in favor of PDX. But my freaking God, Cyclone are going to find a way to make it theirs. And they shut down PDX in the most fantastic style possible. They claim a map of the Giants that have never dropped a map in the African Pro Series. The last time we saw PDX drop a map was literally last season in the playoff stage. And now they've dropped a map against Cyclone. And mind you, we still have 2 more maps to go. How many more are they going to drop? Is this going to be a Cyclone takeover? Or are we still going to see PDX go and do their thing and find a way to claim the series? Woo.
Man, that was a peak hard point, man. This is what I signed up for. This is what I came to see, because these guys have absolutely shown that they deserve that #1 spot. They deserved that win. PDX finally dropping a map. We saw Trinity be the first ones to make PDX drop a map in the Season 1, and Cyclone be the second. And now Cyclone in the Season 2 says Trinity is no longer here. Take Trinity's place and make a name for themselves. Now 1 map dropped on both sides. 1 map dropped for Cyclone, 1 map dropped for PDX. That #1 spot will be decided by that S&D on Coastal.
My man. It's literally, they're tied up on maps for here. Like you did say, they are now tied up on maps won and maps lost. So literally, they're both #1. Whoever wins the series automatically claims that #1 spot. If you're Cyclone, all you need is 1 more map. You don't even need a clean sweep. I mean, a clean sweep would be nice. It would be really good to finally shut down PDX, but all you really need is just 1 more map, and you've already got 1 of them. You just need S&D or Control. Either of those 2 will get you the #1 spot going into the playoff phase. If you're PDX though, the Giants of Africa, you've been called the defending champions of the freaking African Pro Series Season 1. You're now in Season 2. You haven't lost a single map up until match week 6, and somehow Cyclone say, oh, you know what? Hold my bear. I'm going to shut you down. 2 more maps to find out what the scoreline is going to be. S&D Coastal, S&D freaking Coastal.
Let's take a deep breather, man, because this is about to be another Clash of the Titans. Of course, I'm referencing the legendary movie, if you guys have seen it.
Hey, God. Look at stats. Look at stats. Stop the cry.
100%.
Stop the cry. You get it, bro. Stats literally. And this is for, oh my freaking God, 100% win rate for all of them. Literally. What?
Bro, define sweat, define try hard, define maxed aura, because this is ridiculous on every account. And Meltdown, PDX not having a history there, but I'm pretty sure if they did, it would still be 100%. because Cyclone has everything maxed out. 100% on coastal meltdown slums. Tunisia, it doesn't matter the map, bring it. They are going to win. And they have started their streak by taking the hard point on Summit. But still, man, SND on coastal, let us see how they play it. Daniello, can him and his team bring it home? They only need to win this map to take the series. Nothing else. For round one, let's go, Carl.
First round loaded in and locked in. Cyclone, PDX, here the action begins once again on your screens, on your TV screens, your laptop screens, your phone screens, your iPad screens, whatever device you're using to watch the game. SimZ falls, and the first kill happened, and no, Downs finds one more, as Paradox Esports are going to get the first couple of kills there. The 3v5, the bomb also gets planted, so if you're Cyclone now, you've been put in notice, you've got to get defused, and you have to get 5 kills.
You have to get 5 kills indeed, but so far things are starting to look good. Okay, Chukumi falls, that's a first blood drawn. SKS to say doing justice here. PDX already planted the bomb. They said they want to play TDF, but an open space. Nonty, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, that was super fast. PDX, oh my goodness, they are not taking that hard point loss lightly, man.
I don't think they are. I don't think they are. Surprisingly, though, I'm not lying, by the way. On the prediction box, I did choose Cyclone hardpoints win. I did that in blind faith, and I told myself it wasn't going to happen. And then, boom, it happened. And now for SND, guess what? I voted. So let's see if I actually see the future, guys. So far, though, 1-0. Cyclone on the back foot. It's just round one. It doesn't ultimately mean that much. But, of course, Morals are going to get a little bit shifted here, even though PDX are, of course, in a very bad spot. In the meantime, 5v5. Nobody falls while I jinx the Darks now with the first blood confirmed.
First blood, that's the start. At least now 5v4, just give your team numbers advantage, and of course numbers to push. The bomb already picked up, not yet planted though, that's a need. Logan takes out Mantra, now it's a 4v4, numbers are now tied. Cyclone by back real quick. Within that, they protected the bomb on the A side as well as the B side, keeping the boys of PDX away from it. They might engage soon, but the boys do move away. Watch out for those snipes, watch out for those peaks. It's a PKM on SimZ. Equipment destroyed, trophy systems down. Now they are making sure they don't overdo things and perhaps taking things slow here, Carl.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to be too aggressive and then get punished. But Daddy Yellow! Daddy freaking Yellow! The name returns. Fight 4 fans there. CMG goes in, fight to kill as well. And PDX now don't have number 2 off it. 4v2. Danny, so looking for more wall bangs. CMG goes in, but one more player down. And it's all down to 7 Ken to get the clutch. The answer is going to be no. As my God, Cyclone are going to tie things up. 1-1.
1-1, indeed. And, man, PDX, Cyclone is not a joke. These guys, they came to win, and they came to dethrone you. If there's anyone who loves to see, if there's anything anyone loves to see more, it's to see a hero fall more than a hero rise. And now we see them prone, Danny, prone, they're walking there. Oh, production. Could get a few onto the other side, but still, Mantra will forward. Daniela puts him down. That's that non-D getting taken out by 7 Ken. That's a great one. That's a great pick-off. They do have numbers now, 4v4. Can they manage what the numbers they have to take the round, man?
Yeah, probably they can. 4v4, numbers are back and forth. Literally anybody's game up until the last whistle, no doubt. A match like this, you cannot predict. You just have to hope that the gods favor you. Suppose, Logan, shoot your marks by in hand. And now Jukumi goes in for a chase. The bomb has to be put down soon. The bomb's going to get planted now. So time on the clock. It is in very fast. And if you're Cyclone, you've got to make a move if ever. SimZ finds the first kill there. And they go to Jukumi. Shotgun finds the kill. SimZ finds one more. SimZ finds a triple. The freaking body shot. The freaking shots. Let's go.
Wow, guys, by the way, you can't see the cam right now, but Carl is not on seats right now. He actually stood up from his seat for that. That is crazy, man. That is insane gameplay from Cyclone Esports, taking that round from the side of PDX, and I'm wondering what is going on because, man, these guys came to war. They came to show us fire. They are not joking. Still, Chukumi Outside behind that wall, the players of PDX might run it. They say, oh my god, big oh no way! Chuchukumi gets put down immediately. And they say, no, not this time. Nondi might be his chance here. He knows they're behind that wall. He knows they are there. But Nondi,
Bomb has been planted.
can he still make something there? Can he still do something? On the other side, 7 can falls. That's a number drop. Taking down now 4v4 Cyclone. Inside this building might be where everything will be settled, but the bomb already planted, man.
Already planted. In the meantime, ASG called him a YT says, Carl say in blind faith, ASG will qualify for playoffs. I'm not mad, bro. I'm a believer. I'm not mad. 2-1 though. In the meantime, Cyclone are going to have not the number advantage. I think I just did. Now they do. That's now last one standing. 0.2 freaking goals. That's so big. He wants to white ball, and all they does, no, they freaking does, bro. I'm freaking dancing.
Not over yet.
Oh.
Ready up.
Oh, guys, Carl actually left his seat again. That is the second time, man. That is the second time. And then there's a lot of things going on right now, guys. Like there's a lot of things going on. A lot of unbelievable things I am seeing because the name kill and the XM4 kill. Oh my goodness, Simpson for Rocks take it down immediately, 1-for-1 right there. And these two Titans are all relenting no matter the round. Nozzy, Switchblade almost finds the value there, but Mantra is able to get away though. Able to survive that outcome. It's a 4v4 and maybe another by the turn, by the corner. Gotta be careful there, Logan. Maybe it's sniper with Locust. You see the man there slice through and no single shot found. No value on the other side. That might matter, but on the A-bomb side, 3 players of Cyclone, 1 player as well. 4v4. They are maintaining their numbers, but then 1 player 7 can moving through. You see the push over to the wall underneath the tunnel. The nades being thrown. PDX players on that B side. The bomb picked up, not yet planted. They might go for the planter. Yes, they do. They plant the bomb.
Yes, they do. 2-2. We are 2 apiece here. As Kijo, my friend, would say, PFC would be proud. We're going to run for Logan, sniper in hand. I got up again, but no kill. Logan, I will slap you. Someone freaking can. Double kill found. Logan gets put down. Nundi gets put down. Now look at that. It's a 4v3, 4v2, actually 4v1. Danny freaking Ello, the last one now in the equation to go and save them. And 1v3, can he make it work? The SKS, oh my freaking god. 7-10 with the final up low. And Paradox Esports are going to keep that lead.
Man, this is a very close lead, man. Super close. PDX are doing what they can to keep themselves on top. And Cyclone as well are doing what they can to follow up and give themselves one more map series. But look at Logan. Locust almost finds the battle there. And Logan taken down by Ruin. FKS over the Locust anytime. But that's a 5v4. And Paradox Esports now. Eeyore, that's the R9. On the other side, Mantra falls. That's another added to the tally now. 4v4 numbers are tied there. Maybe by the corner, take the corners. Non-D force Eeyore. That's another take it down. 3v4 now. PDX having numbers advantage there. The bomb already picked up planted Cyclone Esports rotating, and all the players of PDX that Rocks find one. Chukumi falls, Switchblade, and the bomb being planted 1 minute and 18 seconds on that timer. 43, make that 42. The gunfight 2 come in. Eeyore throws the ball for Danny, put him down immediately. 2v3, and no advantage to PDX.
Yeah, so far not looking good. And Darrell's put one more player down. Freaking the rocks. The 3-4. And the Paradox are on the lead once again. They've locked it down. They loaded in and they look like S&D might be theirs. They did not take the hard button loss a little bit lightly, did they now? They are really upset and they want to go and get a map tied and make sure the Cyclone did not take that #1 spot and potentially that crown from their head. But in the meantime, round 7 locked in, 5v5. Juju Kumi, my friend, shotgun fast kill. Nundi finds one more. Juju again. Yours jumps in, takes a kill. R9 fights a double, and it's a 3v2.
3v2, can they make it work in spite of the number 7K falls, and now it leaves Eeyore, arguably one of the best players in AF. It is this, and that's one down. R9, Danny falls. That's a great way to start things out, but the man holds his position now. That might matter. The bomb picked up, not yet planted. Can he go for TDM and objective at the same time? Is the question to ask here. But still holding position. Patience might just be the answer here, Carl.
Might just be, but again, there's time on the clock, so you might be pressuring, but how long? You've got a minute mark now to put the bomb down. Again, Simsy, do you know? I think they don't know anymore because now he's gonna have to recycle. But Simsy's waiting. Simsy's waiting. Hey yo, Simsy's waiting. Simsy. Ah no, Simsy just scoping now. Try this scoping, bro. Hey yo, now the Simsy's gonna get that info. The callouts are gonna get given, and they are also going to rotate now to go and wait for Ayor. So I don't think he has any idea whatsoever that they're coming for him. Ayor not making that moving. They did hear him go. He's gonna try and plant the bomb, but they're waiting. They're waiting. Logan Sniper. He sees him planted. Oh, so high. Oh, freaking Logan. 3-4.
Get ready for the next round.
Yep, they intercepted the man, and this is gonna be a long S&D. I can already see it, man. These guys, they are fighting. PDX is fighting for their number one spot, and Cyclone is fighting to be number one. And Jesus, it is one thing to beat a giant, it's another thing to be a giant yourself. While also fighting through Logan, that's a sniper missed. And the trophy system is now destroyed. They 5v5. They have to put up their numbers. Speaking of numbers, Danny falls first. That's a vital kill for PDX. Mantra put him down. A 7 kill. Snipes out Logan. That's another. Not the added to the tally by Eyor. One single kill picked up by each player. And maybe another side. Just call me HSO. Puts out one. Turned out immediately by the rocks. And the switchblade 4v1. Since the last man standing. XM4. Not able to pick up anyone. They are toying with the man. Toying with their foot and PDX. At this point, just want to put the man down. And Mantra puts him out of his misery.
Not over yet. Ready up.
35, my brother. 35. This is close. This is close. 3 and 5, brother. 3 and 5. Paradox and Cyclone. The battle, we know we need that. The battle we've all been waiting for. And so far, it's been nothing short of magical. It's been nothing short of very interesting. Snipers now, 7 Ken, a single pistol through that ball. He sees them come to me, but no, a single into the door there. But it doesn't happen. Now they go through 5v5, the push still happening. Who's going to get down first? Who's going to get down first? We're about to find out soon. Really, 7 Ken first blood, 7 Ken fourth, the your fight smart. Mantra goes in big. Now fights a kill. It's a back and forth. And Derek's now with the chase. Oh my freaking god. It's all down to one final player, Logan, in a 1v3.
1v3. That's only one man there. Let's go for a wall bank potentially for Sniper to find it from that angle. And now check a corner, and slide through and the perfect HSO. The rocks. My goodness. It puts him down in PDX 3-round pushing and Cyclone. What is going on? The S&D is slipping from your hand.
Destroy the objective.
This might be the first time in my life that I think over the last 2 weeks, Dogs has been cooking, and I've never bought Dogs in my fantasy before, but I think this might be the right time. But unfortunately, I know in Dogs, he will throw next match, so I'm not buying him still. In the meantime, 3 and 6. We're in round 10. PDX have the lead locked in. Eyor, our 9-0 in hand. I see why that thing got banned. I have no idea why it got banned, but we having fun with it, are we now, chat? All 10 players still standing, though, Black, and this is all down to this round.
Yeah, this is all done, man. We are getting closer and closer to that target round. But then look at Logan taken down by Eyor and Mantra PKM. Over to the other side, the man is trying his best to find value for himself, but still over to the side, the Rock switchblade. Wait for it. Bomb picked up by Simsy. They might be going for the plant soon. PDX, they know that planting that bomb will matter. That might be what they will go for. Look at the Eyor. The man is prone. And go for something here that might matter in the long run for them. PDX taking things slow. Jukumi waiting with that HSO. Danny with that MW and the SKS. Weapon of choice here. And Cyclone Esports, they are taking it slow but scattered across the map, man.
3 and 6, 3 and 6. Danny freaking hello. Simsy on a 13 kill mark. It's a little Simsy versus Dogs game right now. 13 and 14 for both players respectively. Here we go. Down! Almost got a double there. Sit down, slide back in. Michael Jackson finds the kill. Danny gets put down. Mantra now trying to get the trade there. Oh, freaking Mantra with the final kill. And Simsy freaking falls as well. And these are not looking good in Cyclone's home.
They are not looking good indeed, man. This is not the way I think they would go, honestly. And I am looking at things here. PDX, 2 more. And that's it. What could be a potential match point round for them. And look at the numbers for Nondi and the Rocks taking down Eyor. Finding that kill there, trading out Nondi. This might be the beginning of the end because 4v4 and look at them walk through that opening there, ruin tickets of damage. They want to be like the Rocks, but you know the Rocks, man. You should have just used the gun and 4v3. Now another disadvantage to PDX.
Did not pick up the bomb, by the way. Production just called that out. They did not pick up the bomb, but they're going to have to go back for it. But look at that. If you're going through, you could be forced looking at the trade that. No freaking gun. No gun. Oh my God. 7-4. He's got 11 done. And they can't wait till around 12. Well, I mean, how long can they stall? Cyclone so far, how long can they stall? Maybe a comeback? I don't know.
Got the bomb.
Man, it's gonna be a pretty long comeback if the way to put it up. But look and scope out, and that pixel was able to find out that value, whether that could work or something. I don't know. Danny, SKS, MW, none of the weapons finding any value for the man right now as to his position. But look at Simsy falling to that SKS, man. And still, the nade's being thrown. No value found just yet. PDX might be a match point round, but that Rocks and EO fight to Jukumi and Danielo, and now only 2 players left. Nondi, Switchblade, Nondi, EO is by the corner. Nondi, that's a double kill for EO in this round alone, and now only 1 player left being Logan with his focus. Can he clutch a 1v5 against a hungry PDX?
The answer is no. The answer is no. The answer is no. 4-8 and match point now for Paradox Esports. 1 more round, and they cleanse things off as they make their way to control. But in the meantime, Cyclone, they need 5 back-to-back rounds. Mind you, there is no overtime for the league phase. Maybe playoffs. I hope in the playoff phase we have overtime, but in the league phase, there's definitely, unfortunately, overtime. And here we go, Mantra! Look for too much trouble. He beats more than he could do, and he's going to get 4 down ball. 7 can. Darrows, they're going to go big there. 3 players put down, but now it's a 2v3. Paradox have numbers. They can close it off, and I think they will. Simsy, the last man standing, probably the greatest player in South Africa. Can he clutch a 1v3 now? 14 kill mark, slides in, backs it down. They sit in though, and they go with the R9. And that's it. Paradox Esports go to map 3 with a tie on the map series. Let's go, guys.
Wow. That was pretty impressive, honestly. That was pretty impressive, man. That was fast. Production called it. That was pretty fast, man. PDX did not even want to play in that one. They wanted to end that quickly. And make sure that Cyclone don't even have any grounds or servers. So yeah, we push it up over again to control. We're gonna end things at control. That's like the only way right now. We're gonna end things at control because right now we don't even know who's at number 1. We're gonna end things and know where the league standings will be. We're gonna know whether Cyclone will be at number 1 or PDX will be at number 1. But look at the stats, man.
Yeah, at the moment though, PDX are firmly on number 1 with a map above Cyclone. So I just don't know. I just don't know. Simsy though, 14 kills, 18 for that Rocks himself, the Mike Tyson of our generation, and 14 for Eeyore. Mantra falling short there on the 4-kill mark alongside Juju Kumi. These 2 players are usually stand-up players, but they just didn't have a good map there. But ultimately though, PDX clearly wanted that map a lot more. Star, SMD's going to be there. They now tie things up on the map series, going into control. Simsy though, 14 kill mark, did everything he could, but it just wasn't meant to be.
Well put, man. It just wasn't meant to be. Cyclone Esports had their try. Oh, man, the gap was just too much, man. PDS was just way ahead there. 14 bombs, Simsy, 151 impact, Simsy, 190 impact for the Rocks, 18 kill. And we see 6-6 for Logan and Nondi, and Jukumi, 34 kills, 13 deaths for him and Nondi. Wow.
Yeah, just not the best map, but I could blame Jerry for that. Anyways, we are going to control. If I'm not mistaken, the map is Crossroad Strike. Is it Crossroad? Please tell me it's Crossroad, guys. Please tell me it's Crossroad. It says Crossroad. The map is Crossroad, and apparently both these teams have a 100% win rate on Crossroad, with Cyclone having played more maps on it. 3 Crossroads played, PDX have only played 2, but they both have won it flawlessly. So this is, the first taint on their ammo for either of them, and who is going to be getting that taint on their ammo, we are going to find out very soon. Crossroads Strike. It was beautiful control map. Okay, I might be lying, but I love the map. So it was a snowy backland, and it's all down to this one for the decider of who is going to take the series. One of these teams is going to end today as the #1 team on the league, and the other is, well, of course, going to stay at that #2. Can PDX maintain their #1, or are we going to see Cyclone overtake them in grand style?
As the question, let us see what Cyclone is going to do. At the moment, PDX are still maintaining their #1 position, but that can be changed by Cyclone Esports in this crossroad control if they do take the win. But man, that SND was a bit underwhelming in my opinion. I kind of expected more from Cyclone based on how they fought it that hard point. But still, doesn't change the fact that even if they don't take the control on Crossroads, they have tainted PDX record and made them drop a single map. So PDX doesn't have a flawless record anymore. That's not a thing anymore.
Yeah, nobody does. In the whole entire league, nobody has a flawless record. Actually, one team has a flawless record. NATO being not able to win a single map yet. That is a flawless record for in reverse, and they need to fix that going into our final match. But of course, Crossroads Strike Control. One of my favorite maps to go on cast, one of my favorite modes to also go on cast. This is the one mode that is a little bit unpredictable. You can't know who's going to win from the very start up until you start to see those back. And also, this is the map of spawn traps and the map of comebacks at the same time. Crossroads Strikes, comebacks are easy as hell. At the same time, spawn traps are annoying as hell. And here we go. We pull up NATO's gaming stats for the players in the whole season so far. Unfortunately, we don't have enough time to look through it as we are about to start our map. And look at the beautiful mountain view. And I think that's where I'm going to build my house. Yeah, yes, Mark.
As long as you like the cold, then sure thing, man. Well, man, this is definitely a very good place where you want to maybe run some military experiments. But look at the shady buildings. But before we get too deep into that, of course, we start out the round 1 of control between both these teams. Clash of the Titans, #1 and #2. Cyclone do open up the first blood and the second blood account for PDX and put down 2 players. But 29 to 26, PDX not having life count advantage, and Cyclone doing a great job of defense, man.
Well, it starts things off at 27 v 25. It's all down to this one. Don't forget that. It's all down to this one. Whoever wins it, wins it. Whoever loses it, well, you know what happened to them. 25 and 24. Life to close. But Cyclone are going to have that edge. Now, make it by 2 still. Flag captures, though, they're not letting PDX get anywhere near either flag. A flag, no tickmate. B flag, not a single footstep upon. And right now, it's Cyclone on that topic. Juju Kumi goes big. 5 to 3 there, making 4. 3 players falling, 1 foul swoop. And the man cannot be freaking stopped. But finally, after the side profile, stabs him there, puts it down. But 19 v 11, the damage is done.
The damage is done, and now the effect of that damage we see as the double the life kill difference, and of course Cyclone Esports just mowing down PDX and putting them down. Oh my goodness, Juju Kumi, this man is on a streak, overclocking that switchblade. 52-4, PDX had no more respawn zone, no single tick locked in, 10 seconds on that timer, make that ace and putting them down where they spawn. Simsy, there with the XM4, it's 14 to 3,
yeah.
There is nothing PDX can do. Round 1 control goes to Cyclone.
Nice work.
EJ West Indian on the chat says, PDX give them a charity round, no trades, convincing win, and that did not age well now, did it? 30 v 30 in Cyclone claimed the first round 14 v 0. If you're PDX, you're not looking good. The morale's more tanked a little bit on this round 1. But you're going to round 2, though. You've got to sit back up high and you've got to find the way back. But look at that kill feed. It's all blue all the way through. And PDX here are really struggling.
Struggling is the right word to use there, man, because this is the life count not in their favor. 26-24, Cyclone Esports putting them down wherever they spawn and making sure that they don't even come close. One single tick, not here locked in. Stay flag though, there's a capture there, there's a single tick from up there, but look at Eeyore, putting it down since Nondi, putting it down, but the 7K and Eeyore getting traded out immediately, 23-20, and the capture's not going that great, but still, doesn't matter, they just step in to pause that time and make sure they go TDM, 22-19, the boys, Danny, Nondi, Juju Kumi, look and what are these guys on? Because Simsy, you get more and complete the roster to make it a healthy for PDX for control on control.
19, 18 now for E13. Juju Kumi guys, then equalizer was spawn push. Find the double there. 7 can put them down, but the damage again is done. 7, 10 v 11. Cyclone are not even going for capture. They're going for a full-on TDM. They are not capturing a single flag. They're just demolishing, annihilating PDX here. And I'm pretty sure that I feel a lot, now, mind you, there is a rule in the rulebook that says if you're playing this event, you're forced to either play SA servers or NG servers, as those are the only two African servers. So at the moment, PDX are definitely on the SA servers and they are being fried. Maybe you're playing advantage, but ultimately the Cyclone are doing the lots work. 11v1, one final player, Darkster, the Mike Tyson of our age and day, who I don't think he can do anything much to beat that almost completely captured, but maybe a store here, 21 more seconds on the clock. He's just looking at every angle possible. But they are probably charging their answers. They don't want to put them. But it's a double though. It's an 8v1.
Tango down.
I didn't say. And if you won, the Rocks, what are you up to? What are you up to, man? Don't tell me this is it. You know, Jujukumi has got enough of it. And he puts him down. And what might be the final round, which is Cyclone and PDX. If Cyclone take this round, they will officially be number 1 on the league standings, and PDX
actually not
will be number 2. And yeah, wait, what? Really?
Yeah, they would be tied the map, so it's they still be where they are. Unfortunately, they have to have 3-0, yeah. Because if they win 2 maps, they already lost 1 before, so it's going to be both teams now dropping 2 maps. So it will be the exact same thing. They would be the same on points. It's just going to come down to I don't know what it's going to come down to. But in the meantime, though, it doesn't matter if Cyclone win this game. They're still going to finish off as number 2. 26 and 21, however, and the live count clearly in favor of the boys from Cyclone, and PDX are low-key being roasted, and it's not looking good, as this might be their very first series lost in the African Pro Series Season 2.
And this is definitely what you want to see if you're a PDX fan. There's a lot of glaze on PDX on the stream right now, and how are you guys feeling? Because this is not looking good. 18 to 16, the Rocks whipped out that equalizer, trying to put their men of Cyclone down. But can he? It's the question here. No single tick locked in on that. I can see a pole pulled up for a PDX comeback. But 60 to 11, I don't think that comeback can happen.
I put that no, don't worry.
I'm talking about. Can we see that though? Can we see that match getting taken up by Jujukumi? Look, and it's not the case. As well as Simsy, this guy, Sani, 14 to 8. It's almost double the life count advantage here. Two tick. Not a single take actually locked in here. 2 rounds taken by Cyclone, 11 to 7, and that's the R9 there on Eeyore. But find the value there, 97 is pretty close. 2nd Ken, that's a double sniper. Jukumi and look and found. Can they trade it out immediately? No more respawn, but PDX, it's 8 to 5. It's pretty close.
You're running out of lives.
And 5v5, PDX might actually pull out the comeback that I voted no to, so you can never go into our 5v3. So much only for Cyclone, it's a 5v2 now, 4v2. It's only 2 more lives, make that a 4v1. It's all down to 7 Ken. And yeah, I think this might be the time when I say put the fries in the bag. Cyclone are going to dethrone PDX though, even though they're tied in maps, but now they've lost a whole series, all thanks to Cyclone. Wow.
Ooh, well, who will predict this, man? Now they are tied out. Cyclone needed to take 3-0 to become number 1. Unfortunately, they couldn't. And now PDX, they're still number 1 spot, but man, that's a very shaky number 1 spot, man. That is
actually, Black, I think you might be correct. They might be number 1 based off series wins. They are tied up on map 1 and lost, yes, but Cyclone have not lost a single series this season. They've only dropped the map, whereas PDX has lost a series. So Cyclone actually are the number 1 team in the African Pro Series. You were correct and I was wrong. Wow. Just wow.
Okay, that is a good thing. Okay, and man, Cyclone have been impressive tonight. They have been absolutely ridiculous as well, because that control, I don't even know whether that one I just watched, because PDX, well, it could be the server thing, like you did say, the SA servers, not favoring PDX in that situation, and Cyclone just completely riding off that advantage. but still the hard point as well. I don't even think Savas were actually to account for that one. But look at the start for the control: 19 bomb drop, 25 for Juju Kumi, 166 impact. That is ridiculous, man.
Ridiculous, no doubt, man. They just came, they saw, and they dominated the whole proceedings. Daniel, however, is on my fantasy team, and he decides to go in there on control. We are going to have a talk after the game, but not now. In the meantime, though, Cyclone have done the impossible. They've dethroned the Kings, and they will stop that throne, and it's now theirs, as they shut down the Giants that we all thought could not be slain. Cyclone, the Giant Slayers, and Paradox Gaming are going to get put down in grand style. But that is it, guys. The African Pro Series. I mean, this has been one of my, should I say, most heated out casts in like a very long time. In Kodem, of course, not in every title, but in Kodem, this is one of my, I mean, I enjoyed every bit of action. Every bit of all the 4 matches that we saw today was thrilling, was exciting, it was close, it wasn't any pushovers or any blow-offs. But in the meantime, though, the scoreline did tell us a different story slightly. But I mean, our grand final, low-key grand finals, in our opinion, our final event of the day, this was absolutely worth the wait. 2-1, Cyclone claimed the victory.
Impressive indeed. What's the hype? What's the watch? What's the cast? And of course, this is amazing so far, man. Shout out to ESG for sponsoring the event as a whole. Our Sports Gaming. Although we didn't get to see them perform and we didn't get to see their team win tonight, but well, at least they brought the event to our viewership. Don't forget to like the stream. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, guys. Don't forget to share the stream so your friends can enjoy what you're enjoying as well. And don't forget to create your own fantasy team on the website. You can see on the stream right now. You can create your own fantasy team. And like I said, have fun with it. I've got Ruin on my team. And, you know, Carl's got Danny on his team. I'm mind yourself.
But yeah, Risky, again, he's correct, guys. Don't forget to go and create. I think it's too late, so why are you creating your team today, bro? It's only one more matching, but you know, you could get 1,000 points from just next week. We never can know. So do head over to the website and create your team. But in the meantime, though, this has been the African Pro Series Season 2 Match Day 6. We have just one more match day, and we are concluding the league phase, and our top 6 teams are moving to the playoffs, and our bottom 2, my ups are there, by the way, they are going to the Gulag to face off in a possible relegation battle where they could be sent back in to the Challengers Series, which I would be happy if my ops, of course, go and stay there. In the meantime, though, this has been a very exciting evening. And once again, big shout out to all our watch party hosts. Big shout out to you, Die Hard. Stevie, I see you there. And of course, Tony, I see you there as well. All of you that watch parties, all of you also that came to support the stream and watch it. Big shout out to all of you. And of course, God bless you. In the meantime, though, Black, before I go and celebrate my half win against ASG, do you have any final words for the stream?
Well, it has been a set of amazing games. It has been Cyclone showing us that PDX are not untouchable. They can be touched, and that's exactly what they did tonight. Now look at the standings. They're of course updated in real time. PDX is number 2 and Cyclone is number 1. Finally, after such a hard-fought battle where every trigger pull meant survival, only the ruthless endured, and that is Cyclone for tonight as they man that number 1 spot gloriously, and PDX take number 2. The Titans have settled.
Yes, they have indeed. Cyclone topping, but mind you, we have just one more match day. And before we go and end the stream, I'm going to do a quick analysis of the relegation battle, because I think that's the most important thing that everybody's going to have eyes on. Production, please, can we go out to the table? Please, I beg you. I want to go and talk about our table one last time before we say goodbye. In the meantime, though, look at the points. Unfortunately, a couple pointers for all of you on the stream. It's not like NATO haven't won maps. I think I've not made that clear and I've been redirecting. They have actually won maps, but they got DQ'd by approximately, was it 5 points, I think, or was it 4 points? So all the maps they won no longer count because of, I think it was on wrong UID or something. And unfortunately, that affects affected their whole season's run. And at this point in time, there's no way on earth that NATO is not getting sent to the Gulag. It doesn't mean they're out of the APS. They could win the Gulag and play season 3, but in the meantime, they are definitely getting relegated. On the other hand, either Strix or ASG are going to be joining them. Hopefully it's my ops, but in the meantime, STX also have to watch their back. So in our relegation battle, NATO are out already, ASG or Strix. Black, what do you think is going to... Oh, yes, thank you. Yes, we are brother. Yes, you guys. Anyways, though, what do you think about this, Black? What do you think? Who's going to be going home at the end of match week 7? Or to the Gulag?
Well, man, thinking about the fact that both these teams, it's kind of already decided for NATO Gaming, but, speaking of in between ASG or Strix, thinking about the fact that both these teams actually came from the Gulag, it's a situation of the popular GTA meme, oh shit, here we go again. It's a situation for both of them, actually. Either of them that get to go to the Gulag and go through the Challenger series, then come back to the African Pro Series season 3. Oh my goodness, it's a long court. So guys, just try your best to keep yourself afloat and make number 6, which is where Strix is standing right now. But after match day 7, we're gonna know where they actually stand. But personally, I think it's gonna be Strix.
This boy just won Glaze ASG, bro. Bro. Production, can we please sack Black for a little time? Thank you very much. God bless you. In the meantime, though, yeah, we've had an amazing match day, guys. We've had an amazing match day. It's been exciting. It's been thrilling. And like I said, this is one of the best matches that I've costed in a very long time. I had fun to the match. I was literally jumping off my chair up and down and shouting and everything. I was so happy today. So, thank you, Black Matter, for being an amazing podcaster. Thank you, production. Thank you, Jared. Big shout out to you. And Black, once again, I'm going to hand the mic to you to close the stream, and then we can say goodbye and good night.
Shout out to you guys watching the stream, of course. You guys in the comment section. There's a lot of comments there. We can't obviously engage everyone, but the ones we're able to engage, though, shout out to you guys for coming, for staying. If you watched from the beginning till now, W's to you. Thank you very much. Your support means a lot. Don't forget to like the stream. Of course, shout out to ASG. I don't know what's going on with Carl, so we're going to wrap things up here, guys. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you on match day 7. GG's, guys. Good night.